Boom! Hello, folks. Welcome to Drinking with Andrew. I'm your host, Andrew, part-time alcoholic. It's been a while, a couple of weeks, but I'm back. Let's cue the intro. Always interesting watching the numbers go up and then down of viewers. Like I go live and then people are like, oh, stop watching, it's him. It's like it comes as a massive surprise that I'm actually on my own show. Anyway, here we are. Welcome, people. We've got a few people watching already. Richard Payne was here, just behind me. Damien is here. LGG's here, Dixon's in, Shane's in, Chris is in, Don's here. Many other people are here watching in the background as well, I'm sure. Drinking with Andrew, I'm back. I'm here. I'm sponsored by Paris Saint-Germain, Lionel Messi's new club. I think it's his new club anyway. I haven't really paid much attention to the outside world for a bit. Wrexham now has its own Hollywood sign. Apparently is nothing to do with Ryan Reynolds, so thank God for that. I can actually celebrate it. John from Yes Lad Media is in. Wade's in. The beautiful Jerry is in. Still waiting to go on a date with Jerry, but it will happen, I'm sure. Aid is saying good evening to everybody. Richard's in. Hello, Richard. Been a while since I've seen you about. And yeah, many other people are popping in as well. So what have we got in store tonight? Well, in tonight's episode, I have already ordered a KFC and I've gone for, what was it, some kind of Kansas barbecue dippers or something with it. I am now waiting for Arnaldo Polo is picking up my order in his Audi apparently, so it's not coming by bicycle, which is a positive. I got 30% off with Uber Eats, so yeah, just waiting for that to come in. Ian's in, Hurricane Ian, welcome. I don't recognize people's name changes. So yeah, 29 people watching already. Back for the long anticipated and much requested by one person return of Drinking with Andrew, and Taurus is back. This show sponsored by the Payne brothers, who supplied it. Nando Needs. Fortunately, Chris, hey, Kathy, been a while. Beautiful Kathy's in. Fortunately, the factory that makes the chicken, Fernando's and KFC, is in Wrexham. So the issues with haulage and delivery, etc., don't apply to Wrexham. So KFC, full menu here. Nando's, full menu. Both are open. So I've been able to get my regular choice from KFC. No shortage of drivers around Wrexham, fortunately. So yeah, got completely distracted because a cute lady came in, so I have no idea what I was saying. Yeah, anyway, we're waiting for I can't say his name, Arnaldo, to turn up. So far he has not moved. He's not even gone to the restaurant yet. Oh, hang on, his car has turned round. He may well be heading towards the restaurant now, hopefully so, because I am very hungry. Aid's got a boner, and he's had chips and gravy with his boner as well. So there you go. And my Facebook is going crazy. Why is my Facebook going crazy? Peter the Monkey Thrift is in. Welcome, Peter. I'm just replying to Facebook messages. Carry on talking amongst yourselves. So I better put a link in the chat, really. So he wants to jump on and come live. or jump me, you know, jump on me. Yeah, don't jumping me is probably something different to what I think it is. Most things are normally different to what I think they are. Oh, I've got a comb over. My hair is long. I really need to go to the hairdressers. I have just washed my hair, especially for this show. I don't want to wash it every day anyway, so you know. But normally I wash it in the kind of. There we go. We're back. How's Cute Kathy doing? It's been a very long time. Yeah, links in the chat if anyone wants to come live. There we go. Well, literally, you know. Again, too much innuendo in these statements. Otherwise, until how did the wedding go? Well, my niece is now married and not yet divorced. So she's been married for a couple of weeks now. It was all right. She was a good occasion. I enjoyed myself. I wasn't sure if I would, but I did. So there you go. I'm also groovy. Hi, Craig. So yeah, are you social on my patch this Sunday, Craig? Because the weather's looking a bit dicey. But I did go to Church Car Boot and pick up a £100 phone last week, so I may make an appearance there again. I've rediscovered my love for car boots. After my last visit. Right, we haven't got any guests live so far, so we're going to have to do a Q&A. Hopefully we'll get some guests live before my KFC arrives. Still waiting for Arnaldo to pick it up. He's still nowhere near KFC. Good morning, David. Over from Australia. Hello, Richard. I finally got the name of Night's Life right. It's Richard. No more confusion. Not there this week with Defo next week. I don't think I will be there next week because I think I'm going to be too hungover. I've got a all-day session next Saturday with the local singles group because I am, you know, single again. Technically, I've been single since January, but you know, I go through periods where I'm almost not single. So I've rejoined the singles group and I'm going out and getting pissed with them. Evening, Gary. Been a while. Hope you're well, my friend. Yeah, and they want to start like at 1 o'clock. What's it like? Hello, Sarah. It's like being Wrexham's biggest sector scene. Used to it now, and I Sarah, really used to it. You know, they've even put a sign up on the Slag Heap in Wrexham in my honour. It says Monumental UK in the style of the Hollywood sign. True story. All right, let's see if Arnaldo has gone. Let's do the live tracking on Arnaldo. Where's he up to? Hello, Dan. Been a while. I am subscribed to your cafe. Yes, I see your dumpster diving videos pop up. I even watch them occasionally. He's got me order. Arnaldo has got me order. He's 7 minutes away. There we go. I've just shown his car reg on the internet. So yeah, still hoping to catch a glimpse of Kathy on camera so far, or I catch a glimpse of Kathy falling into a dumpster. Hello, Pat. How are you doing? That's Richie's mum. She's very polite. She says hello to me before her own son. There you go. Loves me more than Rich, clearly. Or she's watching to make sure Richard is up to no good. Watching the video of Richard's some theme park or something, Chesham Adventures or Cheetham Adventures. I think it was Chesham Adventures. Then I got distracted because the dog Barty You'll note Barty is not here today. He's not very well at the moment. He went to the kennels for obviously at the wedding, and he's picked up all kinds of diseases while he's been there. My X4 6 feet under. Fair enough. He's got so he's been to the vets today, and the vets put him on some antibiotics. So he's sleeping at the moment. We doubtful we'll have an appearance from Barty. But if anyone wants to pay his vet bills, super chats are available. Yeah, well, Sorry, folks, I had to restart the stream. It was crashing on me. It's been very slow, so I've just not the stream, the computer. So I'm back. Don't worry, panic over. Richard is having a large drum. Party being with any undesirable female dogs, probably. Oh, thank you for the super chat there, Kathy. Very kind. Thank you. Hopefully you can all see and hear me now. If you can't, I'm screwed. I've not taken anybody's money and done a runner. That is fake news. There, fake news from Maid Waldron. Fake news. Bloody thing's gone again. Right, can we see? Now I'm on Virgin, not Sky. It's not the broadband connection that's the issue. StreamYard keeps crashing. It's letting me down. Is the StreamYard. I'm going to try a different browser. I'm going to try and bring myself in on a different browser, see if that will improve things, because it might be a issue with the Google Chrome. So just bear with me a minute. Right, I've switched to internet thing, whatever it is, Explorer, Edge. So try on that. Right, the KFC has arrived. Some chicken dippers. The chicken. There's my chips. There's my burger. Excellent. There we go. Right. Yeah, it's much better on Edge. I'll put a link in the chat. See if anyone wants to pop on. Kathy should come on so I can flirt with her. There we go. Evening, Jess. Well, somebody's got to keep the crowd entertained while I'm eating, you know. Yeah, I don't think StreamYard and Google Chrome work well. Because I was just like watching myself and I wasn't moving at all. Oh, here we go. Hello, Kathy. How are you?
Hey, Andrew.
It's good to have you. Good to have you here again. How are you doing?
I'm groovy. How are you? Like I said, the cicadas are really loud right now. So is the highway.
Don't worry about that. Where are you at the moment?
I'm on my front porch.
Oh, hang on. There's another guest coming on.
Hey, guys.
Canada as well.
Hope you're doing well.
Not too bad. Have you met Kathy before, PvP?
I don't believe I've had the privilege, actually.
Hey, PvP.
Hi, Kathy. How are you?
I'm groovy. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too.
I mean, I've seen you in the chats, but, you know.
Yeah, I've been around the chat for, I guess, about 2.5 years or something now.
Same here, yeah. Well, I pop in Andrews every once in a while.
Oh, okay. I probably have noticed you, but I'm not sure when the last time you've been in the chat would be.
It's been a while, yeah.
Everyone has noticed Kathy. She's a very beautiful lady.
Yeah, it's not every week. Not every week we get a lady in the stream.
It's a rare occasion right now.
All too rare, unfortunately. So where are you, Kathy? Are you in the UK? It's just like over there, like.
I'm in the United States.
Oh, in the U.S.
On the East Coast, yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm in Canada on the West Coast, so.
Oh, so you're all the way over there on the California side.
Yep, I'm in BC, basically the California, Canada, I guess.
Nice.
We've had a pretty warm summer. We've had a lot of forest fires, unfortunately, though. So we had a lot of smoke in the air for about a month, and it just cleared up again about a couple days ago. So it's not too bad right now.
It's Big Steve. Hi, Big Steve.
Hey, bud.
Hey.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Hi, Steve.
Right.
I'm doing okay, Steve.
How you doing?
Yeah, mate. I'm all right. I'm just distracting myself a little bit because I've been moving the rooms around upstairs. So it's one of those jobs I wish I hadn't started now.
Uh-oh.
My top tip when it comes to any kind of job is never start it and then you can't regret it.
Yeah, well, Lou's away with little one in Wales for a couple of days, so I said I'll do it while he's not here. But, yeah. It's
always good to get started, though. My problem is I don't get started.
Thing is that I'm moving a lot of my Blu-rays,
Oh.
so it's becoming a bit of a mess.
So you got a massive collection of Blu-rays?
Are you cataloguing them as well when you're moving?
Let's see if you can
If
see them.
my cicadas get too loud, let me know.
Don't hear them. Don't hear them
Oh,
so far.
really? Oh my gosh, they're so loud.
Actually, you're not that. You don't sound that loud, Kathy. I guess it must be your microphone, maybe.
Possibly. But
I do tend.
cicadas are really loud.
Oh, okay. I don't notice them, but I guess I do tend to kind of talk rather loudly. I suppose. I guess I have one of those loud kind of voices.
Liking that top, Andrew. It's nice, that.
What's that, me top?
Fly Emirates.
What's that, that extra loud?
I was doing a hand pick in a hot warehouse today, so I
Uh-oh.
needed the Climacool or whatever it is on the dry fit. Right, I am trying
Did it keep you
something
dry?
new. This is KFC Kansas style chicken,
Really?
Kansas barbecue sauce. So
Never heard of it.
Me either, and I live here.
it's obviously it's a British take on it.
That's why they call it Kansas style.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is it? I hope it tastes better than it looks.
It's just sauce on chicken, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't know.
I'm fucking
Probably
starving
the
now watching
barbecue
you eat.
sauce.
Yeah, I guess it's some kind of
Kansas City barbecue sauce.
So is it hot and spicy or
No.
no? Just like sugary.
The only hot thing here is coffee, if you know that.
Mate,
Uh oh. Oh jeez.
Andrew knows what to say.
Yes, it doesn't change from week to week.
No, it doesn't. He's always working it.
I'd like to say you're the only one he said that to, but I might be lying.
Oh gosh.
Oh, bless him. Oh, gosh. So how's everybody's day been?
Nothing spectacular. Unfortunately.
Same old for me right
Yeah.
now. Yeah.
Pretty much.
This is going well. Are you enjoying that, Andrew?
I am. I like the way that it says portion hot on the side of it.
Oh, God.
I
Stop.
mean, I've not ordered it because it's cold,
So is it really warm over there today then?
Not really.
It's only like 22 here, so it's actually not bad today. It's actually quite a nice day, weather-wise.
80s and humid where I am.
Oh, yeah, West Coast or East Coast. That's the
Yeah,
problem,
East
isn't it?
Yeah,
The humidity.
humidity.
Oh, yeah. I couldn't. That's the good thing about being out west here. When we get like 40-something degree days, it's like dry heat.
Right.
We don't get the
humidity. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't get the humidity out here in BC very much, so it's pretty good.
Jess says she's looking forward to meeting me. Jess, I nearly commented on your post that I would bring an Instamax picture camera thing in return for an invite to your wedding, but I thought better of it.
Speaking of weddings, how did the wedding go a couple weeks ago that you attended there, Andrew?
Oh, brilliant! I was doing very well with a young lady until she found out I was from 140 miles away.
Oh shit!
Right,
She didn't go for
I was bedridden all weekend. That weekend.
bedridden.
Yeah, I was not very well at all.
What the hell happened?
I just got this bug thing, but he was about 40 minutes away from me. So I
Oh
was hoping
gosh!
to catch up with him at some point if he had a free half an hour.
I had to go to Peterborough to meet a lady because Steve could not meet me.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I'm sure that's what happened.
So you almost got lucky, but this lady didn't believe in a long distance thing, Andrew.
Well, she was like, I think we wanted different things because I said, look, I just want a quick fuck, and she went
Oh, at least that's honest.
And she didn't go for that, mate.
Maybe that's what put her off when you said that to her.
Yeah, Andrew.
No,
really?
no. This was after when she was asking me about
Oh.
my views on long distance relationships and shit.
Oh, I see. It wasn't when you first started talking to her. Okay.
Oh, it's not the fucking opening gambit, is it?
You never know. I had a friend once who actually tried that line and it worked, which was crazy, but you know,
Hey,
you never know. You never know. It's not the opening line I would ever use, but you know.
There's only one lady I would have a long distance relationship with, and that's Kathy.
There you go.
Oh,
Andrew.
Well, at least over the internet, it's reasonably safe. That's one good thing. When we're just chatting.
Yeah, but I met my last husband on the internet, so.
Oh, was that bad? Is that good or bad?
Well, it was bad for me, but you know.
Oh, sorry to hear that. Jeez.
Yeah, shit happens. Oh, whoops! I'm sorry. Andrew.
Yeah.
Stuff happens.
That's not the worst you're going to hear on here, Kathy. Don't worry.
Yeah, don't. Yeah. I mean, Andrew's already said the F word, so. Oh, jeez. So the wedding went rather well overall. I'm assuming, Andrew.
Well,
It was your cousin's wedding, wasn't it?
that was my niece's wedding.
Niece's, right?
It went well for her.
So she got happily wed, and they said "I do," and everything was good.
They both turned up and married each other. So
Well, that's good. That always helps.
They've lasted 3 weeks. That's really good.
they're approaching my personal death for a relationship.
So how many bridesmaids did you hit on that day, Andrew? I'm just curious.
All of them.
Well, none of them, because I all knew them when they were like, 2 years old. So
Okay, I guess that would be a bit weird. Yeah.
It might put you off a bit, Andrew.
yeah. I'm like, going to be talking to her. She goes, "Oh, you used to babysit me." I was like, "Oh, for fuck's sake."
Well, at least you know them.
Like, really? I said, "Oh, what are you
Oh,
doing?"
God.
"Oh, I'm a doctor." I said, "Yeah, very impressive."
You're
It's
hilarious.
a bit of a mood killer, that.
Oh, God.
Definitely a bit of a mood killer for him.
So I take it then that the woman you asked to, F was not a bridesmaid.
No. It's a work colleague of my niece.
Hmm. Okay.
She was like 30, so it's age appropriate as a.
Well, I thought you were only 21 though. You're going after older women now.
Oh, yeah.
Never realized Andrew liked older women. Interesting.
Get
Well,
out
I'm
of
a
that
lot older than Andrew.
You can't beat older ladies.
I'd take a lady of any age if she was nice, actually.
Exactly.
If she was appealing, had nice personality, sense of humor, intelligent, and good looking. I mean, got to factor that in too.
Bloody hell, you're getting fussy here, aren't you? Holy
Fussy?
command.
Hey, just basic, basic wants.
Basically, a supermodel.
No, I never went for the supermodel thing. I mean, sure they're attractive, but it doesn't do it for me. I more like the girl next door type of girl.
Do you like girls who dig in the trash?
I like girls that are kind of like, real. They look like real girls. They don't look like supermodels. I guess I go for cute girls, basically.
I like girls who dig.
If I think they're cute, I'm there. Girl with a nice smile, nothing too fancy. Well, it looks like Andrew's just about through that Colonel KFC meal. Oh, another piece of chicken.
Oh, I'm crackling a lot. I'm sorry.
What's that?
Alright,
I said I think I'm crackling a lot. I'm sorry.
No, you sound okay. Your microphone's just a little bit low. That's all. So how many DVDs you got to move there, Steve?
Last count, probably about 4,000.
Holy crap, that's a lot.
Holy moly.
Blu-rays.
Jeez,
Yeah.
I thought I had a lot of DVDs on my shelves here. I probably got maybe 1,000.
No.
4,000. That's going to take a while.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me on that one.
Yeah. I assume you're putting them in alphabetical order as well when you
I will be,
reshelve them.
I've not got a lot of room. I'm having to move to the room.
Oh God.
So at the minute, I've got them in some sort of order.
That's good.
Yeah, it's going to be a late one for me tonight, I think.
I will give you £100 for all 4,000 of your Blu-rays.
Mate, I'm not being funny. I've spent about 200 quid this week. So I think.
Yeah, I'd say £100 for 4,000 Blu-rays would be a hell of a good deal.
That is a good deal, isn't it?
Yeah, for me, yeah.
It'd be a hell of a good deal. I'd spend that. Hell, I'd pay 200 Canadian if they were, if the shipping was included.
Wow, yeah.
Shipping to Canada.
Probably would. That's why I made the offer.
I know.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
You know, the thing is, I used to find great DVDs at the dollar store here, like 3 or 4 years ago. I found some Burt Reynolds old TV series from the 80s, right? Paid like $2 for it, sold it for like $40, right? And I got like 2 or 3 copies of it. They were sitting there. It was like, easy picking, right? I never see that at the dollar store anymore. Now it's all like, kids movies and Barbie and the DVDs there are crap now.
I have a question. Why is it called the dollar store if it charges more than $1 for stuff?
Is that like Poundland that charges
Yeah,
3 quid?
I gotta wonder. The big one here is called Dollarama. Dollarama, and they used to be like $1 for everything, and then they started going to $2, $3. Now they got stuff for like probably $4, maybe even $5 on their shelves.
Start a protest.
There's not much to protest because the store is kind of crap, really. I mean, as I say, 3 years ago I would have found some great DVDs there a lot of months, when I went in, but I haven't found anything good there in about 2 years now. So,
wow.
Other than going for a little bit of kitchen stuff, some pot scrubbers or some paper towels, there's not a hell of a lot there to buy these days. So, oh well.
We have a store here.
You got Poundland, right?
Yeah. Come to Poundland, nothing's a pound.
There you go. Not even one item? That's false advertising. At least at the dollar store, they do have dollar items still. You could sue them for false advertising, Andrew.
It's a couple of bits.
You should go in and say, you don't have one thing here for £1. What kind of establishment is this?
Stu's got a question for you, Steve. He wants to know if your DVD collection includes the kind of films that I like to watch.
I bet there's a few.
I mean, I know you're into sci-fi, so I've got loads of them.
So what sci-fi you got there, Steve?
Oh, all sorts, matey.
Got any Farscape?
I like the Star Wars. And I've got Star Trek and just a bit of everything, really.
So you got Farscape and stuff like that?
No, actually, that's one thing I haven't got.
Oh, have you ever seen Farscape? It's great. You got to watch it, man. 4 seasons, excellent stuff.
I have some exciting news for you on that front. I know somebody who has got Farscape DVDs that are not currently listed. First dibs on.
There you go.
Oh, that's handy, isn't it? Only region 2.
You could talk about them on your new YouTube channel.
Well, mate, that's something to talk about, I suppose. But, yeah, we just wanted to keep it going and see what we could do. I'm sure you were there watching, Andrew.
I wasn't.
Oh, man.
I have been away this week, so I haven't watched any YouTube until today.
Ah, okay.
So you had a busy week, did you, Andrew? Were you at work a lot?
Save the nation yet again.
Yeah, there you go.
Got to
keep at it. Got to keep at it. So yeah, if you've never watched Farscape, Steve, you should give it a go because it's pretty awesome. Takes a little while to get going in the first season. Oh, Kathy's gone. Shit. Guess we were talking too much sci-fi.
Oh yeah, get it right off.
That's what I got to find. I got to find a girl that likes sci-fi. Then I'll know I've fucking got it made.
Somebody that's supermodel good looks, intelligent, good sense of humour, and now like sci-fi.
Never said supermodel good looks.
He basically wants Jerry.
An average cute girl next door is just fine with me. I don't even care what size your boobs are, really, as long as they're nice.
I think you get onto this subject after about 20 minutes every show, don't you?
We always seem to end up talking with women eventually, even though I don't usually try to. But I figure this Andrew's drinking stream, so he can talk about whatever he wants. So.
Ah, okay. That's true.
So you haven't seen Farscape then? Gosh, you really need to watch it. The first season kind of is a bit slow at the start. It takes a while because they're introducing all the characters, in the first year. But once you hit season 2, it just takes off real. And season 3 or 4 are just fantastic.
I like all sorts of stuff. I mean, I like one of the best ones I had, I think, was Sons of Anarchy. I love them.
Okay, that's the biker one, right?
Yes.
Damn, I gotta watch that. Yeah, I still haven't watched that. I've heard it's pretty damn good, but I've never got around to watching it.
The original, The Hulk.
Oh, I love the Hulk. I used to watch the Hulk back when it was actually on TV, believe it or not, when I was a kid. Oh yeah, it was great. Bruce Banner and yeah.
Some of the classic ones they were.
You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. I remember that line. Yeah, Lou Ferrigno was good in that show, wasn't he? He was great as the Hulk.
Really good. Yeah, really good.
Yeah, damn. Oh yeah, definitely. Actually, I think Lou Ferrigno, he kind of hung out with Schwarzenegger, I think, when they were younger, when they were, doing their bodybuilding stuff, eh? Back in their early days. I think they knew each other quite well. Yeah.
Got me Prison Breaks, Lost, Peaky Blinders. Orange is the New Black, I like that. That's a good one.
I haven't watched that one yet either. Damn, there's too many shows I haven't got around to watching yet.
Yeah. What's he doing?
Lou Ferrigno was in some episodes of King of Queens, that comedy series.
Yeah.
He played the neighbor for some episodes. It was quite hilarious, actually. Because he played himself, right? He played it like Lou Ferrigno moving into their next door. It was pretty funny. Well, what's Andrew up to now? Is he cooking? Is he going to the... Well, he's not cooking, obviously, since he just ate, so he's probably taking a washroom break or something.
A washroom break? That's a posh way of saying he's going to the bog.
I'm just trying to be polite. Better than going for a piss, I guess.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
Oh, looks like he's just about back. Nice pants. Look at those pants. Oh, my God. Jesus, you could have been on the cover of Sgt. Pepper's album with those pants, Andrew. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. And now Andrew's looking for dates on the internet.
Yeah, he's going shopping for dates.
Yeah, he's going, let's see, she looks nice. I
was just replying to a message.
Okay. Yeah, sorry if I haven't replied to anything in the chat, folks, because I haven't looked at the chat in like half an hour now, probably.
It's just full of the ladies flirting with me.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm safe then.
Always, yeah.
I'll just type in a quit hi.
Apart from Jess, who has got a crush on Phil, apparently.
I don't know what we did to, offend Kathy. She just disappeared so suddenly. It's like...
I assume the battery probably went on the phone.
Oh.
That's true.
Hopefully. Hopefully it wasn't something you said. It was nice to have her in the chat for a while, though. Jeez. Hey, by the way, did anybody see Mel's new video? Speaking of nice ladies, did anybody see Mel's new video of her shed? Did she just put up? Yeah, she just put it up like a day ago. I watched it last night. It was pretty awesome. looks like it's getting really close to being finished now, other than the electrical work.
Really?
Yeah, her hubby was drywalling it all inside, and it looked really impressive, actually. And she's got sliding glass doors in the front now.
Nice.
Yeah, it looks really good.
I'll tell you what, though, they built my house quicker than they built that freaking shed.
Yeah.
It actually looked nice enough she could live in that shed. It looked that nice, but I don't think it's got heat, so.
That's probably the plan. She's in Australia, so I can't imagine heat is a big concern.
Oh, they're in winter right now, though, Andrew, and she's mentioned that it's pretty chilly a lot of days there.
Yeah.
Really?
Australian cold to an Australian is not what we would consider cold, though.
It's like -5 or something.
I don't think it's minus anything.
Yeah, but
It doesn't get that cold here.
The temperature in Canberra currently, at the minute, where it's 8 o'clock in the morning, is 1 degree Celsius.
And she's in Canberra, isn't she? That's the Australian capital, isn't it? Yeah.
No,
Okay.
sorry, I've misread that. 10 degrees Celsius.
10 above?
Yeah.
That's warm. That's quite comfy.
Yeah. So,
Hell.
So like I say, what is cold to
Yeah, that's not cold.
to somebody in that climate is a bit different to what is cold to somebody.
Yeah, that might be cool, but it's definitely not cold.
Shrek 3.
I think I've seen a few videos, though, where you could see, Mel's breath and stuff, because it was a cold day, but still, that shed's looking real good. I think she'll probably have it completed soon.
Maybe. Right.
So are you going to be working on the DVD collection all day there, Steve?
Pretty much all night, I reckon.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, but
I've had
well.
DVDs like that before.
What?
Mate,
I've had DVDs like that before, and I've wanted to spend them all night with him.
Oh, God.
the thing is that I had the units fixed to the wall in the other room, so I've had to take them off and then re-put them on these walls.
Oh, jeez, that sounds like a chore.
It's just so little and don't climb up them and pull them over.
Hmm.
But hopefully, I have to put them in a separate room, otherwise you'd be all over them.
Jeez.
Yeah, he likes climbing.
Yeah, I got shelves full of DVDs in my hallway over here. And probably most of them aren't sorted, so they're all over the bloody place. I need to do that one of these days. Not really a big priority, but I really should get to it, I suppose.
Well, I went to do it earlier on, and then I'd bought Tony Hawk's for the PlayStation 4.
Oh, yeah.
Today. The one in the studio.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Anyway, I'd been meaning to sort of play with it, so I put it on and did the update and everything, and thought, oh, sod it, I'll sit here for an hour and play it instead.
Right.
I was proper distracting myself.
Yeah, it's easy enough to do. It's like bloody YouTube.
PlayStation in about 6 months.
Yeah, it's like I go on Fortnite sometimes, and I'm on there for like an hour. And I'm like, what the fuck did I just do? I'm wasting my time. I have improved a lot, though. I do get a lot more kills now, and I actually get a lot of victory. I got like 20 victory royales in solo in the last couple of weeks, so I've been actually improving my game pretty good.
I need to add fucking computer gaming to the list of banned subjects.
Okay. So what's the list now? It's music, politics, religion, computer games.
Politics and religion are fine.
Oh, okay.
They're not on the list.
I don't generally talk those subjects with anybody because it usually leads to arguments. But
well,
so what is the list then? It's music and computer games and
stamps and money.
Oh, stamps and magnets. Magnets. We got to include magnets.
Yeah, that's on there as well.
Though since Phil's not here, it probably doesn't matter this week. So.
No, Lego isn't banned.
Oh God.
Yeah, Andrew, I went into a charity shop today, and found a
Ooh,
Martin
James Bond.
remote control car.
Oh, that's nice. Does it work?
Yeah,
Holy
I was playing
crap.
about with it earlier on. But you
That's
press
got to be
the
worth.
button and, like, the guns come out and it fire the screen on the back.
Seriously? Oh, that's cool, man.
Like,
Yeah, I love the Aston Martin. That's one of the coolest cars ever. I mean, with the rear shield and the machine guns, it's like, damn, what a cool car. I wouldn't mind a car like that. Not that you'd ever get to use it in the real world, but...
No, exactly. I was
Oh, God.
Definitely.
That's cool.
Jerry wants to know why these vintage Levi jeans are not banned, Jess. That's just wishful thinking.
Well, they're just banned because Andrew, decides they are, basically.
They're banned because people go off and talk about them for a freaking hour, and it's just boring.
I don't think I've ever talked about music for an hour.
Well,
Maybe 30 minutes.
Wait until Nick comes on. Jesus Christ.
Well, if Al comes on, then we could be talking about music for an hour. Oh, God.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna shoot off. I'll watch in background, but I'm just gonna move some units around.
Okay, have fun with the Blu-ray collection there, Steve.
Hopefully I'll catch you in a little bit. I'll probably be up when you still going, to be fair.
So
Okay. See you soon.
And you're getting it up. I understand.
I'll catch you in a bit.
Okay, bye-bye for now. Well, it's just you and me again, Andrew. Chase.
Yes, you've got the pleasure of my company.
Yeah, definitely. Hey, I'm glad to be here after missing you last week.
I wasn't
Yeah.
live last week.
You were what?
I wasn't live last week.
That's what I mean. I didn't have the pleasure of your company a week ago. It sucked.
No. Other stuff going on.
Yeah.
Have you listened?
Oh, well. No, unfortunately, I have to say I haven't. It's
Right.
just like...
Have you got anything to hand you can list now?
I got lots of stuff I could list, but I just have to get, sorting it.
Let's do a listing now.
No, I haven't got anything that handy. And the trouble is, my old computer actually died the other day, like a day ago, and that's where I've got all my scanner and everything hooked up to. So I got to move all that shit over to my new computer now, so I can scan stuff in, and it's just a big pain in the ass, basically.
Do you have a smartphone?
No. No, unfortunately, no. I won't be doing any listing right now, but I've got to get to it this weekend for sure.
I've been hearing this for weeks now.
I know. I've been hearing it too, and I guess I've been a bit of a funk or something. I don't know. I just haven't got around to it for some reason. It's been like over a year since I was on eBay though, so I guess I'm kind of got a little bit of the rusty inertia going. When you haven't done something for so long, it's like you kind of start doubting yourself. And since they brought in the fucking managed payments and all that shit, I'm kind of dreading having to figure all that crap out, because I'm sure after being my account having no activity for like 13 months, I'm sure they're going to think I'm like a new seller or something, and probably take ages to get that first bloody payment in.
It's not bad. All you got to do is give them your bank details.
Well, I did that like a year ago. I signed up like a year ago when I was still selling, right? But
there you go then.
So yeah, hopefully. I've heard horror stories though, like if you have an inactive account for a year, they'll think you're like a new seller, and it'll take like 90 days to get your first payment. Like,
well, don't have an inactive account then.
Well, I haven't listed up since like last July though. That's the problem, right?
List something now, and then it won't be inactive.
Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully you're right. Yeah, I really got to get to that. Yeah, it's really bad. The good thing is, though, as far as the other subject, which keeps coming up recurringly, is Fiona. I haven't seen her in 2 weeks since the last time we were on, so I have absolutely nothing to report there, which is good, because, since I haven't seen her, there's nothing to report, so That doesn't have to go on and on.
Have you been shopping at a different supermarket?
Nope. Well, I always shop at different supermarkets whenever they got sales on, of course, to get the bargains. But yeah, I haven't been there. Well, last time I was there was probably a couple days ago. But, she's like, I guess mostly part-time, so they kind of, from what she's told me, they kind of shift her hours around. She could be working different hours or different days, or, it's kind of hit and miss, right? But, whatever. I mean, I'm not too worried. I mean, chances are, it's slim chance she's ever going to go out with an old geezer like me anyway, so, But, next time I get a good opportunity, I definitely will work up the courage
and
ask her.
What else have you been up to? What have you been doing to get out there?
Not much. I've just been basically, work, 3 days a week, and just here at home. I've been wasting far too much time on bloody YouTube, to be quite honestly. It's been like, to go down the bloody rabbit hole, eh?
Have you done any painting recently?
Painting? No. It's another thing I need to do. Yeah, I tell you, Andrew, it's just like I've been in this really kind of a funky, stuck kind of mood lately the last few months. It's just like I just can't seem to get things going, I mean, that's the weird part. It's like I know once I start something, it'll probably be easy. It's just the starting that's the hard part, right?
There's only one person who can start it for you.
I know. I actually sat down last night and made a list of things I got to do this weekend, so that was a good start. I got my to-do list going, so I got to fucking, knock all those lines off of my to-do list this weekend and get all that shit done for sure.
What's the first thing on it?
Oh, God, I haven't got it pulled up at the moment. Just give me a second here. If I can find it.
I never do lists.
I've never done them, but I figure I've been so bad lately that I've been so useless at getting anything done. Here it is. Well, my first one on it is sorting out papers. All the papers I've got on my table over here. All kinds of documents of different shit that I need to sort and get filed away. And then I've also got, getting my old computer desk sorted out. Since the computer is dead like a fucking brick now, I might as well move it out of the bloody room and figure out what I'm going to do. I don't know whether to move my new computer over there or just keep it where I've got it. It's like one of those things, right? And then I got to hook up my scanner to my new PC. I got to see if my printer, which is like 8 years old, if it's going to work with Windows 10. I got to see about downloading probably new drivers to make it Windows 10 compatible. Then I've got to hook up my nice little speakers to my new PC. So, so I got all that to do. Then I got like kitchen stuff to do, wash some dishes, do some general cleaning. So I got a list going. Yeah. It's a pain in the ass having a computer just die like that, though. I knew it was dying, though, the other night. It started making this weird noise where it was just like, it's just like the hard drive was trying to do something and it would fail, and then it would like, that kind of weird sound. And
sounds like the sound my bed makes at night.
Eh?
Sounds like the sound my bed makes at night.
Mine's got some squeaky springs. Doesn't sound quite like that, but that's another thing I got to add to my list. Get a new bloody mattress. My old mattress is getting so saggy it's just about dead. I would hate to think of bringing a woman over here. Jesus, we'd probably break the bloody bed if we started, getting active.
Jerry wants to know if anyone's going to the car beach. I hope we can go to church.
Well, there's no car boots here in Canada, so I won't be going.
I'm hoping to go to church this weekend, Jerry, but the weather looks a bit shit.
Yeah, you still got rainy weather over there?
Always rainy weather over here.
So you got a lot of, how many days of rain do you actually get over there in Wales? Do
About 500.
That's a lot. That's even worse than Vancouver. When I lived in Vancouver for 5 years, we'd get a lot of rain during the winter months. Good thing is we would rarely get snow, so that was nice.
Yeah, we get about 600 days of snow too.
There you go. So that's pretty bad, actually.
It's probably snowing and raining outside right now.
Could be.
It wouldn't surprise me. Sarah's going to a £1 charity shop sale tomorrow.
Oh.
Just offered to buy the whole shop out, Sarah. Just go in there and say, look, if anything's £1, I'll buy the entire shop, 100 quid, get them. Maybe a bit more, 100 quid, a couple 100 quid, 500 quid maybe. Say, look, I'll buy it all. Instant business.
Oh, just catching up with the chat a bit here.
Richard's flirting with you at the moment.
Yeah, he says we're the same. I'm not sure what he's referring to, but
we're talking about you not doing stuff.
Me being lazy. Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me. I don't know. I guess I'm just having hesitations about getting back on eBay because it's been so long. It's like women, right? When it's been a long time since you've been there, you kind of start, overthinking yourself and you start putting it off. It's like with Fiona. I mean, fuck, I could have asked her out like 2 weeks ago. I had a perfect chance. And I just froze. I just didn't do it. It was like, damn. And as soon as I left the bloody store, I was kicking myself, right? I think, fuck, I fucked that up.
Aid is off to Barmouth tomorrow. That's where my grandparents are buried. The family used to own a hotel in Barmouth. It's my patch, that is, Aid. You're not allowed there. You have to find somewhere else to go.
So is Barmouth where your family's originally from then?
No, not originally. They've just been there for a few years.
Oh, okay. I imagine there must be some really amazing cemeteries over in the UK, I would think, since you've had such a small island with all those people dying for like 1,000 years or whatever. There must be some pretty impressive, monuments.
Well, when I die, there's going to be a massive one. It's going to be a skyscraper.
Big statue. But I mean, you got all those, kings and queens and all that royalty and stuff. I mean, they're pretty impressive, I suppose, in all the burial sites in the cathedrals or whatnot.
Well, they're all buried in Westminster Abbey, so.
Yeah, I would love to go see that someday. I don't know if I ever will, but it would be kind of nice. Just go and take a look.
Yeah. Who here is going to Chirk Car Boot this Sunday then? Who's going to say hello to me at Chirk Car Boot? I keep getting recognised by people when I'm out.
Really? So you're becoming more and more famous?
I've always been famous. You're not checking out any shops, Aid. It's my patch. Right? We're going to have to find someone else to go on holiday. Go to somewhere like fucking Birmingham. I'll never go there. Go to Birmingham on holiday. I've heard it's a great tourist destination, Aid. And it's close to you.
Well, I guess the nice thing about the UK is any tourist destination is like less than a 5-hour drive, pretty much, eh?
Yeah, I don't fancy a 5-hour drive on our roads.
I mean, your roads are probably better than ours. If I do go to Vancouver, it's like a 4.5-hour drive, and it's through bloody mountains about 2/3 of the way. Not exactly fun. And the only time you really want to drive it is probably between like May and August, because the rest of the year you could get like a sudden bloody snowstorm and end up in the middle of a bloody blizzard, which is not fun either, because I've been there too.
I'll just travel by helicopter.
We do have a major airport here, so I could always fly to Vancouver in about 30 minutes, I guess. I'm surprised nobody else is popping in. I thought we would have had at least one or two more people by now.
Probably out enjoying themselves, I imagine.
Yeah. It is like 9:30 at night there, though. Oh, yeah, I guess Friday. I guess the pubs are open there again, are they?
Yeah.
No, that's probably it then. Probably a lot of people out getting a few drinks.
I've heard that Stu Mandry's coming live.
Cool.
He wants
I
to
wish
come
Stu
on.
would come on, actually. I've chatted with him many times in the chat, but he never seems to come on here much.
Sarah wants to see me chopper. You message me, Sarah, you can see anything you want.
Hey, any lady can see my chopper anytime she wants to, if
Yeah.
the circumstances are right.
Deep Fried Deal Dave is in. Welcome, Dave. PvP is just offering to expose himself to the entire world, so yeah. Not much to
No,
mention.
just to select ladies in the appropriate moments. I'm not one of those people that puts dick pics out on the internet. I mean, Jesus. Though I imagine you've probably done that once or twice, Andrew.
Well, not publicly, no.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, I don't think I'd want that floating around on the internet. Not that I'd be ashamed of it. I mean, it would be quite impressive, but it's kind of a private kind of thing. So something you only share with intimate folks in your life.
And on that bombshell, welcome back, Richard.
Richard's back. Hi, Richard. Oh yeah, I forgot to say hi to Stu. And I can't remember if I said hi to Tea Cakes, but hi, Tea Cakes.
Aid is just sold as evil. I'm not talking to you, Aid, because you're going on my patch. It's not allowed. I did not want to see any pictures of any. I'm not here about you put anything on my patch, Aid. Yeah. Not allowed.
What amazes me is that Evil Knievel stuff still sells so well, it seems. Like, the guy's been dead, 20 years? And his heyday was back in the 1970s or something when he was doing all those crazy jumps? And I'm just amazed he still sells. But he seems to. I keep hearing stories about people selling this memorabilia of his for decent money, so...
Tea Cakes is asking Aid how much he sold it for. They could have sold it for 50p though.
Hi, Richard.
I'm going to see if I can send Sarah a picture of my chopper.
Uh-oh.
There you go, Sarah. I'm going to send you a picture of my chopper.
Well, while you're doing that, I'm just going to go and refresh my drink. Go on to drink number 2.
Alright, I need to find Sarah on the Facebook. Who's Evil Knievel? You've not listed. If you don't know who Evil Knievel is, he's the greatest stunt. What's the term for like a daredevil? He used to kind of person who drives motorbikes over canyons, that kind of shit. There you go, I've sent Sarah my chopper. It's got a nice picture message to look at now. That's paying for your holiday in Barmouth, isn't it? It's 8. It's especially now the managed payments seem to be coming through the next day. Send some offers out to buyers. No, definitely not a musician. There we go. Is that the Evil Knievel that you bought? And the person you bought it from
Back again. Oh, adjusting the old microphone. And I'm all by myself. What the hell happened to Andrew? This is weird. Yeah, this is a bit weird. Okay, guys, I guess since I'm all by myself here, anybody got any questions they want to ask? Because this will probably be the perfect bloody time to do it, since Andrew's internet has apparently given up the ghost once again. Man. You know, I come on here to socialize with people and talk with folks, and now I'm bloody here talking to myself. Like, what the fuck? Damn, it's turning into that. Deep fried deals. Shit. I'll have to start my own show, I guess. Actually might not be a bad idea when I think about it. No questions? No questions? Any questions? Any questions? Ask me questions about Canada. That could be fun. I mean, let's do something. Hopefully Andrew will return. Because if he doesn't return, I don't know how long I'm going to be bloody on here talking to myself. It seems kind of pointless. Jesus, Andrew. What the hell's going on, man? Oh, son of a bitch. This sucks. This sucks. My chopper's quite impressive, Sarah, but there's few women that have ever experienced the enjoyment of it. It's something that only a select few get to enjoy. But hey, there he is. Hello.
Hello.
You're back. Well, did your internet die again?
No, it's not the internet, it's StreamYard.
Really? StreamYard's been acting weird, eh?
The internet's fine, it's StreamYard keeps crashing on me.
I think I heard something. Was it Nick and Andrea last Sunday? They said they were having some issues with StreamYard. I remember somebody on a live stream mentioning it. Yeah, that's weird.
Oh, I love this question from Jerry.
I haven't seen it.
You've got your yeah, complete Biden, definitely the president of
we have a prime minister like the UK does. Our prime minister is Justin Trudeau. who is the son of our very, very, very most famous Prime Minister, Pierre Elliott Trudeau, who was basically our Prime Minister from the late 60s to the early 80s. Probably the most respected Prime Minister of all of them. And Justin's been the Prime Minister now for, oh God, a couple of terms. It must be like 7 years or something close to. No, Trudeau is, he's not perfect, tea cakes, but he's definitely not a wimp. And I tell you, his dad was not a wimp. I remember the FLQ crisis in Quebec when there were terrorists there. We had them. Mild-mannered Canada has had terrorist movements. And back in the 70s, they kidnapped Pierre Laporte. And they kidnapped a couple of people, and one of them they actually murdered. They found him dead in the car boot. So yeah, it was pretty serious. And Pierre Trudeau, he basically, swore in the War Measures Act, which meant that they could take away anybody's freedoms in Quebec. And he did. He rounded up a lot of folks, put them in jail, and some of the guilty parties got, instead of going to jail here, they shipped them off to Cuba. If I remember correctly, it was quite a thing back in the 70s. So yeah, Canada's got an interesting history. It's just most people don't know about it. That's all. But yeah, Pierre Trudeau, man, he was a man's man. I tell you, he traveled the world. He was educated, very smart guy. Made his political competitors look weak, to say the least. There's actually a good YouTube video of him on about the War Measures Act that's quite entertaining when he's talking to a reporter.
Jerry's 22. I've been flirting with somebody 15 years younger than me. Oh, God.
I thought you were 21.
37, I am.
Oh, my God. The truth comes out.
Even Jess is younger than me.
Probably most people here are younger than me, unfortunately. I mean, not that that's, not to say anything against them. It's just, getting old kind of sucks. I'm not old, though. Old. It's just like,
I'm not excited for another lockdown, Jess, because it'll just be more fucking work for me. It's really even Jess, you're getting married and you're younger than me. That's what I mean. Christ, I'm not getting married until I'm at least 100. Hi, Callum. How do Canadian serial killers compare to the US counterpart? I don't think there's like a fucking serial killer.
I don't think we have many. Actually, if we have them, I haven't heard about them. Really, yeah. I know the Americans are famous for that stuff, but I honestly can't remember. I mean, well, we actually did have some.
Robert Pickton, Clifford Olson, Carla
Homolka, yeah.
Paul Bernardo, Gilbert Paul.
Bernardo, yeah, he's notorious. Yeah, Bernardo and Homolka were actually a couple. They were actually man and wife. Here's a link to Trudeau's famous encounter with a reporter confronting him about the War Measures Act. It's quite entertaining. It's not the greatest quality, but it's the only one I could find at the moment. But yeah, I put a link in there if you folks want to watch it. He was a hell of a prime minister. He was a prime minister of fucking balls, I'll tell you. I like that man. He was a good leader. Good leader.
Polashek is in. Polashek has started doing the YouTube videos again now. He is a YouTuber. Aid is just remembering that he sold shit. Hopefully he remembered that and shipped it. I'm younger than Sarah slightly. Young and sexy me. Yeah, anyway, if we ever have questions for fucking PvP, where's the questions for me? You're missing out here.
I guess they're curious about Canada or something, Andrew. I mean, you are on here every week talking about UK stuff.
Well, I live in a town that has a Hollywood sign now.
Yeah, that's impressive. I was kind of blown away.
He's back. We've not seen Al for a while.
Yeah, I just put a link in too to Trudeau's address on the TV. Actually, I don't think I've even seen that one. So anyway, that's.
I assumed they were staying with you, Jess. Is this not like? I thought that was what was happening. I thought it was staying with you.
Was there another meetup happening?
eBay Open in September next month. So some of us are part of the select few that have been invited to attend and actually filled out the application form. Hello, Steve. How are you? What do you mean, absolutely not?
And Sarah wants to know if you've met any women when you're walking Barty.
No, we stay away from other people, disease carriers.
Uh-oh.
He does get me a bit of interest at the car boot. Spare room is full of stock. I tell you what.
Uh-oh. Is your internet dying? You're freezing up again, Andrew.
Problem.
You're frozen on my screen here on StreamYard. There's a nice picture of you. Oh, there. You're like. Yeah, you're definitely getting frozen at moments. I don't know what's going on, man. Are you sure it's StreamYard? Like something's going on because now you're getting like maybe a picture every 10 seconds. Weird. Your voice is breaking up too, man. It's breaking up and getting echoey a little bit. And now it seems like you're frozen again. Oh my God. Hello. Now you're back. You seem to be back. A little fuzzy, but you seem to be back. What the hell internet company have you got over there? Jesus, I've heard horror stories from other people, but
it's not the internet. The internet connection is fine.
It is StreamYard. Well, what the hell's going with StreamYard lately? Like, I've heard other folks, saying it's been acting up too. Like, they've been pretty reliable since they started most of the time, it seems. It's weird.
Jess, I've got a brilliant idea. Kick Callum out of bed. I'll share a bed with you. Job done.
I like Stu's comment. The Welsh internet only allowed to hear consonants, not vowels. That's a good one.
No, the internet's fine.
That's funny.
It's running absolutely.
So anybody have any idea what's going on with StreamYard? Like, they used to be fine until the last week or so, it seemed. You still on the basic StreamYard, Andrew, like the free one, or are you paying for it?
No, this is a paid one.
Paid one, okay. So the paid one gets you what? More broadcasts, or
just more features? I can have more. I can broadcast for more hours and such like.
Oh, yeah. Right. I guess it's an hour thing, isn't it? Yeah, I remember that now.
Yeah. My download speed and upload speed are phenomenal.
Okay. So it actually improves the quality of the broadcast stream then. Okay. That makes sense. You can't
consummate the marriage if you aren't the cream. Well, that's not true. I've consummated many marriages.
Oh my God.
I have had people's partners message me before.
That seems to be a popular theme, doesn't it? People consummating other people's marriages. Seen a few of those on the internet. Oh God. Yeah, I've heard of OBS. Yeah. Bulishek's saying OBS is the best.
I can't stand OBS.
I hear it's difficult to use, though.
It's only difficult if you don't know what you're doing, but it just...
That sounds like me.
It's too fussy.
I remember Zahir's been using it for years now. He seems to love it, but I think he's about the only person I remember that does seem to do live streams every week with OBS.
Ads does it as well, but you can't do.
Right.
You'd still have to hook StreamYard up to OBS to have guests on anyway. So.
True enough. Yeah. Yeah, and the whole point of a live stream does kind of seem to be having guests, really.
Bloody hell, my ex has lost a lot of weight. Why couldn't she look like that when she was dating me, for fuck's sake?
Bullet Check says OBS is neat, simple, and clean.
It's not bloody simple.
Sounds like a fan.
Used it before. Not fun.
Huh, I've never tried it. I've never tried StreamYard either. I really need to get around to this shit one of these days. Oh well. I gotta say, I'm actually shocked that nobody else is showing up today.
I'm not. People are busy.
Well, yeah, but usually we get at least a few guests popping in over the hours. And it is like, what, almost 10 o'clock there now, right?
Yeah, still early.
I guess the bars are still open, so everybody's probably out having a few.
Andrew, how long was your longest monogamous relationship? 4 months.
Really? Well, that's not long, Andrew. Gosh.
It's not a contest. Don't like someone, don't stay with them.
No, that's true. You're better off single than being miserable with somebody. I agree with that 110%.
Exactly. So I've not.
I think my longest one was probably about 18 months, and it was really, really nice. But unfortunately, external circumstances kind of broke us up, which I won't go into details because it was too bizarre even for me to think about. But yeah, she was sweet. We had good times, but unfortunately, it didn't last.
My managed payment seems to have speeded up processing. Yeah, Steve, I'd seem to be coming through the next day now.
Okay, well, I definitely have to get some drafts done and get ready to do some listing for sure. Got to get off my lazy butt.
I keep hearing it and it doesn't happen.
I know. Hey, how do you think I feel? I'm not exactly proud of it either, you know. It's not like it's an achievement or something. It's like a lack of achievement. Is, you know, I'm pissing myself off too. So, yeah. But this weekend, I definitely got to get to it. I mean, there's just no fucking excuse.
I heard it all before.
Well, hopefully, next time we're on here, I will surprise you. Next time, hopefully, I'll be on here. I'll say I did 50 listings and went out with Fiona for a coffee. That would be good.
Anyone else having the issue of promoted listings? What's the
issue? Oh, promoted listings? What? I've been out of eBay too long to know what that's about.
I'm not aware of any issues.
I know there's the listings where you can make offers and stuff, but as I say, since I've been off of eBay a year, I have no idea what the fuck they've done to it since then. They've probably done all kinds of weird shit for all I know.
Hello, Vince. I'm interested. I'm just waiting to see what Jess says about what issues he's having, because Jess has a lot of stuff listed. She is a very well.
So she can't. He's typed in he can't promote anything, Andrew.
Oh, it won't let me set up multi-buy discount. I don't do the fucking multi-buy discount. Is that the one where, like, are you talking about multi-buy on the same listing, or you talk about multi-buy across multiple listings? Because the one across multiple listings, it never fucking tells the customer that they've got that facility. So I don't bother doing it anymore. Same listing. It's been glitching the last couple of days, though, hasn't it, eBay?
eBay seems to glitch every once in a while.
I mean, they have rolled out some new features this week, so that's guaranteed.
Well, that sounds like time for glitches, then. Every time they roll out something new, it usually screws up for a couple of weeks. Been there a few times before. That's one thing that's the major thing that actually, kind of bothers me about eBay is they get something that's working really well, and then they gotta change something and screw it right up. I don't know how many times in the 13 years I was on there they did that shit. It was like, this is working fine, let's change it. And then it's like weeks, if not a couple of months of misery trying to figure it out and, reset everything, right? It's good old eBay. Still the best platform overall, I think, though. Oh, and someone's saying it's glitching in the pictures too. Shit, that's not good.
Vince isn't happy with buyers. The thing is, with eBay, if you go back to first principles of eBay, first principle is trust. So they have to trust what the buyer has. That's it. So we just have to accept that.
Yeah, as a seller, you've got to be like 100% perfect if you can be, right? You got to be like the knight in shining armor, as far as the buyers go. Because if you look anywhere less than that, eBay is going to take notice eventually.
But no, I haven't done any listings today, Jess, so I've got to get on with it. I did 3 listings yesterday. That was the last time I listed. Too busy working. Al has asked for the link, so I popped the link in for him, but he's not appeared yet.
Yeah, it is a bit surprising. I thought at least 1 or 2 more people would pop in. They usually do. Damn, it's a good thing I'm here most of the time. Otherwise, you'd be talking to yourself, talking to the chat, Andrew.
Jesus Christ, Harry Potter's arrived.
There he is. Hey, Al. How you doing, man?
Guys.
Evening, Alessandro.
Hey, good stuff. What are you drinking there, Al? Beer?
Just something that's been delivered today. Oh, that beer 52 thing. I don't think it's a very strong one, but it's a vegan beer. Nice to see you guys, anyway.
Hey, nice to see you, Al. It's been too long, man. It's been a while.
I like the Reebok Classic there.
Oh yeah. Oh, my hair's I'm at home with COVID.
No.
Yeah.
You've got an STD, have you?
I wish it was. Tell you what.
So you're in quarantine for like a week or 2, or?
I've had it for. I've got 2 days left.
Oh, that's not too bad then.
To be honest, I've had a really bad 10. Oh, let me think. I've had 10 days at home. Got another 2 days at home, and the week on the day before Andrew's birthday, I was doing a sevens tournament, and I remember I sent you them pictures, PvP, of my arm. Facebook.
That on Facebook? I don't know if I got those actually, Al. I don't remember seeing those.
They'll be in your messenger somewhere in between.
Oh, okay. I'll have to take another look then.
Yeah, but I tore all my ligaments in my arm, my right.
Holy shit, that's not good.
But
damn.
All the bruising's gone.
And you've healed up that fast? Wow.
My bruising's gone, but my elbow's still quite swollen and it looks a bit funny.
Oh, that's not good.
I might end up having to have surgery, but I don't know.
Oh shit. Yeah, that doesn't look good.
Jesus.
That doesn't look normal, Al. Yeah, that's definitely different than your other elbow. Jesus Christ. What the hell did you do?
I ended up playing number 12 for 15 minutes. See if I can get you a good picture.
My God, that's scary, man. So when are you going to know if you have to go for surgery, Al?
if depends if it bursts and it can turn to septicemia or not.
Oh, that sounds really nasty.
Just remember the worst.
If it that's a word I don't want to hear when I'm talking about my body. If it bursts, that's not a word I ever want to hear.
The worst that happens is they chop your arm off. That's all you've got to think.
Oh my God, that looks really shit. I mean, I bruised my arm, a few weeks ago, but it was nothing like that. Oh my God, that looks nasty.
I think I'm ready to retire.
Yeah, I think you should. I mean, did you get paid that day? Did you make any money off of that injury?
It was a charity event between old guys.
It sounds like it's time to hang up the charity events. Even actually, Al.
I haven't been paid for any rugby in the last 4 years, and
Oh my God!
I got paid. I think it was 30 quid in beer.
Jesus.
So,
well, that's something, but so what the hell? I mean, you get if the surgery has to be done, you get it for free, right?
Yeah, I'm insured.
Oh, so you're covered. Okay, well that's good at least.
But
damn, that looks painful, man. Jesus.
It is a bit painful, but COVID's the worst. I'm telling you guys, the worst ever.
Were you sick with the COVID, or did you sail through it, or?
Well, I shouldn't be drinking now, but I'm kind of. Oh, night's life. I used to work with it at Les Stock occasionally. That's cool. The every day's different. So one day you're sick for a few hours, and then you're really sweaty. Then you'll go cold. And every morning at the beginning, I was waking up, coughing my guts up, and it felt like someone had been standing on my chest.
That sounds bad.
I'm a bit breathless. I can run up the stairs. Today I ran up the stairs and I thought I was going to have a heart attack. And then,
Jesus,
I'm a pretty tough guy for someone my size, and the ever like as the delivery guy came the other day, and I put a box outside, like a big bread box, and he filled up the box for me, and I picked it up and put it on the kitchen side, and then my fingers were aching for an hour afterwards, like really.
Oh my God,
in pain.
That's weird. That's weird symptoms. Jesus. I hope I never get bloody COVID. That sounds awful, actually.
Well, like the smallest things are bothering me,
That's weird. Yeah, shit. You've got your vaccinations done though, right?
Yeah, I've had both now. Yeah, I had my.
Well, I guess
that's why he's not in hospital, hooked up to a fucking machine at the minute.
That's what I was just going to say. At least you got off with even if the symptoms are a pain in the ass, they're better than being in a hospital bed, right? So.
Well, the thing about COVID to me has been
COVID's a pain.
More than anything. I've been lonely, and I've just been getting bits done around the house. Just doing things.
Right.
I've applied for another mortgage. Remember that? I think that's the last time we were talking.
I think you mentioned. Were you thinking of buying another house or something? You mentioned, Al?
Well, I've only got a little bit of savings, but I could do something with it. And I've spoken to a few people who watched Andrew's show last time, and they messaged me about doing something with my money. And I think I'm going to buy a little project, like a little rental project that I can do myself to keep me busy. So I've done that. I've organised a mortgage with a company called Flaunt.
Okay. They're legit then, I guess.
They sound like a respectable company.
Just be careful, Al. Like people who send you offers on the internet, I'd be a little leery of. I mean, I'm sure you know this, but sometimes people that send you offers on the internet could be a bit shady.
I'd be happy if anyone sent me an offer at the moment, mate.
Hey, I wouldn't mind if anybody's, well, especially if a female sent me some nice offers. I'd probably reject them all, but, it'd still be fun to get them. Oh, God.
I've applied for a few mortgages in principle and stuff, and just been busy, just been keeping busy. One thing I did which was quite fun, I put all my receipts in order of month ready for the accountant.
Cool.
That was good, but I tell you what, I mean, because this COVID.
Well, we're gonna have to stop. We're gonna have to stop. We've had an offer I've just accepted.
Oh yeah.
Time.
Oh, it's time for guess the price.
Time for Guess the Price with Money Mental UK.
God, how well do I know this guy? I'm fucking saying it before he does.
You need some jingles, Andrew.
Yeah, you need a little Guess the Price. Little jingle, yeah.
Christ.
Maybe not. Not if I'm singing it anyway. Jesus.
Go on, what is it? What kind of product?
Okay, you're not going to tell us anything, are you, Andrew?
Oh, I tell you, it's an Angry Birds plush.
Angry Birds plushie. Okay, let me think here. Okay. I have put in my answer into the chat. And it's probably wrong like it always bloody is. But hey, what the hell.
We've got 1995. I can tell you it's gone for a number ending in a 0.
Well, my fucking answer is totally wrong then. I'll type in another one.
Is it a joke one where someone's left you a stupid?
Is it like 800 pounds or something? No, I don't think anybody would pay that for a plushie. They could make the offer though, and they're not paying.
I spent pennies on these plushies.
Have they paid? Have they paid for it?
Well, they haven't paid for it. I only just accepted their offer. But
oh, that's different
I
then.
can tell you we've got. Oh, Lisa's watching. Hi, Lisa. I've not flirted with you for a while. I can tell you we've got an offer that's only 50p. Sorry, not offer. A guess that is only 50p out.
Well, I made a couple guesses, but I'm not going to make any more because I never seem to get this stuff right.
Some plushies are worth mega money.
Tea Cakes is correct, but it ends in a 0. But there's numbers before the 0.
Oh.
Thank goodness for that. Ooh.
We had a guess that was 50p out, and now we're just getting further and further away.
Huh. This could go on for a while. 8 hours later, people are still guessing. That would suck. Probably not going to happen, though, thank goodness. Come on, folks. Make some guesses. Jeez, I guess I'm going to have to type something else in here.
A correct guess, yeah.
Oh, we got one?
No.
No.
We still cannot continue.
Everyone's guessing the same.
Well, we know it ends in zeros. If it ends in zeros, make sure it ends in zeros, folks.
There we go. We've got a correct guess. Well done, Lisa. You win.
There we go.
Of a nude picture of me.
Not out of choice.
Oh my God. I have no comment on that.
You'll get that after a few more ciders, probably, Lisa.
I will now send Lisa her prize.
I'm still waiting for Andrew to do a completely nude stream. I'm sure one of these years he probably will. Eventually.
I've already done streams naked.
Really? Jesus.
That heat wave, you kept telling
When was that? I don't remember that. I'll have to check that out. I remember the one where you did the camera, you know, on your legs or whatever. And I think you did one in a dress as well.
Oh, I've just sent something to the wrong Lisa.
I do not. Oh God. I do not remember a nude stream though. I really don't. People are still bloody guessing. Jesus.
I'm just going to grab a beer.
So how much was it? Tell us. We're in suspense.
£7.50. £7.50.
$7.50 for a plush.
Now get a picture of my chopper.
How about this one? This looks like a really there you go. Astronaut juice.
Astronaut juice. Junior astronaut. Well, it's very, very colorful.
Yeah.
So what is that? Just beer or?
5.5% IPA. This week it's all vegan beer, made in Chicago.
Cool. It's 5.5? That's not bad. It's kind of average for a beer, I guess.
So I'm onto a little winner with Beer 52. Don't know if I ever told you. So I upgraded to the highest package. So I get 20 beers now for like £38 a month.
Ouch, that seems expensive.
Yeah, but every single beer is different, and you get 2 snacks in a magazine. But when my dad first got cancer, I cancelled for 3 months, thinking, well, I'm a bit emotionally unstable with a breakup and cancer and all this stuff. And so I called them up and said, I want to quit for a little while. And they were like, okay, no problem. And then they called me up. They sent me a message saying, we're going to start your package back up again. Click yes to confirm. Anyway, so I thought it was like a hack or something. I thought they were trying to scam me. So I called them up and said, I just wanted to make sure you guys message me and it's not like a Royal Mail scam.
Right.
Yeah, that was us. And I was like, okay, well, yeah, I'll go ahead then. Like, you can restart me up again.
Man, that's pretty aggressive marketing, actually.
The cool thing is, since then, they've been sending me 2 packages a month. So for 38 quid, I get 40 beers.
So that is a decent deal then.
Now, I know I'm wrong.
Have they screwed up, though? I mean, they shouldn't be sending you 2, right?
Yeah, I know it's bad, but I've been a member for 2.5 years since they started.
Fuck it. I mean, take advantage of it. If it's their mistake, go with it. Hey, I've had stuff like that happen. I mean, I used to go to the supermarket years. This is like, I don't know, 20 years ago, right? Yeah. I used to go to this supermarket in a town I don't even live in anymore. And they'd always have the shittiest customer service, right? You know, their cashiers were just like, nah, don't care. You know, just, I mean, I'm not saying they were like, you know, jerks, but they were just like, we don't give a fuck about you. You know, you got that vibe off them, right? I went there for years and years, bought my groceries, paid whatever I paid, and I remember this one time I paid in cash, right? I paid in cash, and the freaking teller, she gives me back like change like 4 times more than she should, right?
Yeah.
She should have given me like $10. She gives me like $40 back in my hand. I'm like, okay, thank you very much. And I thought, you know, at first I thought, oh, I got to be honest. And then I thought, you know what? I've been coming to this place like 3 years, and they always treat me like shit.
Yeah.
Her mistake. Fuck it. If she's $40 short in her till or $30 short in her till, that's her problem, right?
Yeah.
So I just took the cash and I walked out. I thought, you know, screw it, right? You know.
If it's a big company, we get screwed.
Exactly. I'm sure that it's like they're not gonna, you know, suffer, right? So, but it's like if I'd gotten great customer service for 3 years there, I probably would have told her she made a mistake, right?
Yeah.
I would have said, "Sorry, sweetie, but you know, you've given me too much." But you know, when somebody treats you like shit, you know, go in a place and everybody treats you like shit for years and years. It's like you got no connection, if you know what I mean, right? It's like, you know, it goes 2 ways, is what I'm saying, I guess, basically.
There's a local pub to me, and I go there. It's only a scruffy little pub, and I pop in there nearly every single day for a pint.
Okay.
Just 1 pint, you know. And it's very unusual for me not to go. Anyway, so I missed 1 day, and I had a load of the regulars and the landlady messaging me saying, just checking you're all right. You know, and she's bought me 3 dinners in the last 2 weeks.
Wow.
Yeah.
And she got a thing for you, Al?
No, just
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, they start buying you dinners, you got to wonder.
That's like real customer service, you know.
That's nice.
She wouldn't have money for them. She's just been bringing dinners around. It's been great. Because in all honesty, I'm a bit sick of ready meals and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had my first beer about 5:30, 6 o'clock this afternoon, when it was just cooling down a bit because I keep getting really sweaty with the COVID. And it was just cool enough to sit outside with shorts on, have a beer, and I fell straight asleep.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, sleep is always good. I mean, no matter what. Especially if you're feeling under the weather, there's nothing like a good night's sleep.
I think I'm over it all now, but I wouldn't be surprised if these beers make me quite tired quickly. Yeah.
Well, you never know, right?
Because Andrew's been off the beers, haven't you, mate?
Oh, I haven't been drinking since my niece's wedding, I must admit.
Until today.
Not for any particular
There's a Taurus
reason.
can in his hand that would say otherwise.
No, but I've not had a drink since my niece's wedding. Because,
I haven't had a drink. This is the first time I've had a drink since last Friday.
Really?
Yep.
Well, that's only.
I went like 5.5 days. I thought, fuck it. I don't need it.
I think
I'm just like, you know.
we've got the reputation of the boozers within the reselling community, which
I do like to have a drink, I must admit. I mean, I am guilty of that. But yeah, I just didn't do it all week, and it's like, it was weird. I didn't miss it, really. It was like no problem, right?
Yeah.
Didn't even think about it, really.
Has Bobby been on tonight?
No, unfortunately, he hasn't.
No.
No.
Steve was on earlier, but and Kathy, I guess it was. I don't know what happened to Kathy. She just suddenly disappeared. I guess her internet died.
I've never seen.
They were the only two. Yeah, they were the only two that were on. Like, oh God, probably over an hour ago now.
Did you say, Andrew, that she goes dumpster diving?
Yeah, she does. Yeah,
Does she have a channel, Andrew?
she does. Yeah,
Can you put a link in the chat, please?
it's just me, Kathy.
That's really
Just me,
cool.
Kathy. Okay, I like to check out her channel.
Are you allowed to do that in England?
It's illegal there, isn't it?
They should make it legal, shouldn't they?
Well, it's kind of like, I
It's
think
not-
Canada's.
it's not- So it's not illegal to dumpster dive.
I thought it was.
The issue in the UK, the issue is if the dumpster you're diving into is on private land, then that's trespass.
Oh,
That's
yeah, of course, yeah.
that's sort of the location of where it is. It's not
Yeah.
illegal to go into, so somebody had a skip on the street, for example, public land, you could go in
Right.
there and pull something out,
Yeah.
which
Yeah.
is, dumpster diving basically.
But if it's on private property, you're screwed.
That
well,
makes sense.
Again, that's up to the landowner.
That's gray area then.
You know what I
So-
noticed during the start of COVID? I don't look much anymore, but all the people around where I live, they were putting on Facebook, these aren't needed anymore, and it'd be like bags of food or kids' toys and stuff in plastic bags, so people
Cool.
who are less fortunate can just take them, But there's always one person who will probably complain, saying, "You're taking that to resell or something," or so I got out of the group quickly.
We seem to live in that age, don't we, Al? Like, people will bitch about anything just for the sake of bitching, because that's what they enjoy.
Yeah.
Hey, let's put it this way. I mean, I just signed up for Facebook like 3 months ago, and being a nerd, I signed up for a couple of Star Trek fan groups,
Yeah.
right? I got in this weird argument last week with this. Andrew's not into sci-fi. Anyway, I got into this bizarre argument with some lady about an episode of Star Trek that was just weird, right? It went back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I mean, after like the third or fourth message, I just told her, look, I'm done. I have better things to do than argue with strangers on the internet. And that was it. I haven't been on there since then. I mean, I haven't looked at any of the messages on Facebook, for like 4 or 5 days, right? But it's weird, isn't it, Al? How
I do
some people just want to fucking argue like stupid shit.
I do like Facebook more than Instagram and stuff and TikTok.
And Insta just seems to be about photos mostly.
Yeah, but I'm on a few nerdy Batman groups for Facebook and
Batman, okay.
I'm just surrounded
Which
by
which
nerds.
version of Batman is your preference, Al?
Well, obviously Christian Bale was good, but
He was really good.
His
First two movies. I hated the third movie.
Yeah, me too.
I thought the third movie sucked.
I know Heath Ledger did a good job, but the best Batman will always be Jack Nicholson and Michael Keaton.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. Yeah, that was a good one.
I think Michael Keaton paved the way for everybody else. It could have gone bad.
He was good. He was surprisingly good, because when I first heard he was going to play Batman, I thought, Michael Keaton? Batman? It was like, it didn't add up in my head, right? I thought, does he have the balls to can he actually pull it off? Can he bring the bravado and the the integrity and the depth that the character needs. Because let's face it, Batman is like an iconic character, right? God, what was he going since like the 30s? Batman's like 80 something years he's been going, right? Mm-hmm. This is a character you got to respect. I mean, anybody that's going to play Batman has got to do a bang up job of it, right?
Yeah.
And when I saw the film, I was like, holy shit, he's good.
Tim Burton did a good job as well, didn't he?
Tim Burton used to be a great director. Like, remember Edward Scissorhands? That's probably my favorite film of his. I mean, I saw that in the theaters actually when it came out, and oh my god, what a great film! Great film.
Beetlejuice was Tim Burton as well, I think.
I can't remember. I honestly don't know. It might have been, but I honestly can't remember.
Steve's a film expert. We need him on.
The thing is, though, with Tim Burton, like a lot of directors, he's brilliant in his early films, and then he starts to kind of fade. He starts to become a bit of a hack in his later films, and they aren't as good, at least in my opinion. That happens to a lot of directors.
Did you ever see Michael Keaton play a film called Multiplicity? Right?
I've heard the name of the film, but I have not seen it.
He what's it called? Duplicates himself. Can't remember what the correct word is.
Okay, so that's kind of sci-fi then.
Yeah, but it's a comedy. It's like a funny.
Okay, it's a comedy sci-fi.
And he gets lazy and he duplicates one of the duplicates.
That sounds bizarre.
And they're a bit messed up, like. But it's a great film. It's funny.
Yeah, that's one I have not seen. Fuck, I got so many I should add to my list. It's crazy.
I watched a wicked film last night with Tom Hardy in called Lawless and Shia LaBeouf.
I haven't heard of that one.
Set in the probation period. I guess it'd be the 20s or the 30s.
Yeah, it would probably be the 30s, I'm guessing.
Yeah. I've just been watching loads of movies.
Was it like set in Chicago or something, or
West Virginia? No.
West Virginia.
West
Okay.
Virginia.
Yeah, I know the whole prohibition thing in the U.S. was nuts, right? Like they were like hardcore against booze back in those days.
I love anything American and Western, cowboy era.
Yeah, I love. Well, you've obviously seen the like Good and the Bad and the Ugly and all that spaghetti western stuff.
Yeah. Like
Sergio Leone. Like fuck, what a great director he was. God.
So amazing.
Oh. Ooh. Yeah, who the hell did the music? I'm blanking out now. Yeah, he was brilliant, eh? God, that was good stuff.
Still making.
Damn. Yeah, I wish. You know what I wish, Al? I wish westerns would bloody come back, right?
Well,
when's the last time?
Aren't they? Think about it.
I mean, nobody. Yeah, but I mean, nobody's made a really great western for like how many years now? It's been a while.
Will Smith did one, Wild Wild West. That was.
Oh,
good.
that sucked. That sucked donkey balls. Jesus God! Don't mention Wild Wild West. Hey, I'm a fan of the original TV series back in the 60s when I was a little kid. I used to watch the Wild Wild West. It was on for 4 seasons on the TV. Yeah. And it was an awesome show. I mean, sure, it had its crap episodes, but overall, it was a great series. And that movie just sucked. It just sucked. It was nothing like the TV series.
Will Smith.
And another great Western film that came out starring our very own Daniel Craig was Cowboys versus Aliens.
Oh, yeah,
I have not seen that. I've heard that one's pretty good, though, actually.
Tommy Lee Jones is cool.
Daniel Craig, I think Daniel Craig's a pretty damn good actor, actually. I know he gets a lot of shit for the Bond movies, but I think overall his Bond movies have been damn good. At least I've enjoyed them.
He brings a bit of a roughness to it.
Exactly. Cool. I remember reading something like 3 or 4 years ago when Craig started doing the Bond films, a Sean Connery interview, right? And I mean, Sean Connery, he's the man, right? If you're going to talk Bond, I mean, it all started with Connery, didn't it? Back in the 60s, right?
Yeah.
And I remember Sean Connery saying that he really enjoyed Craig's performance. He thought he really nailed the character, right? But he got it right. And I'm thinking, well, fuck. If Sean Connery's giving Daniel Craig a thumbs up, like, who the hell else matters, right? And, I mean, I really enjoyed Casino Royale was great. Quantum of Solace was obviously the weakest film, I think. But, I mean, you know...
but you know the bad guy who takes his face out?
Right.
The same actor who's the bad guy in No Country for Old Men.
Oh, yeah, I know. What's his name? Had him or hate him or God? I'm trying to remember his name. Some weird name.
When the bad guy is as good as him, it doesn't matter so much about the story.
That's what makes a good film, though, isn't it, Al? You got to have a good, really good. It's like Star Wars films with Darth Vader, right?
Yeah.
What the hell would Star Wars be without Darth Vader? Think about it. It'd be nothing, right? It'd be nothing.
Yeah.
You got to have a great villain, and yeah. Well, God, what was it? Is had him or hate him?
People are asking if you can turn the gain down on your microphone. I think it's a bit loud for them.
Is that me or
yeah?
Me. Oh.
Me?
No, not you, Al. Yeah.
Am I me?
Yes.
Oh shit! Sorry. I didn't think it was that loud. Oh fuck.
Javier.
How's that now?
Yeah, you're right. It's Javier Bardem.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's better. That's better.
Okay, I turned down a bit. I do tend to talk loud. I got one of those big loud voices.
I'm the same, mate.
I mean, in real life, I could say something and people, halfway across the supermarket can probably fucking hear me. I just have this big outgoing, thing happening, I guess. Which is weird, because I used to be a really shy introvert when I was younger, but now I've become really an outgoing extrovert in my later years, which is weird, but anyway, as long as the volume is okay, that's good. James Wan, though, I think he's done 4 movies, and the 5th one is supposed to come out later this year, right?
Yeah.
And what was Skyfall, I thought was the best. I mean, Skyfall, I thought was an awesome.
Do you know
awesome film.
The problem is since Craig, what's his name? Daniel Craig took over. There's been a load of other good movies like John Wick and Daniel Bourne. So they confused what James Bond's meant to be, which is meant to be a clever gentleman who can and he became an action character like Jason Bourne.
It's like the Mission Impossible movies kind of got mixed in there too, right?
Yeah, exactly. And James Bond doesn't need muscle. He's got
the thing with James Bond is he had the muscle. He was tough, especially like you go back to Sean Connery, which is the template, of course.
Yeah.
Bond always had to have the muscle when he needed to go into action and like eliminate, the opponents, right? Which he did with great regularity and great efficiency, of course, because that's Bond being Bond. But he also had, have the soft side where he's romancing the ladies, right? And that's what I think made him an icon. Is like he could be tough and tender. He had the full range of being a real fucking human being, right?
Yep.
Which is, I think, why people have loved him for like 60 years or whatever.
They've cut quite a lot of that out the new movies because they want it to be appealing to a younger crowd. But there needs to be a little bit of how's your mother, how's your father, whatever you say.
Well, I think it gets more challenging, doesn't it, as the decades go on, to make him still relevant.
Yeah, because everything's offensive now. Like you can't.
Oh, don't talk to me about woke. I'm sure you're familiar with that term. It's like woke culture is like, I
always remember I was watching the Halle Berry James Bond.
I haven't seen that.
And it's the one where she comes out of the water, and I was watching it with my mum and dad, and I remember my dad saying just at the right time, "Let's have a cup of tea," and my mum went to make a cup of tea, and my dad kept rewinding it. See what I mean?
That's a classic. That's a good one.
And I was
oh
like,
God! So your dad was enjoying that scene, obviously. Yeah, I've probably done that a few times over the years. I rewound a scene once or twice.
Up, Nigel. How you doing, bro?
Oh God! Thing is, though, that's one thing. Even in the last few Bond movies, they haven't become too politically correct. I mean, they still have some very attractive women, and it's like, what was the last one? It wasn't Skyfall. It was oh God, I'm having a brain freeze. What was the last Bond film?
It's because we've not been to the cinema and stuff for so long.
Well, I saw it in the cinema, but it's been so bloody. It's been like 3 years or something since they had the bloody film, right? It's because of COVID. But I mean, the last one, they had that female character in the film, and she was actually kind of a real partner to Bond. Like, they actually seemed to have a relationship. And I thought the last film, what was it? Oh God! Actually, I'm going to fucking Google it. Fuck it.
Tell you what, who I've got a thing for. I'm not really that very bothered about female movie stars. I've really got the hots for Wonder Woman.
Okay, which character?
The new one. I don't even know her name. I only watched it the first day I got.
I have not seen that. Oh, Spectre is the name of the last film that he did. I thought that film was good. A lot of people seem to trash it. Like, I hear people on the internet saying it's crap, but I thought it was damned entertaining. I mean, that car chase halfway through the film, I mean, fuck, that's classic Bond, right? I don't know. And he had a nice relationship with the woman in it, so I liked it.
Yeah, and that's why he got angry, didn't he? I've enjoyed them all. I can't really think of a.
I thought all four, even Quantum of Solace, I thought was decent. I mean, I thought all of them were good, And actually, since he's going to do one more when it comes out later this year, that's 5 films for him, which is probably tying the record for actors playing Bond, right?
I think so. Who's the next one? Does anyone know?
God knows. I don't know. They're saying the next one could be a woman, which will kill the franchise, I'm sure. I mean, seriously, who wants to go see a lady playing Bond? It's like, yeah, let's see a female Superman. Why not, right? It's like, oh God, I won't pay money.
Whoa, hang on. The female Superman has been done as Supergirl.
Yeah, but I'm saying if they turn Superman into Superwoman.
Yeah, but they can't because they've got Supergirl.
Yeah, well.
Already
it seems like they're changing everything these days.
Yeah.
Anyway, what were you were saying something else before I rudely interrupted you?
No, they do that. They do that thing where we must have a woman do the pop role now, and they think.
It's so like everything in Hollywood now, right? To have the perfect female character.
But they do it as if James Bond has never appealed to women ever. So we've got to do a woman, and then it will start appealing to them.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I love loads of films with women in. I don't just watch movies with men in.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, women. There's always been strong female characters, right?
Yeah.
It's not something that they have to invent now. They don't have to make every movie about strong women and make all the men look like wimps, right? I mean, this is something that's only seemed to happen in the last 3 or 4 years.
I think they're just reflecting real life, though, aren't they?
I think there's a political agenda behind what Hollywood's doing. I really do. So look what they've done to Star Wars and Star Trek. They've emasculated all the male heroes in those shows, and they've in their place they put perfect female characters that have no flaws.
I'm not sure that's true in any way. I mean, James.
Look what they did to Luke Skywalker. I mean, drinking fucking green milk out of a tit, like that's not emasculating him. Come on, Jesus.
The Star Trek films that have come out recently, I don't see any fucking emasculation of male characters in there. James Kirk is the same James Kirk as always ever been.
Not exactly.
Well, he is.
The films I didn't. You're not going to stick up for Into Darkness. Please don't. I saw that in the theater and it was utter shit. It was utter shit.
That doesn't mean it's emasculating people. It means it's
okay. But I'm talking more about the TV shows recently. Like, it seems like they want to put female characters that are perfect and flawless, and a lot of the males they're just like idiots, right?
They did it well.
Sounds like real life to me.
Do you know what I mean? Where Rey in Star Wars, I think they did it really well with her. because they made have some humility and be modest, and that was good.
That's always good in any character. Yeah.
Yeah. And
my favorite Star Wars was Rogue One. I thought Rogue One was really, really good.
Yeah, it was good.
But of all the modern films, that was the only one I really took to, really.
But the villain in it again is amazing.
I enjoyed Solo. That was an enjoyable film.
I haven't seen Solo yet.
You should watch
I
that.
like that as well.
It's fun.
I like Rogue One, though. I mean, the thing with Rogue One, it was gutsy, right? Because they killed off, the characters, like, you were really starting to like them, right?
Yeah.
I was really loving those characters, and then they die at the end of the frickin' film, right? And it's like, holy shit, this is like movies used to be, right?
The way Chewie met Han Solo was just brilliant.
Oh, yeah. And then at the end, you get to see how Leia, the whole thing we're starting off with the first film, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It was fucking brilliant. I mean, I loved that. It was a great film.
And I really loved Woody Harrelson being in it. Anything, I like him as a great actor.
Woody Harrelson was in it? Fuck, I forget that. I haven't seen it in like 3 or 4 years probably, but
Yeah.
What the hell part did Woody Harrelson play?
He's one of the pirates, isn't he, that's stealing the... is that one of the pirates that's stealing the cargo?
I gotta take another look at that one of these days. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I forgot he's in it. Woody Harrelson's hilarious.
Yeah. He always seems to play the same guy, though, now.
Oh, shit. Well, I guess Woody's at that stage in his career where he can get away with that, right?
Yeah.
He's put in his time. Wow,
Yeah.
That's cool.
I haven't been watching much. I haven't been watching any new films lately. I just keep watching what Netflix and Prime are recommending to me to watch.
Yeah, I'm horrible. I haven't even put my real TV on in like 3 months. I just don't care anymore. It's just like I end up here on YouTube all the time, right? Because there's more than enough good things to catch up on the internet. I find every day. So
Yeah.
I actually am thinking about canceling my TV subscription altogether because I never fucking watch it anymore.
I know what you mean. When there's quite a few people you follow, like Andrew, you did a video nearly every day the other week where you were doing your accountability. And when you think they're 30 minutes long, and you probably get 3 or 4 hours a day to watch TV, I was watching you and a few other people, and it's like, I'm not watching any, I was only watching sport then.
Fucking hell, you're one of the few people who watched it. That is struggling to get 100 views on those.
I was watching you whilst I was doing my listing. I tend to watch YouTube while I list.
Yeah,
I'm in the
same. I do the same too.
Yeah, YouTube is definitely a rabbit hole.
Yeah.
I can definitely go down the YouTube rabbit hole just about every day of the bloody week when I think about it.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I'm subbed. I mean, I actually canceled a lot of channels last week because I just thought I haven't watched this in like 3, 4, 5, 6 months. So I just deleted a whole bunch of them. But then the trouble is this week I found like 3 or 4 that I added, right?
Yeah.
New stuff that seemed interesting. So it's like, shit, I'm probably still around 100 channels and probably 2/3 of them I haven't watched in like a year. So it's
I know
crazy.
what you mean. There's I seem to just be watching Americans lately and no English people.
Oh, yeah.
Mostly Americans.
You found any good American channels, Al?
Well,
That you recommend?
there's a guy called Luke Fam I like. Andrew, you
Luke-
like him because he does
Luke
vintage
Fan?
clothing. Luke Fam.
I don't do clothing though, so
He does a lot of vintage clothing, Andrew, especially American brands.
sounds like up Andrew's alley for sure.
Yeah, he's quite cool, and his videos are short. I like that. But I'll tell
That's
you what,
good.
I've been watching since Sean Locke died. I must have watched 3 or 4 hours of Sean Locke best bits. He's a comedian, PvP, like a well-known English comedian that died of cancer the other day.
Oh shit, that sucks.
Yeah, and he was only 58. So I've been
What was his
watching loads
name?
of him. Sean Locke,
Sean Luck?
Lock, but he's your type of humour.
LOCK, okay.
So there's a famous English program called
I'll
Countdown.
be back in a minute.
Okay,
Oh.
cool.
Andrew's going to get another cider, I assume.
There's been a TV program in the UK called Countdown. It's a bit like your jacket.
Countdown.
It's a long Yeah, it's like a long-standing English competition TV program,
Okay.
and it's so it's to test your spelling, like word conundrums, and then like your maths ability. And what
Okay,
they
it's
did
like a
was they
game
realised,
show kind of then.
yeah, like a game show, and it's like they realised it was a bit boring for nerds. So what they did was they got all every week. So they got like two really popular, well-known comedians to front the team.
So they were like guest hosting kind of thing.
Yeah, and they did an evening show, but it became 10 times more popular
Oh,
than the
okay.
daytime one, which had been going for 40 years.
Actually, Al, can you send over in Facebook? Send me a link
Yeah.
to that.
I'll link you.
Because yeah,
And every week they have like different comedians on the teams.
okay. Because yeah, I never heard of this.
I'll send you Sean Locke best bits. And
Yeah,
then
just send me a link over in Facebook. That'll work. Oh,
type of comedy. But I'm
thing is, you know, we used to get like back in the 70s and 80s. We used to get a lot of the best British comedies, right? You know, we got Monty Python. We got Good Neighbors. You know,
oh yeah.
all kinds of great shows. You know, what was the sci-fi one? Red Dwarf. You know, we got all kinds of great comedies over here. They'd show up on the PBS channel, right? Because I'm only like a 4.5 hour drive, you know, north of Seattle, and the Seattle PBS would show all of this stuff, right? It was great. I mean, I grew up on this stuff, and we don't ever seem to get any British TV now, though. I mean, it's just like it's dried up, right? Well, I think the thing is, a lot of it, we got like a BBC channel in North America, but it's like subscription only, so you got to pay.
Oh yeah.
And I imagine a lot of that stuff is probably migrated to that. And of course, I'm cheap, and I'm paying like $80 a month for basic cable. I figure, fuck that, I'm not paying any more. So
no, you did nothing. There's two main channels in the UK for comedy. One's the BBC, which is a little bit more silver spoon, and then there's Channel 4, which is probably 30 odd years old, and that's a little bit more.
A little more common.
Well, it's like it doesn't. It's not so pretentious. It's a bit more.
It's not so posh.
Comedy, yeah. And I tend to find the BBC comedies are good to watch still, but not very dry, basically.
Okay, I have no knowledge of current, other than what I've heard about how they screwed up Doctor Who. I've heard that just turned into shit. You know, some of the channels I watch, they've critiqued it, and it's just like, oh my god, it sounds like it's gotten bad.
Did you ever watch Alan Partridge?
I've heard the name. He's a comedian, I believe, but I have not actually watched him.
I mean, that's the last comedy on BBC I thought was brilliant.
And that's like, isn't that like 70s or 80s?
Late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah, that's a while back, so that's a long time since they've had good comedy. Well, hey, it sounds like we have the the CBC here, right? Which is pretty much the same as the BBC. It's like it runs commercials, but it's still funded by the taxpayers from our tax dollars.
Yeah.
Right? They get a big, chunk of change from the government every year, and it used to be a brilliant channel. Like I remember back in the 70s as a kid, they'd have shows like King of Kensington, which you've never heard of. Kensington is like a marketplace in Ottawa, and Larry King was like the wheeler and dealer kind of guy. Brilliant comedy. They had great shows like that, back then, and there's nothing now. There's nothing now. I mean, CBC doesn't seem to produce anything of any quality anymore. It's basically crap, most of it. I haven't watched it in years.
I'm absolutely loving Curb Your Enthusiasm, watching that lately.
Okay, that one I've heard of, and I have not watched yet. King of Kensington, though, it's a good show if you can find it.
What was it called?
King of Kensington. It's like Kenn. I'm not sure how it's spelled, but...
Got it.
It was a great show back in the 70s. I think it went for about 4 seasons on the CBC, and it was a good basic comedy. back in his day.
Oh yeah, Larry King. Yeah.
Larry King, yeah. He was a big fat dude, and it was funny. And he had this hot wife.
I always thought
You
Larry
know.
King was a TV show presenter.
Larry King in the States is. Well, he was. I guess he's died now, but
Yeah, he did it.
yeah, King of Kensington was a really good show back then, and yeah, the CBC used to be able to seem to come up with good original programming, and they don't do it. Everything they show now mostly seems to be imported from the U.S. or from the U.K. Or you know, if they do a, I think the only show I can remember recently would be oh fuck, what's it called? It's that detective show.
Inspector Morse.
No, it's oh god, I just can't remember the name. But it's like a detective
Columbo.
show
Columbo.
set about 100 years ago, and I just
Columbo.
I can't remember it.
That's the only detective show you need, Columbo.
That was a good show.
Yeah, it's good. It's basically the live version of Scooby Doo, though, because it was always worked out for a Columbo. It was always the janitor.
Yeah, I can't think of what the name of that
Okay.
was. God, I should know it because it's actually a very popular show, but I watched a couple episodes and I couldn't get into it. So.
Andrew, have you watched People Just Do Nothing?
What have I watched? Do you know? I don't know. I've heard of it.
Is that an actual show?
Yeah, it's this.
There's a camera and people just sit there and do nothing?
No.
No,
So it's
no.
like these chavs who live on this estate in Brentford, I think, and
Oh,
they
Jesus.
own a pirate radio show. None of them got jobs.
That sounds intriguing.
It's really funny because it's like really London. It's a mockumentary. They're like
Okay.
pretending to be London chav lads, and it's quite funny.
Oh
But
crap!
there's a
That
film
sounds
coming out,
good.
That's why I was thinking about it. Oh,
I would love to be on a pirate radio channel. People have said I have a voice for radio. I would. You know, what's one of my dreams? I wish I could get paid to be like a DJ.
You should do it. You know, it's never too late.
Oh yeah, but nobody hires DJs anymore. It's all like fucking computers running the radio now, right? They have their playlist. You got a classic rock channel. You're gonna hear "Stairway to Heaven" for like the 8 millionth fucking time today, right? You know, it's all computerized bullshit. There's there's nobody going, "Hello, folks. This is a midnight special, and I'm gonna roll you some really great tunes tonight, babies. Hey, ladies, I hope you're getting in the mood because we're gonna have 6 hours of fabulous tunes, babes."
I like this comment from Dave here.
I mean, I wish I could get a job like that, but there's no jobs like that out there anymore, right?
Do you know what they
I could
call
do that all day long, though.
If you
Shit.
talk like that, you know what they call that, don't you? The erection section.
Hey, baby, do you want to go for a ride?
Just play Marvin Gaye.
I got something better than the carnival rides for you there, girl. I'll stop now before I get nasty comments in the chat.
Oh God.
Oh, God. I'm just so shameless sometimes. But hey, it's fun. Life's too short. Why not have a bit of fun, right?
When I was a kid, if you wanted to get into radio, you'd do hospital radio first.
I tried. I actually took a audition tape to my local radio channel when I was like in my teens. Never heard a word back. It's like, well, I guess that didn't work, you know. So.
You've got a really good voice for it, though, PB. I reckon.
Oh yeah, but it doesn't. There's. I mean, where are there DJs anymore?
Mm.
There you go. Still watches Columbo.
It's all computerized, right? You know.
Mm. Was that a new name, Laundon's Loft? Never seen
Not
that
new,
before.
no. Been a viewer for a while. I don't know.
Anyone new in?
Do you mean is there anyone that you can sexually harass? Is that what you have?
Everybody in the chat is still talking about Columbo. Actually, what was the latest, greatest detective show after Columbo
Oh, no.
in the last 20 years, say?
Oh, okay.
I'll let you ponder that. I'm going to go and get another quick drink.
I do like detective programs. I don't know. I've got one for you. 20 years. Did you ever watch Due South, Andrew? The Mountain.
Yeah, you can watch Due South. Yeah,
It's fucking brilliant.
good
Loved
series
it.
that was. Used to
And
enjoy
it's
that.
basically PvP's next door neighbour as well.
I've heard it's very realistic.
It's
It
probably
depicts Canadians perfectly.
that's exactly how they are, eh?
It is. I've also heard they say about rather than about.
I don't know about that. I'm not very good at accents.
I've heard that all Canadians are very nice people.
There's no crime in Canada.
There's no crime there at all. I've also heard, Jerry told me earlier, that they have Joe Biden as their president.
If you watched his videos, it's so funny. I thought it was a comedy act at the beginning, but he's the real president of the country.
He's done a fantastic job with Afghanistan. He's got a lot to be proud of.
Yeah, he's very good at reading what they tell him to say in his ear, isn't he? That's the funny bit. Poor old bloke, he should be in a home. Yeah, see if PvP can remember Due South. The only programs I know from Canada are Due South and Trailer Park Boys.
Well, Due South wasn't a Canadian program, so you're fucked on that front already.
Oh,
It was an American one.
all right.
That's why it
PvP,
was
we've got
set in
one for
America.
you. We've got you a good. Are you there?
Okay, back again.
We've come up with a really good detective program for you. Due South.
Due South, that's a Canadian show.
There you go. I thought it was.
I never watched that. You know why I never watched it? Because they had the guy dressed in the red serge, like
That's how you
the
all
dress
dress, isn't it?
uniform.
Yeah.
Mounties don't wear that in real life.
Oh.
The only time they wear the red is like official duties, like if the Queen's visiting or if they're meeting dignitaries, they'll put on the red dress uniform. They don't wear that in day-to-day policing. It's just like, it's like, like a regular brown uniform. The most distinct thing about Canadian Mounties is they have a yellow stripe going down the side of their legs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just look it up on Google. Look up, Canadian police. Nobody wears the fucking red serge though in day-to-day policing. I haven't seen a cop on the streets ever wearing that, which is the one reason I kind of thought the show was a little bit unrealistic. Though I've heard it's a great show, so I really do need to check it out.
The next thing you're going to be telling me that you're not wearing a lumberjack shirt tonight.
No, I'm not.
You've ruined everything for me.
I got no shirt on at all, actually. It's too warm. Just my manly manhood here, Al.
Last time I did that, Andrew kept cutting me off, remember?
Yeah, I'm not on camera though, so nobody cares.
Yeah.
And believe me, they probably wouldn't want to see my chest anyway, so. I'm not quite as young and as fit as you are, Al. By the way, that detective show, the Canadian one that's been very popular for like 6 or 7 years here now, is called Murdoch Mysteries.
Ooh.
Murdoch Mysteries. It's been huge in North America. I watched an episode. I didn't get it. Didn't do anything for me, but it's like set, I think, about 100 years in the past. About a century ago, like early in the 20th century, probably.
Okay.
And it's kind of like a Canadian Columbo, I suppose. I don't know.
All right.
But Murdoch Mysteries, it's been on. God, it seems like forever now. It's been on years and years. It's the only actually show on CBC I can think of right now.
Biggest mystery about that show is how it's been going on for so long.
Well, fuck, somebody's watching it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I as I say, I watched an episode or two and I was like, yeah, it's okay, but I couldn't see watching this for 6 or 7 years, quite frankly.
I've just looked at the program. The same people are involved with that. The same people who did that did Boardwalk Empire, and that's.
I've heard of that show, but I haven't. That's another one I have not seen. That was on years ago, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, When it's in 2010 or 2007 or something.
Yeah, I remember that, like, quite a while back. Yeah.
When Sky Atlantic started. Oh yeah, 2010. But it's Steve Buscemi, and it's about the Prohibition. That's like
Okay.
program.
Right. Well, that sounds about right. Yeah. Yeah, I think I do remember that show now. Jeez, it's been ages since I heard that title.
I chose between that and The Sopranos, and The Sopranos, obviously.
Oh, I still haven't watched Sopranos either. I probably got 20 shows I should watch that I just never get around to.
Oh yeah.
You know. But the trouble is, how many years of your life do you have, right? Like, I don't want to spend 5 years of my fucking life sitting in front of the TV watching shit when I could be, like, out living life, if you know what I mean, right?
Well, you've got to watch Sopranos.
You're spending your life at the minute watching YouTube, so...
Hey, but you're far more entertaining than The Sopranos ever could be, Andrew.
What about... tell me you've watched...
That's blatant ass-kissing, by the way.
You've watched Breaking Bad, haven't you, PvP? That's important.
Oh, Breaking Bad. Yes, every episode. God.
Oh.
Now, see, that's the thing. If you're going to invest your time and energy and your thoughts in connecting with a show, it better be a good one, right?
Yeah.
And Breaking Bad is... I would say Breaking Bad is probably the best show of the 21st century so far. Like, we're 21 years into this century, and I can't think of a show better than that one.
I enjoy the prequel as well, that Better Call Saul.
Oh, I haven't seen that yet. That's the movie, right?
No, it's there's 5 seasons of, you know, Saul Goodman. He's
oh yeah, Better Call Saul. I watched, like, I saw the first year of that, and it was great, and I haven't seen it since then because I don't have all the pay channels, right?
Oh, I see. So the first few seasons are like he's still a lawyer.
Yeah.
He's still just a lawyer.
Yeah.
Lawyer.
The first season was brilliant, though. Like,
I don't want to.
And then he gets corrupted.
Well, he's getting to the point now where it's just before Walter White gets involved in his life.
Oh, cool. So that's like in season 3?
No, season 5.
Season 5? Holy shit! Wow.
Yeah, it's cool.
I've definitely. That's a show I've been really wanting to watch for the last couple years. But as I say, I saw season 1 and I thought it was absolutely excellent, and I just haven't gotten around to watching any of the rest of it yet.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Jasmine. Big up.
Hello, Jasmine. How are you?
Cup of beer.
Jasmine is a very beautiful lady.
You know, there's another really good show that I only saw the first season of. God, let me think of it now. That's the trouble. I have a hard time remembering all these bloody titles. I'll have to Google it.
I would hate to see your search history.
Well, I bet yours isn't too pretty either, Andrew.
I don't look at Google searches. I've got everything bookmarked.
You probably clear out your search history every day, though, I imagine, right?
Right, no, if you look on, in fact, on my favourites on Google, we've got Pornhub and Muddlelist.com.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, as a single man, you're entitled, right? Hey, anyway, I can't find the TV show, but I'm sure if I mention the Evil Dead series and Army of Darkness movie.
Oh, yeah.
With Ash, the character Ash.
That's
they did a spin-off TV show for like 3 or 4 seasons.
Oh, right.
And I can't remember the name of the bloody TV show, but I watched the first season and it was bloody awesome. And once again, I haven't seen the following seasons, but it was a great show. Great show.
Evil Dead spin-off. Cool. I didn't know.
Yeah, try to remember the name of the bloody TV show, because I've even got the DVD out in the other room here somewhere, right? I just can't remember what it's called, though. But it's basically, you know, Evil Dead, Ash, the character, and it just kind of continues on with him fighting demons and whatnot.
Ash
but it was really, really good.
That's not Ash versus the Evil Dead, is it?
I don't know. I can't remember what the damn...
Yeah,
I'm trying to look up the TV series here, but I just can't.
I've watched the movies, but I've never watched the series, you see.
Yeah, the movies are great. I thought the first one was kind of basically more horror, and then the second one was kind of a remake of the first one with more comedy. And then Army of Darkness was kind of a totally different film in a way. It was like, I mean, it was great, but it was like Ash in a totally different scenario because he went back to the medieval times or whatever.
Yeah.
Damn, I just can't find the damn TV series anywhere on Google.
I don't know if you guys remember, but a couple of years back, Sky used to do this thing where they'd celebrate an actor, and there'd be like 5 actors in 1 month, and there'd be all of their films you could watch.
Cool.
And they've stopped doing that now, but a couple of years back they did it with Jonah Hill.
Hey guys.
How you doing, mate?
Fuck's
We getting on?
on.
There it is, Ash versus Evil Dead. Yes. Awesome show. God, I gotta watch the rest of those seasons.
That was
Season-
that was.
Season 1 was fucking great.
Are you fucking naked here?
Exactly. I just
Uh-oh.
because I was sweating.
He's working hard. Give him a break, man.
Fucking hell.
Actually, if everybody got naked, it wouldn't bother me because I don't have a camera.
If we all take a top tip, we might get to 100 viewers. You never know what might happen.
Could happen.
Yeah.
You never know.
I was like, I know what it is if he's not listening.
Yeah, Ash versus the Evil Dead. Yes, that's a great. God, one of the best shows. That would be almost up there with Breaking Bad, actually, for me.
So
When I think about it. I mean, it's a totally different show, but it's still damned excellent.
Hey, Al.
Yeah.
Whereas Breaking Bad's more serious, but Ash is like, it's fun, but it's comedy and whatever, but it's just as good in its own way.
So is it a spin-off of the films? Because I love the Evil Dead.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Yes, Al, you must watch this show.
No,
It is awesome.
It's absolutely nothing to do with the films at all.
It's totally to do with the films, Al. Watch it. It's great.
It is an entire coincidence that it's got Ash in it from the films, and it's named after the films.
I know you're lying, but I just don't ever trust anything you tell me. I'm gonna have to Google.
That's why Andrew doesn't get many dates.
Because
the ladies don't trust what he says.
I get plenty of dates. I just get bored of them.
Oh, well. You're a lucky man. Seriously, Al, watch that show. That is a great series, man. At least season 1 was great. I heard maybe it got less great as it went on, but the first season was awesome.
I've just finished watching a movie. I did it in 2 parts because I was falling
What
asleep.
the fuck is this live fucking DIY?
Yeah.
What?
Fucking hell.
There's going to be loads of
right.
breaks in him and telling him he's doing it wrong.
I don't care.
Get the hammer out.
I'll tell you what I'm absolutely loving as an actor. You know,
Oh my God, we're seeing Shelf Assembly live on YouTube. I'm inspired.
Can you remember when Andrew was doing his tables? Bloody hell, that was hard work.
Somehow Andrew doing his tables sounds very, very wrong to me. That's put an image in my head I do not want to think about.
He set his camera up in the wrong place. And instead of moving his camera to make his life easier, he did his tables in a really awkward way in front of the camera.
I can just imagine that. Oh God, nothing good than a good awkward YouTube video, I must say.
Hey Neil, good to see you, man.
Oh God.
I really loved that video because you were getting a bit flustered. It made
Hey Neil.
Tell you what, you're quite committed tonight, Steve. It's like 11 o'clock, mate, and you're doing shelves.
Yeah, well, you know, sometimes those late night projects,
Sorry, mate, yeah.
as long as you're not hammering, I mean, if you were like hammering at like midnight, I could see the neighbors getting pissed. Well, I live in an apartment, right? So you always got to think about the fucking neighbors after about 11, but I mean, if you got a house, I guess you could fucking hammer nails all night long, and who would care, right?
Well,
But that's not the kind of shelf you need.
Far away from it, so.
You just need a screwdriver for that, right? I think.
Sean wants to know if I got another trolley. I have not got another trolley yet, Sean. No.
I need to get a new trolley. My old granny trolley is just about dead. I gotta say, sadly, I've had it for like 7 years now, and it's served me well. But it's getting holes in the sides, and yeah, the old sucker is just totally wearing out. But it's been a good little trolley.
Who's different volumes? Are me and PvP loud?
Am I too loud
no, you're
still?
alright.
I turned my volume down. Jesus, how low do I have to turn it down, for fuck's sakes? Jesus Christ. Let me look here.
Okay.
Seriously?
Jasmine,
I'm already down to like, 1/3.
Jasmine
That
wants
sounds
to
okay.
know what
How the
we
hell is
do
that?
if you
Jesus, I
want-
turned it down again. I'll turn it down more, and I'll still. Then I won't even be on here.
Okay, hang on.
Jasmine wants to know. Jasmine, if I won the Euro Millions, I would marry you. There
I
you
guess I have a loud voice. I always have had. Fuck. But I've turned it down twice now. Jesus.
You're talking
I guess I'm just a loud person.
To be honest with you,
I guess I'm
don't
just
even-
gregarious.
I don't know how to turn my volume up on my mic.
You sound fine to me, Al. I don't get it. Actually, everybody sounds fine as far as I can hear.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe some people have their settings turned up too high. If you know what I mean, it could be on their end.
So is everybody going to the car boot sale tomorrow? Because
I'm not, because we don't have them in my
No.
country. I wish. God, you guys are so lucky. Lucky bastards. You get to go park your car and walk around and see 100 different sellers and buy all their shit. God, you guys are lucky.
We're so lucky, yeah.
Well, here it's like yard sales. I'd have to drive around for hours going to different bloody locations, right? And then I get there and they got like, we got like dishes.
Yeah.
They got like household crap, right? It's like,
Yeah. No, I know what you mean.
not the same. You guys are very fortunate.
I
Yeah.
don't know. You have to get up at fucking 5 o'clock in the morning for him.
I love that. Though. I love being up early.
Fucking hell! I've actually seen Steve screwing something. This is very rare.
Very funny. Very funny. I only came back on because you were talking about bloody movie and series.
Yeah, but now we're watching you like do manly stuff.
So,
Badly.
He's flexing his muscles here.
Well, I do have a headset mic, so
So
that
I've
could be
got
it.
video evidence in case you said
God, I
to me
guess I'll
after
go
work
and
now,
turn
so-
it down again.
I've got guys. Some people are saying they can't hear me talk, but there's a thing on StreamYard, and it tells me that I've
Okay,
got-
how's that now? Is that better? I just turned it down for the third fucking time.
Is that any
Jesus
better?
Christ. If I turn it down again, I'll be inaudible.
You
I have
guys
to
are
use
fine.
Do it again.
hand
do it
signals,
again.
which
Do
won't.
it again.
Do it again.
He's
Fuck,
winding
fuck.
you up, PvP.
I'm getting pissed off now.
They're winding you up.
It's like, okay, Chad, I've turned it down 3 times.
They're just winding you up, mate.
Yeah, I think I've been on Andrew's drinking channel for 3 or 4 months now, and I've never had these requests before. I know I have a loud voice, but nobody's ever mentioned it. So
I've just turned mine up 20%.
I guess I'll have to start whispering in a very low, creepy tone. It's like, hey, how's it going, guys?
I've got fucking Jack Nicholson there. A really fine
Hey, I am the Joker.
Have you ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight?
Oh God! Oh my God! There's too many demands. It's like when I got in an argument with that woman on Facebook about a Star Trek episode. It's like, really? It's like, I knew the fucking scenes. I've seen the episode 100 times, right? And she's
Yeah.
totally misrepresenting what Kirk did, into some kind of social justice warrior shit. And it's like, no, Kirk didn't do that. Kirk did this. There's these scenes after what happened, and then this happened after that. And I'm trying to explain it to her, and she's just coming back with the same stupid arguments. And after about 4 or 5 times. I just said, look, I've tried to be respectful. I've tried to be rational. I've given you my thoughts. I'm done. I have better things to do than argue with strangers on the internet. And that was it. That was the last time I went on there, and I just don't give a shit, right?
Hey, John, I was talking to someone about this, right? So, I was talking to someone about the Joker being the good guy in The Dark Knight, and
he was entertaining.
well, he is actually. No one realizes, but he's actually the good guy. No one understands. And I was talking to one of my mates about it, and they thought I was totally mental.
Okay, I want to hear this. Please explain the rationale here.
So,
this is great. Go for it, Al.
There's so much. I can't do it word for word, but
doesn't matter. Just go for the general idea, man.
Help me, because I know he's a big Batman fan as well. So, long story short is, Bruce Wayne has no right to be a vigilante. Obviously, we know that, and that's what the Joker's always up against. And in this case of The Dark Knight, there's so much crime in Gotham that all they care about is money. That the Joker wants to eliminate that and take, kind of like burn the trees and the roots, so to speak. So crime can't thrive again, and the chances of crime taking over or the police being in charge are both 0-0. And that's what the Joker wants to do. So he wants to ruin the police force and the crime syndicate that's going on in Gotham. And the Joker doesn't really care who wins as long as it's an equal fight.
So he wants to level the playing field.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I never thought about that. I always thought Heath Ledger's performance in that film was masterful, by the way. To me, he is the definitive Joker. I mean, you know, as much as I love the old campy 60s TV shows with Ricardo Montalban or whoever it was, I mean, Heath Ledger just played that. He played it with such an intensity, didn't he? It was just brilliant.
It's
very sad that the guy died a few years later, but
it's definitely Mark Hamill, best Joker ever.
Didn't he do this? Was that a 70s show he was in, Mark Hamill?
He's the voice of the Joker in the cartoon.
Oh, the animated one. Okay, right. I remember that now.
He was in the games as well, wasn't he?
And he's
probably.
He's the longest Batman actor ever as well. Mark Hamill.
That doesn't surprise me.
He's been paid more money from Batman than he ever did from Star Wars.
Not surprising, really. Because he was just a young, unknown actor when he did the first Star Wars films, right?
Yeah.
You know, he's probably like in his early 20s. And I mean, actors didn't get paid the hundreds of millions of dollars like they do nowadays back in the 70s.
No, definitely not.
I saw a thing on the internet the other day, and you know, you can't believe anything you read on the internet, can you? But
it's always been that way.
It was saying that in Europe, for the first time ever, there's more animation on Netflix than there is live television. But it's been
possibly
like that. It's been like that in Japan for ages. But now there's actually more animation.
Oh, Japan.
Yeah.
I think there's a thing happening now with I think Japanese animation and anime, like even in comic books, seems to be becoming a thing now.
Yeah.
Like, since a lot of Western media is just like crap compared to what the Japanese are offering, a lot of folks are sort of, you know, transferring over to watching anime, reading anime comics and watching anime, you know, films.
And they're starting to get big Hollywood actors do the voiceovers for anime now. So
actually, that's been going on for a while. Are you familiar with Studio Ghibli?
No, I'll look at it.
Oh God, I'll have to Google it. They have some brilliant films. Oh my God, you have to watch these. Just hope I can find them.
GHIBL.
GHIBLI.
I have to watch these things because my daughter has them on in the background, and we're trying.
I'm just looking on. I'm just Googling it. I got it on Wikipedia. Okay, they're a Japanese studio, and their films are brilliant. I'm just looking at a list of films. Okay, I'm going to read off a list of films quickly for you there, Al.
Oh yeah.
1986, they did a film called Castle in the Sky.
Yeah.
In 88, they did Grave of the Fireflies and My Neighbor Totoro. 89, it was Kiki's Delivery Service.
Yeah.
92, they did a film called Porco Rosso, which is really awesome. I'm just going to read the highlights because there's so many of them here. 1997, there was a film called Princess Mononoke, which is great. 2001, they did Spirited Away. 2004, they did Howl's Moving Castle, which is another classic film. Yeah, I mean, they're doing films. They got another film coming out in 2023, so they're still active. And I would, if you enjoy quality, like high quality animation with great stories, great characters, check these films out. Studio Ghibli has. I mean, when I used to have the Turner Movie Channel, like about 10, 15, 20 years ago, whatever the fuck it was. And they had a marathon of these films one week, back then. So I watched them all. I had my DVD recorder back then. I think I probably recorded them all. And oh my god, they're so good. They're really good films.
I must admit, I do like this anime stuff and manga. It's cool.
Well, the thing is, it holds up to a lot of live action stuff because it's just so damn good, right?
Yeah, I mean, the Batman movies that are animated are cool now.
I hear the Batman animated series is probably one of the best things ever done, from what I've heard from fans, and I still haven't got around to watching it, but I hear it's absolutely excellent.
Yeah, the biggest, well, the next story, the new film, The Batman, with what's his name?
Yeah, I haven't heard nothing about the new Batman film.
So that story starts at the prequel to the best-selling comic book that they did. So there's the next. It depends where the story goes, of course. But the next movie after this Robert Pattinson Batman should be The Killing Joke. If I'm right, if I'm wrong, I'm an idiot. But the Batman is the comic before The Killing Joke. So part 2 should be called The Batman Killing Joke. And it's I can't ruin it for you. I won't tell you anything. But
I haven't bought a comic book in years.
Well, that's the most successful Batman story. So we'll see.
Okay. Well, hopefully it's good. I mean, as long as it's good, right?
Everything's a bloody comic book now, isn't it? I mean, everything's off a comic book. It seems like all of the big movies are adaptations. You know what I mean?
You know, I wish movies would do. I wish they'd start doing original stories again. Like, can't you guys in Hollywood hire a writer or two that can come up with an original concept?
Well, they're making June
and make it good.
June is just about to come out. Any week, isn't it? End of
June.
September.
I haven't heard of that.
June sci-fi.
June's one of the biggest sci-fi franchises. Well,
I've never heard of that. Sorry, June.
Sting was in June.
Just like the month.
Yeah,
Dune. Oh, I thought you were saying accent, guys. I thought you were saying June. Juna. You're saying Duna. Oh yeah, I've heard a lot about Dune. Like, there's a big buzz about that coming out, isn't there? Like, a lot of folks are really anticipating it's going to be really, really good.
I just think it's weird. Why remake it? They did it with Papillon a few years back.
Well, the thing is, I remember the Dune movie that what's his face did. The guy that did. Oh God, I have another brain cramp here. Anyway, back in the '80s, that director he did the Dune movie, and it was kind of disappointing, really.
It was cool concept though.
Yeah, but what's this bloody? That's the guy that did.
Ripley.
The guy who did Twin Peaks. He did the Dune movie.
That's it. Yeah. It's very political, really. The way it's made. Like
it was an interesting film, but it wasn't. I didn't think it was great.
My favorite story in sci-fi is the story of how the Prometheans create aliens. That's my favourite story. I think it's really clever.
What franchise is that, though?
Alien, Ridley Scott, and Promethean.
Oh, okay.
Well, just between the story of Promethean and Alien 1, really.
Yeah, I saw the first couple Alien movies, and I thought they were excellent, but I haven't seen
There you go. Steve's got
since
it.
Alien 2, I haven't seen any. Ripley's a great character, though. See, that's the thing. It's like Hollywood seems to think they have to make every woman perfect in a film now. We've had great, strong, awesome female characters for years, for decades, for 100 years in films, right? Like Ripley back in the 80s is a prime example of that. I mean, she was kicking ass. I mean, this woman you wouldn't mess with, right? How many aliens does she fucking kill in those films? And yet it's like now they'd have to have her absolutely perfect, right? She couldn't make a mistake. And I'm sure Ripley in those early films made a few mistakes, right? Which made her human and made her interesting.
Yeah.
Hey, Julie. I don't know. I just think current Hollywood is...
There's some new faces in tonight.
I haven't checked the chat in a while. Let me take a look.
Stuart Ripley was good from Blackburn. He's right winger, wasn't he, Nigel?
Nigel's on form tonight, to be fair. I
Oh,
watched his
God.
comments, it's quite funny.
Well, at least someone said it's not too loud now, so I guess I'm good.
I think you're right now, mate.
I guess I'm good, girls. Come on to my midnight stream and have some fun. I'll play the sexiest tunes for you lovely ladies all night long. You know, you just can't refuse PvP.
Is he from radio station now? What?
Damn, I should have been if I was 30 years younger back in the day, I should have become a porn star. I really should have. Oh well, that's not ever going to happen now, so sweet dreams, sweet dreams.
There's definitely a site somewhere for it, mate.
Oh my God, I just I don't think I could just get into it. I think it's a little too late. I haven't seen Fiona for 2 weeks though, which sucks. God, should have asked her out last time I saw her. I'm sure she's still working there, but you know, she's part-time and she gets her hours changed around all the time, it seems. So
How come she's part-time?
I don't know. Why am I part-time? Because there just ain't the fucking work at the company I work at. The higher, people have been there for 4 or 5 years get full-time. I've been there a year and a half and I get part-time. That's probably has something to do with it.
I thought though he didn't want to go full-time because it was too much.
I was doing 32 hours for a while, and yeah, it got pretty stressful. I'm happy doing half time, part time. I really am, but obviously it makes the budget a little tighter. So
yeah.
But fuck, life is life, and I don't know. Somehow, I've been through tough times many times, and it all seems to work out somehow. I don't know.
I'm just wondering if she's part-time because she's got, childcare responsibility or something like that.
Well, she could have. I haven't gotten to that point yet. Who knows? I mean, I'm not that worried about it, really. I mean, she's sweet and she's nice and she's very, very friendly, but ask her out. It probably won't go anywhere. I'm realistic enough to know that. But, hey, even if she has a small one, if she was the right one, if you know what I mean, I'd consider taking that on, if she was the really, really good one. But, I mean, it's far, far, far from that point yet, so not even thinking about that.
The last time we were on, we were talking about getting girlfriends and stuff, and someone asked if I was single about 2 weeks ago.
Right. Yeah, it's been a few weeks, yeah.
And it's the first time anyone has ever asked or shown an interest in me in like years.
Yeah, I know the feeling there, Al.
Yeah, it's okay. That person doesn't watch us anymore.
Well,
I made the big mistake of getting attracted to somebody about 8 months ago on here, and I thought she was really sweet and lovely for the first couple of months, and then it gradually deteriorated, and then like 2 months ago it just got like she just did some really nasty shit, you know, like just some mean-spirited stuff, and I was like, I'm done. I'm done with you, baby. It's like I'm not gonna interact anymore, and I haven't. So it's good to move on, though.
Age, that's the thing, isn't it? When you get to a certain age, I don't want any drama in my life. That's why I'm single. You know,
yeah.
Say goodbye to the drama and all that. But like,
you've got to.
Yeah, I've got no drama in my life now, and I've got no problems, nothing. My life's so simple. It's great.
Yeah.
No stress. And the last thing
That's
I would
the
ever
way.
want to. Yeah.
The thing is, I'm okay being single. I would rather be single and reasonably happy than be with somebody who makes me miserable.
Yeah.
And fucks my life up, because basically I'm at the point in my life where I'm too old for that shit. I will not tolerate it. I will give anybody a chance, you know, 1, 2, 3 times if they piss me off. I will. I'm a reasonable, decent guy. But if you do something really nasty to me and you treat me like shit, it's like, okay, I'm done with you.
The girl who I was talking to, she only came and said hello. But the problem was, the reason I didn't give my number out, she said, my friend really likes you. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I've seen this girl in the bar.
Fuck it out, like, as soon as they do that, my first question is, what are we in fucking high school?
I know.
Seriously.
And I was thinking about this girl, and because the girl who's come to talk to me, she's quite good looking. And I was thinking, well, all of your friends are quite nice looking. But obviously I don't know anything about any of them. They might have the shittiest personalities ever. But I was thinking to myself, well, they're all quite pretty. I might just edge my bets. You know what I mean? I haven't exactly got a big queue of people asking me out. So I was like, well, yeah, you know, give him a number. But I must have given him the wrong number. Because
oh my God. Maybe she didn't know her friend was trying to hook her up, and she thought, nope.
It's so typical.
The thing is, as soon as somebody comes over and says my friend likes you, the first thing says, right, okay, we'll get your friend to come over and say that.
Yeah, the first thing I'm thinking is, how fucking ugly is your friend?
Friend wasn't there.
Her friend is like, 400 pounds and has the face of a whatever.
But I was like,
I'm not trying to be mean, but it happens, right?
Yeah, she could have been the bubbly one. So was the bubbly one, Nigel.
Let's face it, guys. Physical attraction is probably the first thing that hooks us, right?
I am just a man.
If she don't turn me on, I'm just not going to probably ever be there. It's as simple as that.
Yeah,
I am a sexist pig, I admit it.
But
I'm being real, right? I'm honest.
Basically,
sorry, Al. Didn't mean to interrupt.
You're right. Women are attracted to men with good personalities.
I think women are more attracted to the personalities, and as men, we're more attracted to the physical.
Yeah.
We're visual, right, men? I mean, you hear it everywhere. Men are like turned on by the visual, and I think it's true. You
say women need to feel loved.
I think women need to feel loved. They need to feel respected, and they need to feel safe.
Yeah.
If you can offer all of those 3 things, I think you got a good chance of catching somebody.
That's right. Women
hasn't worked for me though lately.
There's a trick. I can't remember. It translates in Italian much better the way my mom says it. But women need to feel loved to make love, and men need to make love to feel loved.
Not a bad saying. I would not argue with that.
In Italian, it sounds nice. I just can't say it.
That's basically sums it up, though. I gotta say, like, fuck. The thing is, as guys, we always get tagged with like, oh, we're just horny perverts, or we're just on the make, or we're just like.
I am a horny pervert.
I mean, I don't feel any shame in that. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but you know how it is in society today. It's like you can't look at a woman sideways and it's like, oh, that's disgusting or whatever. It's like, damn it, how do you think you got here, folks? You know, your dad looked at your mom and he had a gleam in his eye, and it went from there, and that's why you're here, folks. You know, it's like, damn.
You shouldn't be. I'm not ashamed of being horny. My horniness is aging like a fine wine.
Absolutely.
Fucking hell, Christ! This is turning into a fucking desperation show again.
Hey, there's nothing. I'll tell you. I'll give you.
The only one with a girlfriend.
I'll give you a crazy secret. I'm older than Al, and I agree with exactly what he said.
Steve's the only one.
Just because you're getting older doesn't mean the drive. That doesn't mean the drive's diminished.
Wife, mate.
They've increased, if anything.
He's got a wife, and he's on his own doing DIY at 11.
Okay, is that shelf built now, Steve? We want to see the results.
I'm getting there.
Bill, it won't be built until next Thursday.
I'm getting there. Geez, that sounds like what we were talking about a minute ago.
You still got to find the instructions, right?
I've been there.
I don't think it is. There we go. Yes. Steve, clap.
He's not looked at it yet.
I'm impressed. This man is a pro shelf builder, apparently. How many times have you tried to put a bloody shelf together, though, and realized you had, like, something backwards?
If you want to meet a lady, YouTube.
I hate that. I mean, I haven't done it often, but there's been once or twice, and I'm like, oh, fuck, I put the shelf on backwards or whatever. I'm like, shit.
Andrew, when you built your tables, were there any extra parts left at the end, like screws?
Was there a third leg that left over there, Andrew?
No. I built them perfectly, and they're over there. They're fully assembled, no issues.
We should know better than to ask. Andrew is perfection.
They're not the hardest things to assemble, to be fair.
True.
I love a bit of DIY.
Try to put some fucking body weight on, fuck me.
Who says that?
Man.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Me and PvP, we do start talking about girls quite early as soon as you've had a few beers, don't we? Sorry, guys.
I try not to.
The thing is, right, you're not going to meet a lady on YouTube unless you're me. You got to get out there and talk to people.
That's why I talk to Fiona, my lovely cashier.
You got to talk
Next time, anytime I got to get her alone because I don't want her co-workers or her supervisors hearing anything, because I don't want to get her in shit, right? I don't want to get her fucking fired.
Quite difficult when
of course, because you know how it is, right? You know, when you're in a public place, you got to be discreet, so that makes it a little more difficult. But
I was with the same woman for 15 years. If it wasn't for me playing rugby, I'd probably be a virgin. So.
Okay, well, hey, God, I guess I should join a rugby team. Get with some more action.
I mean, I'm just lucky I played rugby a little while. Otherwise, I'd probably be still playing with my Lego and reading comics.
Yeah, I think a lot of us are kind of a bit of a nerd, right? I mean, I remember reading comics years ago when I was a kid, and like in Star Trek and, you know, the whole 9 yards, right? You know.
So one of my mates said to me, he goes, why don't you, because I've been single a while now, maybe best part of a year, and he goes, why don't you stop wearing glasses and wear contact lenses? I'm like, okay, I'll think about it. And so I thought to myself, I'll test. I'm going to take my glasses off and start dressing a little bit smarter. So I was wearing like jeans and shirts with jackets and stuff, just to see if girls would notice me more, and I would look like hotter, like a guy who's a bit hotter. And I was doing like my hair, and, I was doing my hair.
Okay.
I was really making a bit of effort. But you know what the problem was? I couldn't see if the girls were checking me out because I hadn't got my glasses on.
That's good. That's a good one, Al.
But it's not even a joke. It's real.
It's like, you know, screw it. I mean, if girls don't like you because you're wearing glasses, like, do you really want to be with them?
No.
If they're that super... Hey, I think girls with glasses are the hottest.
No, I don't think so.
I think girls with glasses are the hottest. If they're that super... Hey, I think girls with glasses are the hottest. If they're that super... Hey, I think girls with glasses are the hottest. If they're that super... Hey, I think girls with glasses are the hottest. If they're that super... Hey, I think girls with glasses are the hottest. If they're that super... Hey, I think girls with glasses are the hottest. If they're that super... Hey, I think girls with glasses are the hottest. If they're that super... Hey, I think girls with glasses are the hottest. If they're that super... Hey, I think girls with glasses are the hottest. If they're that super... Hey, I think girls with glasses are the hottest. If they're that super... Hey, I think girls with glasses are the hottest. If they're that super... Hey, I think girls with glasses are the hottest. If they're that super... Hey, I think girls with glasses are the hottest. If they're that super... Hey, I think girls with glasses are the hottest. If they're that super... Hey
Yeah, I like that.
I mean, I guess I have a fetish. I mean, for, you know, and does anybody think like making love to a woman when she's wearing her glasses is like totally hot? It's like, come on, baby, keep those glasses on. I've always found it. I always thought girls with glasses were kind of attractive, really.
Yeah, I love nerdy girls.
Well,
Oh, nerdy girls with glasses, yes.
The thing
The
is,
hot librarian look, you know.
if you want a lady to notice you, say hello to her. That's the easiest way to get her to notice
That's what
you.
I generally try to do.
I've got no game. No game. The only people I talk to are my dogs and you guys.
Al, you just got to get out there and just practice, man. That's what. I mean, my internet friend I had like 8 months ago. She was great practice because it was awesome the first couple of months when we were, you know, online a lot, and it was great practice, you know, chatting with a lady again. I mean, it all went to shit, you know, in the last couple of months, and I don't talk to her anymore. But practice is practice, right? You just got to do it. Get out there, just get out there and chat with ladies. It's the only way you're going to do it, man.
I might practice in the charity shops. There's a couple of old girls in the charity.
Okay,
I'd say just chat, just.
I'm pretty sure I wouldn't like to be the lady who's being treated as practice.
They won't know. They're all too old.
You just gotta get out there and it's just basically talking to people, getting your social skills up and getting your chat on. And you know, if she's an attractive lady, even better.
Maybe just talk to somebody as a person, as a new friend.
That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, just talk to people, and it just. Well, I mean, it happens, right? It just happens. I used to be like a really, really shy, introverted person years ago, and
should we do a chatting
I
up
just
challenge?
talk my ass off now. Too much.
What would you think, PvP and Andrew? Should we do a chatting up challenge and we can all report back to Steve next week?
Well, that's probably not going to work because I really should concentrate on eBay this weekend. And
Oh yeah,
You're
that's,
full of
that's
other
excuses.
than Fiona, I can't imagine chatting with another female right now. She's kind of fixated in my brain.
I'm
She's
gonna,
fucking
you must not be
cute.
busy with work.
I'm gonna chat a girl up. I'm definitely gonna do it. I'll try.
No,
Go for it.
no.
I think there's a good chance I'll see her sometime during the week.
That's going wrong. All you've got to do, just speak to somebody like they're a fucking human being. Just say hi. That's it. Just say hi. How are you doing?
Does that count if I talk to my boss at work?
Yeah, totally.
No? Yes? No? By the way, my boss at work is totally hot.
It definitely counts, doesn't it?
She is so hot. She is totally hot.
Toilet.
Which is a damn distraction when you're trying to work, by the way. It's a good
That's
thing we
what
have to
she's
wear a
thinking,
mask in
Andrew.
the office because I can't see her lovely face, but oh my God. Too hot for words.
All right.
You know.
Since Al is gone and Steve is still working on the shelf repair, I'm going to go and get another drink. Be back in a minute.
There you go. You're repairing yourself there, not building it.
Yeah, well, I might be repairing it after I've done it. Fucking hell, mate. Not what I want to do at this time of night. Never mind.
It could be worse. You could be doing it live on YouTube at the same time.
No, I'm not bothered about that, mate. I don't know what fucking effort I've gone to put these bloody Blu-rays in here.
See, you don't get this on. You don't get this on bloody movie chats, folks.
The actual behind the scenes.
Yeah, this is behind the scenes shots. You know, when you see that fucking background of all the fucking DVDs and Blu-rays, nicely fucking catalogued.
And there's me dead. Fucking hell. I'm hoping I don't do me back in, to be fair. Never mind.
It's got an absolute beauty, guys. Now, one of the sours.
What's that? Oh, I'm not a big sour fan, to be fair.
If I've had about 3 or 4 beers, I like to have a sour
Yeah.
afterwards. It's like having pudding, you know. Just breaks them up a bit because eventually you can't taste the flavour of each one.
Really?
Well, I'm so like I know what I'm on about.
Well, I would imagine with COVID, you can't taste fuck all.
I can't taste much. Oh wow, it takes that though.
Yeah, something like that, mate. I've had to move it into the other room so that I can set it up. But to do that, I've decided to buy some more shelving because I didn't have enough.
I like watching your and Chris's movie things, but I never obviously contributed much. I just watched you all in the background whilst I was.
No, mate, anything. I'm grateful for the for people watching. To be fair,
It's just nice.
I'll watch it back at some point, Jesus.
You know, when
What's
people
that?
just made out, I love it. You know, that's what I like.
I just wanted to sort of have a chat. Really, to be fair, I'd be quite happy doing it offline rather than online. But either way, if it gets everybody chatting, then it's good for me. I enjoy it.
Yeah, I've just I'm a film buff, but I have only a very
Back again.
I tell you, what I'm really getting into at the moment. I love Jonah Hill movies. Think they're cool.
Yeah, Jonah Hill, yeah. I mean, I've loved movies since I was young, very young. But, I mean, I watched some of the people on YouTube, and it's like, they know so much, it's unbelievable.
Yeah,
so
I
it's
know.
not, you know, you sort of start feeling a bit thingy about it, a bit conscious about it. But to be honest with you, the group that we've got at the minute, it's really nice just to have a chat with people.
Well, I was just going to say, you're having the same chat that we are having now, but ours is about beer and having a laugh, and yours is about a bit more focused about movies, isn't it? It's not much different.
Yeah. No, we just have a bit of a laugh. I mean, we like taking the piss of Chris sometimes, and me and Steve will take the piss out of each other.
I was going to say,
So you got a movie channel or something, Steve?
Well, yeah, we're doing movie chats online. It's I think it's movie chats with Little Steve and Big Steve and Little Steve.
So you're not on YouTube then, I guess.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. It's just we did it with.
Can Andrew put a link in?
Well, we were doing it with Cookie and the Haydens, but he's.
Yeah, Cookie gave up on that, didn't he? I thought.
To do a bit of break.
But yeah, I can never watch that because it's on days when I'm working. So.
Oh, bless
you. Oh yeah.
But yeah, I'm a big movie nerd too, so I would love to get on a movie chat.
Steve's a drinker, isn't he? Big Steve. He's a drinker.
Oh, Steve,
so.
I love movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, he likes
I know Chris doesn't really drink much, does he? So it was about a lot of it at the time was not serious, but you know what I mean. I think when you've got a beer in you, I think it's everything's a little bit more relaxed, you know.
Well, that's what we're hoping for. Is just so people can come on and have a chat, and very similar to this sort of format, really, is if we just sort of go on and have a bit of a chat about stuff.
Yeah, it's all about exchanging opinions and having fun, basically, I think.
Well, let's say everybody's got a different opinion on it.
Yeah, and as long as you're respectful, I mean, everybody's opinion is valid, right? As far as I'm concerned, even if I disagree with it, it's like, okay, that's cool.
Like movies, I could just talk all day about Blade Runner or...
Oh, Blade Runner, such a great film. I saw that in the theater when it came out. That's how old I am.
Oh.
I went like 3 or 4 times and saw it on the... my theater back, the town I lived in, the theater screen was huge, right?
Yeah.
It must have been like 150 feet across. I mean, it was enormous. Can you imagine seeing Blade Runner on a screen that big? It was like, oh my God, this is so cool. It looked so great, and it was such a good film. I mean, Rutger Hauer's dying scene at the end, right? I've seen things, and he goes into that speech, right? You would not believe. Yeah, I've seen the rings of whatever it was. I mean, God, that still brings tears to my eyes every time I hear that. It's so beautiful.
I was watching Steve here. He's building a shelf around the shelf. This is impressive.
Steve is an active man. He's getting a workout tonight.
Definitely am.
Damn, I love Blade Runner though. Hey, Star Trek II: Wrath of Khan.
Yeah.
There's another classic. What did he say? Revenge is a dish best served
Best served
cold. Oh God, what a line! Lines like that you remember forever, right? There's not enough movies with good lines like that one anymore. Damn. There's so many great movies. Oh shit. Being an old geezer too, I could name movies going back decades.
Well, I'm trying to get into some of the older ones now.
I would really suggest that, checking out some of the films earlier in the last century, like some of the classic musicals, stuff with like Fred Astaire and oh God, what was his name now? I'm forgetting his name. Fred Astaire was the big one though back in the 30s.
Have you watched The Mule with Clint Eastwood in?
I've heard of that's the movie where he's running drugs or something, right?
Brilliant. Clint Eastwood.
God,
So good.
I haven't watched this. I haven't watched Clint Eastwood in like, oh fuck, it's got to be 10 years now. But doesn't he have a new movie coming out?
Oh,
I believe
He's just gone 90, hasn't he?
Really?
he must be. He's getting up there. But I think I noticed on YouTube he's got a trailer for his new film coming out soon, called the Machismo or something.
Oh, okay.
Some weird title, but yeah, I think he's just gonna release another film quite soon.
Do you know, you just said PvP. Like you were just talking about Blade Runner, and you were talking about Rutger Hauer's speech at the end where he says,
Oh God, that's
I've seen
great.
people, things you wouldn't believe, attack ships on the shoulder of Orion.
Ryan, yeah,
And then,
it's beautiful.
when I can remember, maybe it's the nostalgia with my dad, because me and my dad were film buffs. So I can remember
Awesome.
certain words from films. I know every word to the Goonies, but you know what I mean. So like if I was to watch a movie or talk to my dad about a movie, we would both say the same sentence a lot of the time.
Well, there are some things that stick with you, right? It's like a popular song. When you get a certain line in your head of a song you remember from like 30 years ago, and it's like, fuck, I still love that. Right?
It just makes me think, like, because I don't think, like the Music Factory album, shit records are made quickly. It makes me wonder if if the movies from this day are good enough, and the dialogue in them, is good enough for kids to have these cool.
I actually think we're living in shallow times, Al.
Yeah.
I think
you know what I mean.
Well, I think the last great decade for music was the 1990s with grunge, and my favorite band back then in the 90s was the Smashing Pumpkins. I think they were the very last supergroup that has existed. I don't think anything in the last 20 years has matched what they did during that decade. I saw them live, by the way, during their Melancholy tour, and they were absolutely phenomenal.
I love that album.
Oh my God. And they were just as good live, Al. They were incredible. I mean, it was a hell of a concert. I feel privileged to have seen them. But I mean, ever since the Pumpkins broke up in like 1999, I mean, I'm not an old get off my lawn kind of guy, right? But there's a few bands like Arcade Fire, and there's a few bands.
They're Canadian.
Yeah, from Quebec. Actually, though, the head guy in it is from, I believe he's from the U.S., from Texas or something. So there's kind of a, and his wife, the lady in the band, is from Jamaica. She emigrated there. I think she's probably born in Quebec, but her parents emigrated. So there's like a whole cross-cultural thing happening with that band, right? But there's another band I discovered this week is Churches. If you never listened to them, they got some great songs.
They're English, yeah.
Yeah, so there's still great music being made. I don't want to sound like an old fart, because I in my head I'm still 30, right? Just because your body ages doesn't mean your mind has to fucking get old, if you know what I mean. If that makes any fucking sense. Oh God, I've lost Al. Well. Jeez, I guess I'm not that entertaining.
Okay, now.
How's the shelf going there, Steve?
Sorry.
I hope you're getting
No,
that
it's all
fucking bastard built by now. Jesus, you been working on that like. Oh, that looks good. That looks good.
One's white, one's black, but never mind.
My dogs are going crazy at something.
And as long as it holds something, that's all that matters, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, I tend to ramble on, so I'm just saying, like.
No, I'm the same. I'm the same. I watch a lot of old stuff, and I think the new stuff's never going to be as good. But occasionally, you just find a little nugget, don't you? You find
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's the secret, is to concentrate on what's good. It's like I became a Star Trek fan in 1969, the first month it went into syndication, because my TV channel, we had one TV channel back then, by the way, when I was a kid. Star Trek never had high enough ratings for them to show it. So when it went into syndication in the fall of 1969, I finally got to see it, and it was like the best show. I mean, still my favorite show ever, right? I just fell in love with that show because it was so damn good.
Yeah.
But, you know, there's still shows like, you know, years later, like Breaking Bad, and, you know, it's like you update your loves, right? It's like women, you know, as the decades go on, you update, you know, what you fell in love with, you know, to put it in any kind of sensible way. So, I mean, here's a show I bet you got. Have you guys ever heard of the Avengers TV series?
Oh, the original, yeah.
I think it started in '62 and it went to like 1969. It was on for almost the entire decade.
We have some of the main channels in the UK. We have got one of them called ITV, but now they have like ITV2.
ITV is a big channel. Even here, I know ITV.
Is it? Well, they do on one of the channels. I don't know whether it's ITV3 or 4. They do all vintage, like retro American TV programs all day.
It's like, a British show, actually,
Oh, Avengers. Oh, so they do like all those programs from the 70s and 80s, and they're repeated all day long, you know what I mean?
Okay, cool. Anyway, I highly recommend. It was on for like 9 seasons, and the ones you really want to concentrate on are the ones with Diana Rigg, I think from 1965 through 1968. There's some black and white and some color episodes. She did 50 episodes, and they are incredible. The Avengers of Diana Rigg, during those years, watch all of those because they are great. Those are classic episodes. Basically, the Avengers was, you had John Steed, which was like he's like Andrew. He's like a British operative saving the nation, and Diana Rigg was like, she was like his counterpart, right? Sort of his, you know, accomplice, you know, helping him save things, and yeah, it was a brilliant show.
I always see Andrew more of like a cult leader.
You know what you two after?
Well, fucking sex.
Oh yeah, by the way, her name in the show, her character name was Emma Peel. Emma Peel, I love that name. You know how the writers came up with the name Emma Peel? They came up with it because they wanted a woman that had man appeal. So they came up with Emma for man appeal, so they could get it, you know, past the censors or whatever, right?
You just made me think
and she was damn, she was sexy. Oh my, last thing she did was probably Game of Thrones later in her life, but oh my god, back in the 60s, she was my first crush. Oh my god, Diana Rigg was so hot back then.
I've got a great name for you, and I've not met them yet, but it's someone who's coming to train with me either next Thursday or the Thursday after, depending on when I'm back to training.
Okay.
I shouldn't tell you because it's just going to make me think.
Oh shit! I'm in suspense now.
Funny names just make me laugh a lot. There's a guy who's coming to do some one-on-one kick training, and his name's Paul Maycock, and he's from
Maycock.
Well, in Birmingham they would say "pull my cock," and it's just the worst name ever. The only other name I've had, which is a terrible name, I've done kick training with. Her name was a female rugby player, and her name was Carol Barrel, and I thought that was good. And I just picked on her all the time. You guys don't laugh at funny names, obviously, but I think they're brilliant. Obviously not. If someone's got a weird name, I'll always pick on them. It's the thing we do in rugby.
That's nice to know.
Yeah. What's your surname, Steve?
Why?
Not telling me.
Oh, it's not that bad. Don't worry about that. I just spend the majority of my time explaining to people how to spell the fucker.
Damn, this shelf is becoming a major epic here.
I've now got to put them all in order.
Is it almost done there, Steve? Like, shit.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to the finish here. Should be good.
Building an arse.
The big finale. The big finale when it's against the wall and it's actually receiving DVDs on the shelves.
Let me lock the guards.
Blockbuster, holy crap, that's a while back.
Yeah.
Jesus, when did they go out of business? That must be like 10 or 15 years ago, right?
He's still got the fucking $2,000 fine to pay him.
Can you remember actually going into a Blockbuster and renting a video? It's like, what fucking planet was I on? It's so long ago. It's like, oh my god.
You know those shops which are like shut and they've been the t-shirts from those shops now. Some of them are starting to make good money. I remember seeing a Blockbuster t-shirt on eBay sell for like £50, like a staff t-shirt.
Okay.
Yeah. People
That's not bad. Shit.
Yeah. It's right, isn't it?
Wow.
Yeah. I don't think I'd wear one, but someone somewhere is thinking I look cool.
Yeah, I don't know what the chat's doing here. They're talking about curly hair.
That's Alan McGee.
Somebody has said John Steed from the Avengers. Yes, that was his character. And Patrick McNee was the actor who portrayed him. Yes, thank you, chat. God, that was a good show. Anybody that hasn't checked out the Avengers, seriously, guys, it's one of the greatest TV series that the UK ever produced. It's absolutely fabulous, especially those 50 episodes from 65 to like 68 with Dan and Rick. They're like gold. They're like gold.
I've got another 4 days. I can't do anything, so I'm watching lots of TV.
Oh yeah.
Like what? I was crossing my fingers that Andrew. I mean, don't get me wrong. Up until today, I haven't had the energy to do any listing or picturing. To be honest, lads, COVID. It doesn't matter how big or tough you are, and I'm not saying I'm big or tough, but I think COVID can knock anyone down.
It sounds like the COVID. It sounds like the COVID really took something out of there, Al.
Yeah, it really has. Other than beer, you see, I'm really healthy. I eat well, and I exercise every day. But COVID really kicked the shit out of me, and I've watched just TV non-stop. I've been watching movies mostly because I tend to watch box sets. I've said to myself, I'm going to watch a couple of movies every day.
Okay.
And I've watched what have I watched? The Mule, Lawless with Shia LaBeouf in. No,
Shia LaBeouf.
Name? Yeah, I love him. I think he's brilliant. I've watched War Dogs and another one. Oh, watch Cyrus with Michael, what's his name in? Cyrus with the fat guy who I was just talking about earlier on.
Fat guy, Michael Fassbender.
No. Jonah Hill, Cyrus. That was really good drama about a guy who won't let his mum go. Not into dramas, but I thought it was cool. What else have I watched? Just shit. Loads of films. I must have watched 10 movies.
Oh my god. Sorry for the coughing. Shit. Oh.
You're getting picked on.
I'm gonna mute myself. Bloody mucus. Sorry, I'll be back in a second.
Nice. Yeah, I've been watching movies. You got any recommendations?
I watched the Suicide Squad yesterday. I enjoyed that. I don't know. I enjoyed that Jungle Cruise, but I don't know. I've not watched a lot recently. There was Species 2 was on telly the other day. I enjoyed that. I hadn't seen that in a while. Species and Species 2.
As far as I can remember, I can't remember which one, but there was a good sex scene in one of those Species movies.
I think it was the first one.
Yeah.
I think it was definitely the first one. I think that.
It's well known in the sci-fi nerd community, but I can't remember which one.
That looks alright, doesn't it?
Yeah, if you don't want yourself straight.
Sod off you. I'm just thinking because I put the pops outside. So,
oh yeah. Cool. It's nice, isn't it? If you've got something you want to keep, it's nice to put it somewhere in shelves properly instead of just in boxes. So I think you're doing a good job.
Yeah, thanks, mate. I finally got my Shelby GT up there.
Like with my comics, I'd love to put them on show, but when the sunlight hits them, they're ruined. And I feel when you're a collector of comics, you can't have them on show. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
So everything I own, I've never been able to put out, and I would love to.
There you go. That's that one done. Now we just need to start the movies.
You need to get some. If this is going to be your film room, you need to get some proper original. If you can find them for a good price, 80s and 90s. I assume you're a similar age to me. 80s and 90s movie posters.
Oh, I've got some, but I just haven't had anywhere to put them.
This is your studio now.
Yeah, well, this is it.
Oh yeah,
Italian job.
Yeah.
Mm. You can go
Cool.
there. I need to put things high enough so my son don't get them, you see.
Oh, does he come and chill with you in that room? How old is your boy?
My boy is 6, but no, he grabs everything he possibly can.
Yeah.
So I have to put things high enough so you can't touch them. Otherwise, you might as well be playing with them downstairs.
Yeah. My lad's ruined a few comics like that.
Oh, it's just devastating, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm quite lucky, nothing too expensive, but I'm a bit of a. I mean, I don't read in Peppa Pig when we go to bed. I'll read a comic to him, something I want to read.
That's cool.
Yeah, but I'll make sure it's child friendly.
Hello.
You're back.
Hello.
Oh shit. Hello.
God,
We can hear you.
Hello. Am I back?
Yeah. You're
Yeah.
back.
Okay, just switch my mic on. Not sure. Blade cheap microphone. You never know if it's gonna work. Yeah. Sorry about the coughing jag there, guys, but damn, my lungs have never been my best feature. Even as a kid, I remember as a kid, my mom used to. You know, I don't know if you guys have this in the UK. Do you have these like steamers?
Yeah.
Where they put it next to your bed and it sprays hot steam on you when you sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mom used. When I was a kid, my mom used to do that all the time. She'd rub the Vicks, the Vicks on my chest, put a sock around my neck, and I'd sleep with that. Because I had like chronic bronchitis back then as a kid, and then I had allergies later, and thankfully I don't have allergies anymore because I'm older. But I'm pretty sure that one day my lungs will be the end of me. Just facing reality,
Okay,
Anyway, sorry to go on with the monologue. Please tell me what you guys have been talking about.
My body will go. I think you'll last forever. PvP, my body will fall apart before you do, mate.
Well, I gotta say, my average lifespan in my family is around 90 years.
58.
So we live pretty good, you know. If I take care of myself, I figure I got close to at least, 30 years left. So
Both my grandparents died at 58, so
that sucks. Fuck, I would have been dead and gone by now. Jesus Christ, that's horrible, Al. Those poor grandparents. Damn.
I had an Italian old man with a temper, and then my granddad who was Welsh.
The Italians are known for lasting forever.
Well, I guess an Italian with a temper might die young.
And he lived pretty close to
oh shit.
I know he lived pretty close to where Andrew was, and he had a heart attack because he had a fight with a guy on a bike.
You're kidding.
Someone.
He died in a bar fight?
No, someone cut him up on a bicycle.
On a bike.
And he got out with road rage and had a heart attack and died.
Wow.
That's pretty bizarre.
That person felt fucking terrible.
That's a fucking story, Al.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. This is why, at my age, I try not to ever get angry anymore. One thing, I think anger is a wasted emotion that has no value in your life.
It's your biggest
Well, think about it. Anytime you've ever been pissed off and angry about something, has it ever led to anything good?
No, but it's so
exactly.
funny when it's you.
No, it's like making assumptions about other people, right? I don't do that anymore either. It's like when I meet somebody, I give them a clean slate. I give them total access to, communicating with me. And if they prove themselves to be a nice person, I continue. If they're a dick, 2 or 3 times, I cut them off, right?
Yeah, you do that. I think you do that.
Well, the thing is, at my age, it's like I don't have the time to fuck around anymore, to put it quite bluntly, right, guys? It's like, I love you guys. I think you guys are fucking awesome. Blatant ass kissing here. But, I think you guys are cool dudes, and I like hanging out with you. And if I didn't, I wouldn't do it, right?
Exactly. If I'm going to die at 52 PvP, you've got longer than me, so I need to...
I think you're going to be around for at least another 20 to 30 years, Earl. You're very, very fit.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter.
Keep exercising, man.
It just takes one argument and then you have a heart attack.
Well, I mean, I remember seeing something from somebody who's a friend of a friend, that their friend got hit by a fucking bus in London.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because they walked off the curb at the wrong second and they got hit by a fucking bus and they died. It's like, oh my God. Things like that wake you up though, don't they? It's like, I fucking love every day I fucking wake up in the morning. I'm like, thank you. I am so glad I have another day to live my life and either waste it like an idiot or do something with it like a wise man.
I think Andrew will live a while because look at him. It just doesn't give a shit. And he's just relaxed.
Oh man, I just love Andrew's channel though.
Steve doesn't stand a chance because it's 12 at night and he's building shelves, so Steve's definitely going to be fucked.
Yeah, it's getting fucking late there. It's after midnight. You bastard. You know what? My time is here in Canada is 4:14 in the afternoon. You guys are 8 hours ahead of me.
Andrew's always chilled. He just doesn't really.
That's why I end up hanging out on British streams though, because I go on in the afternoon, and that's when you guys are on here.
Oh. Yeah.
And I think you guys are fun. Actually, I do think the British streams are more fun than the US.
You started drinking early tonight. You're going to be hammered tonight. You are.
I'm only on my 4th drink. I'm not that pissed. I think I've probably had less than half a Mickey so far. So
Oh, you're on the whiskey as well.
Oh, always on the bourbon. If I can afford it, I'll always go for the bourbon. That's my, as they say, the weapon of choice. Oh yeah, I like yeah. That's what I'm doing this weekend. Oh well.
What are you doing this weekend?
What? Say it again.
No, it's alright, come on.
I was going to say, do you guys ever listen to dance music when you're listing?
Dance music?
Yeah.
Define dance.
Well, in the UK, there's a guy called Fatboy Slim, and he's a bit of a hero of mine.
Fatboy Slim, yeah.
And he's retiring from DJing, but he's
I thought he
doing.
retired years ago.
Is he the guy that did the Paul McCartney video like a couple weeks ago?
I don't know, but he's doing a mix every month, and he's giving it away for free with all of his favourite songs on.
Cool.
And I listen to, I mean, on average, selling. You know what it's like, Andrew. Listing clothes. You could if you list 12 or 15 items in an hour, you're doing quite well, to be honest with you. But I was listening to a Fatboy Slim mix CD maybe 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And I listed like 18 or 20 items in 1 hour, and I was like, fuck, I wish I'd known this 10 years ago. I wish I'd been listening to dance music every day. But it's all like rock. But I was listening to Fatboy Slim, and I was like, this is amazing. And I was listening to all, it's not like all the commercial shit you can listen to every day on like Capital or. It was like cool stuff that you would be listening to in Ibiza, but
yeah,
cool for people who don't know about dance music, people who don't want to listen to the cheese, who want to listen to something that's cool. You know what I mean? So I was listening to him, and I just got loads of work done, and I keep thinking to myself now, well, I'm going to get into dance music because it makes me proactive. I was picturing like 100 miles an hour, listing them straight away. Just working faster. You know what I mean? Whereas when I'm listening to rock music, I'll listen to a song on Spotify and I'll think, God, this is a good song. And then halfway through my listing, I'll think, I'm going to put a good live version on. I'll listen to a live version of it. And I'm constantly back and forward between Spotify and YouTube or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's the problem. If you enjoy the music too much while you're working, I find it slows me down a bit. Do you know what I mean? Or am I just talking crap?
I just got a comment. Is this the guy that did the Paul McCartney deepfake?
Fatboy Slim?
Yeah, so cool. A couple weeks ago, Paul McCartney put a new song, and
he's like my age.
Obviously not Paul.
He might be older than me, actually. I'm 38 next week.
I'm much older than you, Al. But didn't Paul McCartney put out a frickin' there's a video. I think he did it with somebody else.
Yeah, Night's Life and Jasmine's, right? He's from Brighton. He does on the beach stuff. He's married to Zoe Ball.
Yes.
But I think, as far as I can remember, as far as I can remember, sorry, Zoe Ball cheated on him years back. And
I'm just looking it up, guys. It's called Back My Way.
He's really cool PvP for an older guy.
I hope I'm cool. You know, the thing is, what the fuck? Why do people write off older people as like
I'm not on about
bingo playing assholes?
I'm not on about.
I'm not saying you are, but people generally do that, right?
Oh, sorry.
It's like,
sorry. Yeah.
If you're over 60, you're dead. Yeah.
Well,
like,
you know
head
what I
to
mean?
the cemetery, folks. You know.
He's still very relevant. Oh, it's a shame he's divorced from Zoe Ball.
Oh shit.
She was really hot when I was young.
Okay, I'm trying to post a link if I can get the fucking chat to work. The chat's not working. Chat's not working. Anyway. It's like Paul McCartney and Beck did a video together called Find My Way. check it out because it's kind of fun. It's like a deep fake, basically.
Find your way. Okay.
Yeah, Beck and Paul McCartney, Find My Way. It's really a lot of fun. I mean, it's kind of goofy and it's like, but hey, who doesn't like a bit of goofy fun in these,
it's brand
these
new.
dark days, right? Yeah, Paul McCartney and Beck. I always liked Beck. He's one of those modern guys in the last 30 years that I even had some of his fucking CDs at one time.
Oh, I didn't
It was
know
like,
Beck was
God,
still
the
making
guy
music.
he can make some fucking good music, this guy.
I didn't know Beck was still making music. PvP.
He is still going.
PvP is now dead.
What's he done?
He's dead. Long live PvP. We shall sadly miss him. But unfortunately...
Am I back? I don't know what the fuck happened there. I hit some fucking button and I fucking died.
I remember.
Am I back? Please
You're
tell
back.
me somebody that exists.
Yeah, you're back. You're back.
I exist on the fucking internet. Thank you. Thank you, internet gods.
Can you remember the last song I bought from Beck was Loser? That was the last song.
I don't remember that song.
Although we can't talk about music because Andrew will kick us both off.
That's a demonized topic. Okay, we can't talk about what? Music and I can't remember the list. Hey,
Well,
Andrew, can you give us a list of the non...
we have just had... It's time for Guess the Price with Money Mental UK.
Oh, fuck.
Steve will like this. I've sold a DVD box set that I offered to Steve. That's the clue. And it ends in a 5. It's gone for full price.
Okay, so you've sold the what was it called earlier on? We were talking about earlier on.
Here's a 5.
The sci-fi
Right.
one.
25 quid.
It's not sci-fi, no.
Oh, it's not.
25? $15.
Well, I'm going to put my answer in. And it will totally be fucking wrong, as it always is. There we go, Andrew.
So I've said it ends in a 5, and so far Richard is the only person who's given a number ending in a 5. It is a 95. I'll give that clue as well.
$13.95. Give us more clues. What's the program?
You've had clues.
You've had
You
enough
don't give any
clues.
clues anymore.
You've had more than enough clues. I've told you what it is,
You
practically.
used to give good clues. You're getting lazy with
I
the
never
clues.
used to give any clues at all.
No, we never get clues. We never get clues from Andrew.
Okay, is it one series or a complete series?
It's a box set.
I'm used to that, though.
Okay. Okay.
Anyway, I put in my answer, and it's obviously wrong, as it always is.
$21.95.
It's really sexy listening to Andrew put the valuations of the sale prices into the chat. Wow.
What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Isn't it awesome?
We haven't got a guess that's anywhere near close.
we anticipate with anticipation
I need another beer.
the final answer that will be so correct. We will all get ourselves off for the evening.
Fucking hell.
Oh my
If we're
god!
doing this, I need another
I
beer.
can't wait, Andrew. The anticipation is driving me mad. Come on, somebody, please,
Oh, that'll be fucking
guess the
miserable.
correct price. Oh
Still
my
haven't got a
god!
guess that's
Then I
anywhere
can
near.
go home for the evening and and pour myself a drink. Thank you, folks. Night, night.
Still not got a guess anywhere near. I paid £10.
God damn! I should have had a
for
Korean
the
radio. I wish I was more than 30 years younger. I would have like. No, I'm not on illegal drugs, Kathy. Kathy is just pure store-bought bourbon. I'm sorry to disappoint you.
Ooh. Tell you what.
Hey, come on! I'm only on my fourth drink. I'm not that far gone.
We're getting
Jesus,
close
the
to
chat's being nasty.
We're getting
Mate,
close
it's
to the
sounding
These
guesses.
guys are mean.
Yeah, they're only joking.
Guesses are getting close. We have had a guess.
Yes, I am on bourbon, and I'm enjoying every fucking sip of it.
There we go.
And
We've got a winner. Well done, Richard.
I don't think I'm. Does anybody? You guys think I'm? I don't think I'm pissed.
Richard,
I think I'm having fun. I don't think I'm pissed.
Richard,
I'm getting insulted now.
Richard
Nah,
wins
you're
a picture of my chopper. Congratulations, Richard. I am now going to send a message to Richard
Oh, well.
with my chopper in it.
There's no point. There's no point.
There we go.
It doesn't matter what you do. The chat's going to be negative sometimes.
Yeah, they're only joking, mate.
I hope so.
PV.
Sometimes I remember some of the chats when they mentioned Fiona. I was like, oh my god.
I'm always drunk on this chat. I'm usually the most drunk.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
only
this is a
I'm
new
only on my
one.
fourth. I'm on my fourth drink today, so I've only had like 3 drinks and they weren't humongous. So
This is a lot more sober than Andrew's been on this chat for a long time.
I honestly don't think I'm that. I mean, yeah,
You
sure,
know,
I'm,
it's just the
I'm
way you
feeling
say it,
good,
it
but
sounded absolutely
I
right.
think I'm far from pissed. Fuck.
I would say you're slurring quite a lot.
Oh, well.
Second tonight.
I do tend to do that, though, even if I've had one or two. Maybe it's just my voice.
There's nothing wrong with being pissed on this chat. It is.
I will try not to slur. I will try to keep my comments concise and nice. To not offend anybody. And, by the way, if anybody is offended, sorry, but
They're in the wrong
F you.
fucking place to be on.
Because I'm too old to care about offending anybody anymore.
You guys.
And I
have
say
regularly
F you
told
with
me-
very, very much respect. Sorry,
you
Al.
guys have regularly told me that I was drunk, way too drunk last week. So I've tried to slow it down.
Well, it is fucking drinking with Andrew, is it not? It's not like sipping tea or, having a glass of milk with Andrew. It's like drinking.
I've had.
So, sorry if... You know what?
I've got COVID and a broken arm, and I've had 6 different beers with you guys tonight.
Seriously, Al, you should get that arm. That elbow checked out. Looks scary.
I'll be
It
alright.
really does.
Beer fixes.
But hey, a few beers will help it feel better. Seriously, though, it's like, what the fuck is wrong with people? It's like, this is called drinking. I reiterate, drinking with Andrew.
I think you've been amazing tonight, mate. You made me laugh.
Oh, thanks, Al. You're
You're
awesome.
Always love the sci-fi talk.
I love talking to you, man. You're always good.
Yeah. And
The
when
thing
you
is,
do get
though,
drunk-
it's called drinking with Andrew. It's not called sipping tea. It's not called having a glass of milk with Andrew. It's like drinking. What the hell do people expect when they're going to go on here?
when you
I'm
get
sorry. If I have a few too many and I get a little rowdy, I'm not going to fucking apologize for that, chat. Sorry. I love you guys. I think you're all sweethearts, but I am. Let's put it this way. Popeye said it best, did he not? I am what I am, and that's all that I am.
Yeah.
I feel like you're just arguing with yourself here because
I probably am. Hey, I often do, Andrew. Living alone, it's like self-talk is a big thing, buddy. At least you have Barty to talk to. I don't even have that going on.
Al, we all know that you're going to lose your arm. Okay, it's accepted. It's gonna get.
God, that's looking bad, Al. I mean, go to the doctor. Honest to God, Al, get into the fucking doctors as soon as you can.
How good does that look? It looks so weird.
That doesn't look good, Al. That looks scary. Go and get it taken care of, man. I'm actually concerned for you, buddy.
I hope there's no girls in, but I've had bigger cuts on my dick. You know what I mean? I'll be fine.
Oh, God, I hope so. Jesus, that's a scary looking elbow, man.
It's rugby. It's a physical sport.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess Alice, he's used to, like, the torture, right?
The worst thing.
Dave wants to know. Hang on, Dave wants to know what team he's from. This is Paris Saint-Germain. Dave, I bought this when they had the Paris attacks, terrorist attacks. It was to show me solidarity with the people of Paris because Sports Direct didn't sell a lot of choice. Didn't have a lot of choice for stuff that was like Paris related. So basically, I had to buy a football shirt. Well, I say Sports Direct, Wrexham really didn't have much choice. I actually turned up at a wedding reception wearing this that night.
This year.
Yeah. They're now divorced, and I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure if I think I have shagged the bride after they split up.
Wow.
Andrew, I was listening to you earlier on, and you told me you didn't chat up a single bridesmaid at that wedding.
I'm very disappointed.
Well, the thing is, like,
you're either related
I have a policy that I'm not going to go with anyone younger than my age. So
that's just stupid.
Well, they're all like in their early 20s. It's too young for me.
Exactly. You could meet the woman of your dreams in her early 20s. She might change your life.
No.
You're closing your mind off, Andrew.
No, I'm not dating someone younger than my niece. I'm not being that person.
Well,
I would.
I used to think, the thing is, when I was Andrew's age, I used to think exactly like that. Yeah. And, there's something I learned in the last... No, seriously, listen to me. This is serious. I'm not being an asshole. But I learned something in the last 5 years. It's like never make assumptions. Never assume another person is what you think they are. They can surprise you, and they can be something you never thought they were. And, people can, be totally different than what you assume they are. And until you actually approach them and get to know them, you have no idea who they are. That's my statement.
I'm not making any assumptions about them as a person. I'm just simply saying I'm not fucking turning up somewhere and being like, oh yeah, I'm dating someone younger than my niece.
That's cool. I totally respect that. I'm just saying, just because hey, my cousin's parents were at a 15-year age gap, and they were together for like 50 years, and they had a great.
I know lots of people, Steve and Lana.
It's just not about the age; it's about the person.
Yeah,
if two people connect, they connect, right?
I'm not arguing with you at all on that. I'm just saying I'm not dating anyone younger than my niece.
I'm totally cool on that, Andrew. Good for you, buddy.
Yeah, I know plenty of people in age.
I totally respect that.
Sean says, yeah, but don't go for it if it's younger than you don't.
I'm just saying that it's like, don't close your fucking mind to possibilities. I learned that lesson as I got older. It's like, you know how much you can cut yourself off from having a wonderful fucking experience when you close your mind to something?
I can guarantee to you I had no possibilities of any of those bridesmaids. I used to fucking babysit them as kids.
Well, yeah, that's a little different.
Well, I'm up for it.
I ain't gonna argue with that one.
And I'm looking at them, and I'm remembering them as children. So
I am not okay. Enough. I'm not arguing, Andrew. I agree with you.
I ain't thinking about.
If I had to change their diapers, I wouldn't want to do them either. Okay, done. Fine. Over.
I just want to say, I just want to say, my interests and experiences, and also my opinions are different to PvP and Andrew. I'm up for anything to anyone in the chat. Ignore my elbow.
Oh my
Ignore
god.
my elbow. Ignore my elbow. Everything else works really well. Really well.
Okay, you're not
Everything
going
else
to get success by telling people you're up for anything, okay? It doesn't work that way. You have to appear at least in some way hard to get.
I've done it about 5 weeks in a row now. It's just a matter of time. Someone will come to me. It's okay.
The thing is, I don't understand Al's problem. It's like, let's put it. You got your profile in the chat, you know, dating chats. Rugby player, awesome guy in great shape,
I'm not
handsome, wears glasses, which makes him even more sexy.
The only fucking shape on him is a bent one on that fucking arm. Jesus Christ!
Yeah, get that fucking arm healed, and you're fucking good to go, man. God damn it! God damn it! You know, I wish I was fucking 30 years younger and looked like Al. Al is a handsome young fucking dude, and I'm not even gay saying that. He's a handsome young man, and I'm sure there's thousands, hundreds of thousands of horny single babes out there that want to jump his bones. Like, come on, Al, just get out there and fucking do it. You know what your problem is, Al? I'll tell you right now, my friend. You don't have the self-confidence.
When I'm drunk with you guys, I can do anything. When I'm in front of a woman...
Well, go to a bar and have a few beers, and it's like, God damn it. I mean, I don't know how you meet women these days. I'm out of practice, I admit. But, Al, you got everything. I mean, let's put it this way. I'm in my 60s. I'm old. I'm ugly. I'm lumpy. I mean, fuck. I'm not a young, handsome stud like you guys are anymore. And what the fuck hope have I got? If you guys are telling me shit that, like, you're not going to get any, how do you think that makes me feel? It's like, holy
EVP,
fuck.
you're the only person in my world that thinks I'm cool. So, you're...
Oh, come on, Al.
That's true.
I honestly think you're amazing, Al. I really do.
Andrew,
I'm not giving you bullshit either. I think you're an awesome guy to chat with.
Andrew just bullies me. I think we should start our own channel.
I don't want to understand. He's looking up dates right now on the YouTube. It looks like.
I'm messaging someone from the singles group. Actually, she just added me randomly as a
close enough.
Facebook, so.
Hang on. What,
oh my god!
There's a singles group.
Well, there's loads of singles groups in the fucking world. Jesus Christ. People get single, don't they?
What,
I've been single for far too long.
Like a single resellers group.
Does that exist?
That would be good, wouldn't it?
Very niche, man.
I sold something on eBay the other day and I need to really get laid. Please message me. Really? Are there eBay singles groups? Shit, I missed that
Should
one.
we do an eBay? I'm not very good on video. You're better. Why don't you make it an eBay singles group?
Because I did that. It was reseller singles, and I did meet. I met a couple. Actually, I did meet a couple, 2 or 3 lovely people as a result of it.
Nice.
So I can't say it wasn't a bad thing, but I don't think anyone else met anyone.
Do it again, Andrew.
You were the
If it
only
worked well for you, it might work for us too, man. Consider it.
The group is already out there, but
I am ready for meeting a nice girl now. But the other problem is, because of my injury, my lazy eye, as soon as when I start getting comfortable with a girl, they notice my dead eye. And it's like...
I don't know why you mentioned this, Al, because I never notice your eye. Aren't we also we're also self-conscious of our flaws. I have this fucking left side on my cheek that sticks out like an inch and a half. It's like a benign tumor I've had for like 30 years now. And I'm so self-conscious. It's like to get up every day and look in the mirror when you're brushing your teeth, and you go, "Oh fuck, I hate my face." It's not good, right?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's not fun. And yet, a few times we didn't have to wear masks a month ago or whatever. I saw Fiona, and I didn't have my mask on. I was thinking, how is she going to react to my ugly face? And she was fine.
You shouldn't be like that.
She was beautiful, like she always is. So I don't know. It's sometimes life sucks, but I'm not going to lose it. My point is, you just deal with what you've got. That's what my point is. Right?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, yeah. So, like, I haven't got much confidence at the moment to go and chat up a girl. If I fancied a girl and didn't know anything about them, like if I didn't know the personality, I definitely wouldn't go and chat them up. What I'd rather do is know someone, what they're like. I don't want to go on a date with somebody I don't know anything about. I know that sounds wrong, but I want to go on a date with somebody and I know a little bit about them.
I think the best thing to do is just like Fiona. I've chatted with her for like 5 or 6 months now, probably 20 times, and every time I chat with her, she's like so friendly, right? She has these big open eyes, and her body language just like she always like when somebody pulls forward to you when you're talking to them.
Yeah.
It's like, damn it, I mean, I've talked to thousands of cashiers in my life. I've never encountered someone like her. So I've definitely got to ask her out the next time I get her. But I don't want to get her in trouble, right? I don't want her employee, fellow employees, anybody overhearing our conversation. So.
If her body language in your head,
her body language, every time we move, she moves with me. If I turn, she turns. If I turn, she turns. Right?
I think that's a good sign. I think
it is.
Because body language. So body language is something we can't control.
Yeah. So, and her eyes, the way her eyes widened, and I remember the few weeks we didn't have masks. One day I was just waiting to get a shopping cart, and she walked by me, and she said, "Hello, how are you?" And I wasn't even in, getting any groceries. I was just standing there waiting for someone to get me a shopping cart. And she turned, and she looked over her shoulder, and she said, "Hi, how are you?" I said, "I'm good." She said, "I'm good too." It was like a little sexy moment that she didn't have to notice me from the back like she did, right?
It seems like a nature is aimed in a nice way towards you. So you just got to do it. You got to do it.
There's something going on, Al. Yeah, I've definitely got it. Next chance I get when there's no other employees or supervisors nearby.
Well, also don't forget the worst case scenario. The worst thing that can possibly happen is she changes down, and you'll be in the exact same position as you're in now.
Exactly. Yeah. If she turns me down, it's really not a big deal, right?
Well, if you're not careful, what will end up doing is you can get infatuated with one person who might not like you, and you haven't got your feelers out for loads of other people. But what you should really be doing is don't just like Fiona. Look for 10 people, because you do deserve a nice girlfriend.
Yeah, I got to get on some dating sites to get on. Yeah. The thing is, the internet, it's not the same as the real one. That's what I like about talking with Fiona, because we're like flesh on flesh, right? She's like a real girl. She might be behind a fucking plexiglass screen, but she's only like 4 or 5 feet away, and we still get to have our chats, right?
You're in your 60s now. You deserve a nice girlfriend.
I don't have a lot of time to fuck around, Al.
You might not end up like my parents, my grandparents. You might live for a long time, But
I think I got a good 30 years ahead of me, and my mom died at 92, and until she was 90, she walked. Think of my mother. She didn't believe in getting a driver's license, right? She refused to have a car. So she spent her entire life walking. So she'd walk and walk and walk and walk. And until she was 90, she walked everywhere, and God damn it, I think, at 90, she had the stamina of a person at 30. You know what I'm saying? It was insane. And then the last 2 years, of course, when, she was getting frail, and, I moved her into the apartment with me close to the hospital because I was concerned about her. And, she passed away a couple of years later. So.
How old was your mum then?
She was 92. She had a good long life. I mean, I don't want to talk her too long because I will get emotional and get choked.
Yeah, don't get emotional. Yeah. Be worse for that. But you know what you should do?
I've got that state on Irish channels before, and I don't want to go there.
Well, me and you have both done that before PvP. It's just me talking. But like,
how's your dad doing?
He's just been with the oncologist last week. I can't take him. I might take him. Cool. It was really awkward for my mum because my dad just got a new car. My mum couldn't drive it.
Okay. That sounds complicated.
Yeah, so my dad had to teach my mum to drive the car, to take him to his oncologist. It was good news. My dad doesn't see it as good news, but it is good news. So they said to him, your tumour isn't grown, but it's not decreased at all. You're not going to die anytime soon. And they said, so they said, you're stable. You might live for 6 months, or you might live for 6 years. We don't know yet.
Fuck, that's awesome news, Al. I mean, hopefully it'll be 6 years, right?
Yeah, and they've said you've got 9 weeks off. Go and have a holiday. Go do something fun, and come back. And we're going to start chemotherapy.
I hope he has as much goddamn fun as he can pack into the next 6 months.
Well, because
seriously, go for a fucking holiday. Shag anybody he wants to shag. Like,
you
just,
can't do
just do it, right? Huh?
Because
shag your mom. I mean, fuck. She's probably used to it. By now.
Because he's
I don't mean it's
not going to grow. My mum and dad are obsessed with holidays. It's all they live for, and they've not
my God.
So they're going to Naples, where my uncle is, my family.
Excellent.
And they're going to there for about 5 weeks, 4 or 5 weeks.
That's awesome.
Open-ended flight, and my uncle has a holiday left, and that's where I tend to go in Napoli.
Wow.
They're going to go stay there, and he will give them mates rates, of course, because he's empty anyway.
That's great.
He's going to Naples for about 4 weeks. They're going to go to Vomero and everywhere. And
that's so awesome, Al. Fuck. Yeah. I'm so glad for your dad. I mean, I remember, I think we started chatting like maybe 3 months ago in Andrew Streams about your dad having the cancer and all that shit. And
yeah.
It's like, I'm so fucking glad that he's getting that chance.
So fast,
I'm so glad he's getting, a bit of remission. It's in remission, and he's getting to live some of his dreams, going to visit places.
So my dad called me up the other day, maybe about 2 weeks ago, and he said, he called me up and he was really quiet, and I said, "Are you okay, Dad?" And he went, he didn't talk to me, and he said, I said, "What are you doing?" And he went, "I'm watching women's hockey." And I went,
hockey is good.
But my dad's obsessed with sport, boxing, fighting, rugby. And I said, "It's okay, Dad, it's okay." And he went, "It's not okay." He said, "If I have to watch any more weird sport, I'm going to kill myself." And
hey, hockey's not weird. I'm a Canadian. Don't insult hockey.
English hockey, very different from normal hockey.
This is awesome.
But my dad,
I don't even know your dad, Al, but I think I kind of love him.
Yeah, he's a bit dry. And
he sounds like a cool guy.
He was ready to commit suicide because he couldn't watch proper sport.
Oh fuck,
And,
that's not good. Never commit suicide.
Yeah.
Never do
But
that. That's
But
bad.
now they're going on a holiday. It'll probably cost them less than £200 a week to stay there.
Shit, that's a bargain, man.
Yeah, so be good for him.
Damn,
go
that's
out-
a good
might
deal.
go for a week or two.
I can imagine what it costs me to go on a holiday.
In
but
fact, I
people
tell you
like
what I'll
that.
do. If I go out on my own, I will do a video call when Andrew's on the internet doing his drinks, and I'll video you from the high street where I go in Naples,
Yeah.
and we can go on the pull together.
Sounds good.
I tell you
Sounds
what,
good now.
I love Italy. It's a fantastic country.
Come with me.
Italy's amazing. We would have a good time there.
I love to go. I love to go anywhere and play Europe.
How is your Italiano though, Alessandro? Because that was my best Italian then.
Reasonably good. I'm very good at understanding Italian, and it takes a second to commute. And then I'm not the best at talking it, but I can understand those Italian.
Sean is asking me on Tinder. I am on Tinder, Sean. I very rarely get a match on it. I don't know why. The women of the internet, they need to experience me in person, I find.
Same
Honestly, right, if you want to meet somebody, right, I genuinely believe the internet, or dating apps where you just like sending fucking text messages and whatever, not the way to do it. Meet people in person, talk to them, find people you got shared interests with, strike up a rapport, as it were, and do things that way much better. Or take my approach. If you see a lady you think's hot, just tell her. Job done.
You're hot.
So, usually with a bit more charm.
Hi, you're hot.
Hi, you're hot. Brilliant.
More like, hello, you're very
Hello.
beautiful. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Andrew.
Welsh.
How are you
know
doing
how to
today?
say everything, don't they? Bastards. They're such charmers, the Welsh are.
Life of the day.
Parli Italiano. Is Parli not French?
This
Uh,
will do for now.
no, it just means speak Italian.
Papa Americano. Okay.
I have only been on holidays to Italy or Las Vegas for the last 5 years. That's all where I've been, nowhere else. Oh, I went on a golf holiday 2 years ago in Portugal.
Jesus fucking Christ, golf. Oh my God, I've done that. I've done that sport before. I am not a good golfist.
Me either.
I can't even get the fucking ball. I can't even get the fucking bat, or whatever it's called, the club, to hit the fucking ball properly.
Although, I'm terrible at it. I can understand why it's such an amazing sport. It's such a lovely day out with the lads. It's just, I love the decorum of it. I love how you have to dress smartly and go to a club and sign in, and then go around the course. And everything's done professionally with no pricks.
Okay.
And I love everything about golf. That's how sport should be. You shouldn't, like when you go to a golf club and it's full like of cigarette butts and like cans of Stella. There's that type of golf course, but there's also another type of golf course which is for the elite people that will pay a bit more, and that's nice. It's a nice day out. Do you know what I mean? I've been to both lots of times. I've been to cheap ones and I've been to good ones, and the good day out ones where the rules apply. It's a really nice day out. It's probably not suited to a scruffy rugby player like me, but I still appreciate it. Do you know what I mean? Sport. I love being competitive. You know what I mean? Whether you're using your brain or your body, sport is the best thing ever for me. One game I would love to get into, but I don't think I'm fit for it, is tennis or squash. I'm not agile enough. I know it's more suitable for someone my age.
I'm back again.
PvP, back in the room.
Back in the room. Yeah, out in the kitchen. Back in the room.
Oh yeah, Sean says it's like pool. The problem is with my pool or darts, I just get pissed. Darts and pool are the best sports ever. Best pub sports.
How fun they can.
Do you know what's a good drinking game, don't you? Cricket, the hundreds. You've been watching the hundreds. It's been brilliant. Absolutely lovely. I love this new hundreds cricket. I love the new rules.
Yeah.
PvP probably isn't that into cricket. It's not a big
My
Canadian.
damn microphone. Hello? What's that?
I'm saying Canada isn't massive on cricket, is it?
Cricket? That's a word that might as well be an alien empire here.
Yeah.
Nobody knows what cricket is.
Whereas
Seriously.
you love billiards and pool or billiards. We call it pool.
The big, I'll say, the big sports here are, you call it ice hockey.
Yeah.
We just call it hockey.
Yeah.
That's, and I guess we have baseball. The Toronto Blue Jays are a baseball team, but
Hey, Raptors. Raptors are a wicked NBA team as well.
eh?
Raptors are a wicked NBA team. I love watching NBA.
Raptors actually, if I'm not mistaken, they won the championship.
Yeah,
last
they're
year.
wicked for NBA.
They were the best team, and they won the fucking championship. I mean, check them out. The Raptors were.
Fuck,
Sad
my
thing is,
dude.
we had a channel here. We had a basketball channel in BC. We had, oh God, what were they called? I can't remember. It's been so long. It was like 20 years ago. We had a basketball team in BC. Shit. I'm gonna have to Google it. Give me a minute. But yeah, we had a team here. Oh God. Why is my internet working?
How many
Sarah
fucking
wants to-
DVDs? How many DVDs is
It's
Steve
gonna
got?
take a while.
I've
Sarah
got the
wants
point
to
now
know.
where I'm not even putting out
He,
defensively.
he does a bit more than thinks with his dick, which is
Yeah.
fair enough,
that's
really. She wants a companion. I'm well
Be
known.
back
for
later.
Sarah, you don't want a man who does things with his dick.
No, she
What?
says she doesn't want a man who just thinks with his dick.
Oh,
She's saying
Don't most men think of the dicks though?
she wants a bit more, a companion, basically.
so I can say something about this. So,
All right.
well, my ex-girlfriend has been married. I have 3 children with her. Love her. I won't ever let anything bad happen to her.
However,
I bought 3 houses with her, and we've had 3 beautiful children together. I've been
however,
all over the world with her, and she's been supportive of me. But we just aren't a couple anymore, and we broke up. She doesn't love me anymore, and eventually I realised it was reciprocal.
Hmm.
You know what? I've been in a relationship with her, and she's not kissed me for 4 years.
yeah,
And
4 years.
yeah, sex was for Christmas and birthdays and Easter and Valentine's Day, or I don't know what it was. And it got boring, and I asked her one day if she still loved me, and she said no. And I was like, okay, well, everything's off, 50-50. We'll break up, and I'll give you half of everything, and I'll look after you and support you. That's what I'm doing now. If I told you what I pay in CSA, and I have the kids half as much as she does, if I told you what I pay in CSA, you wouldn't believe me. So I'm
No,
not
it's
going to say it
ridiculous.
on fucking national YouTube, whatever you call it.
National YouTube.
You know what I mean? But I had all of that amazing relationship. We had a good life. But now, my views on what's important, because I only went out with the girl because I didn't even chat Jodie up. She chatted me up. But
What do you mean, like a rugby player or whatever you were?
yeah, to be honest with you, yeah. It was my mate's missus, his girlfriend's mate talked to me, and I never thought I could follow a girl like her. And I haven't since, so I probably can't. But when I was younger, you know, and your job's different, you know, that's the way things are. You do what you can, don't you? I aren't just into looks anymore. A lot of people think men are just into looks. I aren't just into looks. Of course, I want someone I fancy. Sarah, who said that. I'm not gonna start a relationship with someone who looks like fucking Arthur Scargill because they've got a nice relationship. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm gonna start a relationship with someone who gives me a big hard dick. To be honest with you, and you would be the same. You wouldn't get married to someone you didn't fancy, or you wouldn't go on a date with someone. You know, I'm only gonna pursue people I fancy.
Yeah.
Nobody else will even stand a chance. I won't even chat up someone. If I find someone ugly, I won't chat them up, and they won't talk to me. So if I'm shallow, I'm sorry, but I'm shallow. So what I'm going to do is find the nice personalities out of the people I fancy, and if that makes me shallow, then so be it.
No.
I'm a nice guy. I am a nice guy, and I deserve a lovely woman. But if I'm shallow, then I'm shallow. You can judge me if you want. But I think I'm an alright guy. I'm a Catholic, so be it, man.
Okay, so
That's
where we're going with this
exactly what
conversation?
Steve Shelf is currently thinking.
Hey, Sarah said we're all shallow if we just think with our dicks. I don't think we are. I don't think we are. I think you should only talk to people. If you are a single guy, what's the point in chatting someone up who you know's got an ace personality, but you don't fancy, and in 5 years' time you'll have an amazing relationship with them and let them down because they don't turn you on.
Yeah.
At least fucking be with someone you fancy and does because we're just human. You know what I mean? We're just human. You know, sex is involved. Can you imagine being with someone for 20 years and they didn't even turn you on, but you were having a sex life? Some people do that shit.
That's true.
I want my missus to turn me on. So I've had 3 children and I've basically wasted £500,000 with my ex.
Nice.
Fucking brutal. You know, my dad hates my ex. I don't mind telling you all this. You know, I'll talk to you guys. But there's a big drift between my mum and dad and my ex. And it's hard work. It's hard work, to be honest with you.
It's natural,
because
mate,
my dad, when your dad's died of cancer, he doesn't care what he says anymore. He'll tell you the truth instead of what you want to hear. So my dad's been telling me the truth lately, and he says you deserve better. You work too hard. You do this. She does nothing. Go and find a proper woman.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. But then he has that thingy to be honest, doesn't he? They can be honest because they're not completely tied up in it.
The person that listens to you the most is your dad, or your mum, and like my mum and dad, they kind of always looked at my ex and they said like, you know, you shouldn't have gone for a girl like that. She's a money grabber or what's the word? An it girl, mum said. They're probably right. But it was 15 years ago, you know what I mean? I don't know if those things existed then. I don't know. Might be talking shit. But like the next girl I go on a date with, of course, personality is going to be involved, Sarah. I will be looking for personality because I've made mistakes with it girls with massive tits and nice arses and all that crap. I'll be looking for personality, but at the same time, I have to fancy them. I have to fancy them. You know what I mean? I'm not just walking around looking for porn stars. It's not my vibe. You know what I mean? I don't just walk around looking. Oh, are you on Pornhub? Well, okay, I'll go on a date with you then. I'm actually looking for someone with a lovely personality, but at the same time, if I don't fancy you, what's the point in going on a date with you? I am a man. I think with my dick. I've got 2 brains, the same as every man.
Where the fuck is this conversation going? What have I come back to here?
Sorry.
You've got 2 dicks.
I've got 2 brains. One is in my pants and one is in my head, and that's how every man on this planet works. And if they don't tell you that, they're all liars.
What the fucking hell is going on here?
I don't know.
Jesus Christ! Do I need to open another can here and have a serious conversation?
Yeah, go on, go get one. I'm getting one now, anyway.
Yeah.
Who's in? Who's in? I'm sorry for opening up to everyone. Sarah told me though, stop being shallow, Al, and I was trying to say I'm not shallow. I'm just a normal fella.
Okay, so I think there's this thing that happens to men, right? I think that we are biologically driven to reproduce and spread our seed. That's a powerful biological urge that we experience.
Yeah.
And I think when we're with someone, because that urge is being fulfilled, we're probably a little bit calmer. And if you've been single for a while, that urge starts to build and eventually it fucking takes over and we lose all fucking self-control and we just become dicks.
But we're still nice guys. You just still need to get your end off occasionally.
Okay, but I think the trick is to not allow that impulse to dominate you.
It's the same as being hungry. It's the same as being hungry, right? When you're starving, you'll eat anything. Well, when you're horny, you'll shag anything.
Oh Christ! Okay, all right. I've tried. I've tried hard here, folks.
I'm joking. For fuck's sake! I'm gonna grab another beer. Andrew, you've been on the dating apps all night. We've been talking serious Blade Runner shit tonight, and you've been fucking talking to girls on
I've been fucking busy.
Yeah, because you've been talking fucking Blade Runner shit.
Lainey's in. She usually talks sense. Get her on.
Oh, hello, Lainey. Yes, this is exactly what I'm saying. Thank you, Lainey. You fucking put it exactly for me.
Yeah, I am actually saying that, lady. Only it's a measurement that consists of dickness versus time. I've been single for a year now, so I'm becoming quite a big prick, basically. At the beginning, it's hard to measure. Nice guy. I think I'm past the nice guy stage where I'm just a bit of a knob. Sorry. Although, trying to impress here. Does anyone know where PvP's gone? A bit worried about him.
He fell asleep.
Well, he's probably fucking fell into a bourbon or something, isn't he?
Well, just worried he seemed a bit drunk tonight. So I'll message him tomorrow. Just if he can see him on, let him on, just so we can know he's all right.
Give him 3 rigs.
You got a lot of DVDs, Steve.
Yeah, I know, mate. I've got past the point of alphabetical order is pissing me off now, so I'm too tired.
Are you just shoving it in any old how? Because that's the approach that I start. I start off alphabetical, and I just think, fuck it, I've had enough.
No, I had them all alphabetical, but
you know what you're doing right now. You're gonna have to correct this, and it's gonna infuriate you one day.
Yeah, but at the minute I've got that much shit in my bedroom.
Okay,
I've
we
always
need to translate this message.
That's in Canadian.
Who back?
PvP. I'm
I
back.
think
I'm
I
back.
got kicked off, I think is what he's trying to say there. I think you kicked yourself off PvP. Nobody pressed anything.
He's not texting very well, but he's talking perfect sense to me. Get him back on. Get him back on. I bloody love the bloke I do. I wish he lived in England. I need a whiz.
Fuck me. No, I'll do for now. Oh, fuck.
Your PvP's just going for the 2-letter typing now. He's doing better with that.
The 2-letter typing.
Doing better with the 2-letter typing. He's going to go for the next word in a minute.
There we go. Oh. That's it. And there. Scarface. Jurassic World. 54. Right. They're all officially on a shelf. Well, say that. I've got 2 more boxes full of them, but I'm not counting that.
Back. You know what I did do yesterday? In between being sick and having diarrhea.
Oh, right, yeah.
Well, there we go. There's a description we didn't need.
I felt really... yesterday in the afternoon, I was perfect. It's like I didn't have COVID. But in the morning, it's like I was dying. That's what COVID does to you. It's like up and down. And so I bought all the right stuff at the time, in between. Where a couple of weeks ago, Andrew, I was on the back garden on the sofa in the garden.
Yes, half naked.
Half naked. You kept cutting me off because you said saying I was showing nipples, and you can't do that. So I'm going to build in between the pergola and the back garage. I'm going to build. I've never built anything like it before. I'm going to try and build it. A kind of, what do you call it? Like a tilting carport.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I've bought corrugated plastic. This special 20-year stuff. It's only cheap. And then wooden beams and also a my brain's turned off. I'm sorry. I'll tell you the story and I can't think. A gutter. I wanted to gutter on it as well. I bought all the stuff. 150 quid. Gets delivered next Friday. Oh wait. Can you just imagine if we did drinking with Andrew every Friday while someone was building something? I could be building my carport.
Just fucking build something.
Shows what you built. I would respect you so much more if you put them in the correct order.
No, I can't, mate. I'll be here until 4 o'clock in the morning. Right, so I've got. See that? That's that lot done now.
Yeah.
Then,
I genuinely don't know what PvP is saying here.
well, these are all done now.
I know you have a DVD obsession, and that's great and everything.
It's not a DVD obsession, it's a movie obsession.
It's good, but and you're in too deep. I understand that.
Go on.
He is sexy, Sharon. She loves me calling her that.
Hang on, I'm getting some wise words off Harry Potter here. Come on.
Fuck off! I knew you were gonna. But what about Netflix and Prime, Amazon Prime? You
Yeah.
could sell all that on your eBay and make a fortune, and then
No. I mean, I've got Amazon Prime and I've got Netflix, but I prefer the physical media. I can put on whatever I want when I want it, then, rather than whether or not they've got a license for it.
I do a bit as well. I agree with you. You know, my favourite programs are the King of the Hill and the Wonder Years, and they aren't on any of those platforms.
Yeah, well, this is exactly it, and it's like, I mean, there's a few of them that have changed over from like Netflix and Amazon to bloody Disney.
Yeah.
Does that mean I get to get another subscription?
Yeah, I do.
Them, you know what I mean?
Walking Dead have just done it, haven't they? So.
Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, I think I'm missing the last couple of series of Walking Dead. Other than that, I've got them.
You've Walking Dead out in a couple of weeks. Well, I know what you mean.
I can just decide to put them on, and there's a lot of extras as well. I like the extras on these Blu-rays.
That's one thing you miss out on, isn't it?
Yeah, so I get to sort of sit there and watch how things are made. So.
Plus, you know what I really like? If it's a comedy, I like the outtakes.
Yes, yeah. I mean, it's.
No, I agree with you. I was only winding you up.
No, I know what you mean, but it's just the thing is that there's just certain ones that I would literally like. I mean, I bought that yesterday, Short Circuit 2.
Oh, what a movie! Johnny Five is alive.
Yeah, I've got 1 and 2, but I was missing number 2, so I picked it up from HMV. But them sort of things. Blu-ray? Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I've got Cocoon on Blu-ray. I've got loads of old ones. But that's the thing, you see, is that where do I search to go and find it?
Don't you love all the actors that are in Cocoon? I think they're brilliant.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Because he was that guy that was in loads of stuff then. When he was in Short Circuit, he was in Police Academy. Was it Steve Guttenberg or something he was called?
Yeah. Have you ever watched a movie, a really sad movie, where I'm going to say it, and even if you haven't watched it, it'll kind of ruin it for you, but it's the only way I can describe it. One of the actors out of Cocoon, is in another movie and he lives by a pretty lake, somewhere like Nova Scotia or I don't know where, pretty part of America, Central America, maybe actually might be Colorado area, don't know where.
Yeah.
And his grandson gets to go and visit him during the school holidays.
Are we talking about one of the older people?
Yeah.
He's one of the older.
And yeah, he's one of the older actors. And he lives in somewhere like around a lake that's really pretty.
All right, okay.
And it's about the trials and tribulations for about 4 or 5 weeks of this little boy getting to know his grandfather.
Before he passes?
Yeah.
Or is it before he passes?
Yeah, and he teaches his grandson a few lessons on the lake.
Yeah.
Rescues him a few times. He's dead like upsetting. Can't remember it, but it's one of the actors out of Cocoon. It's dead good.
Yeah, I
can't remember the name of it. Always remember watching it.
It's like Batteries Not Included. Them movies are so fucking sad.
Yeah. It's one of the movies with the brilliant actors in.
Yeah.
Oh, Jasmine's just said extras and people just do nothing. I love both of them.
What's that?
Extras and people just do nothing. I absolutely love both of them.
Yeah.
Love 2 pints of lager as well, except I only ever watched that once.
Yeah, they're supposed to be looking at bringing it back, aren't they?
And I love South Park. I watched every episode of South Park ever.
Bloody hell, that's some achievement.
But the best cartoon ever is King of the Hill.
Nah, could be that.
Do you think so? I fucking love it. And
it's good,
and of course, Beavis and Butthead.
That's going back some.
But I was a skater, so
Was you?
I used to watch MTV late night so I could watch skating. And in between the skate shows, you'd have Beavis and Butter on.
Oh.
Right, I'm having one more can and then I'm going to bed.
Right, I'm going to shoot off, lads, because I need to sort out the rest of this.
Cool.
Take care, all.
And you, mate. Lovely to see you. I'll
Take
come
care,
watch you. I'm going to watch your new
Yeah,
channel.
thanks, bud. Hope you get better soon, mate.
Thanks, mate. As soon as you got Goonies on, give me a shout.
Yeah, we'll do. All right, mate. Bye.
See you, mate. Ta-ra.
Oh. Where's Stephen gone? Has his shelf collapsed on him?
He says, I'm going to go. I'll see you in a bit.
I'll put link in chat, see if anyone else wants to join us.
Tell you what, he did them shelves. I knew it's taken him 2 or 3 hours, but he did a lot, didn't he? I didn't realise he was doing that much.
I don't know, I wasn't paying attention.
Get Lady on. Like her. She's a good laugh.
Laney's lovely.
How come all these people are up so late?
Oh, hang on. We've got somebody coming in here now. Has he got a takeaway? Fucking hell, Bobby.
Oi,
You're
oi.
alive. We thought
Top
you
of
were
the morning to you.
Top of the morning to you, Bobby.
What's a good word? Isn't it past your bedtime? It's already 9 o'clock here.
It is 25 past 1 in the morning.
Yeah, so it's time for you guys to hit the sack. What's going on? Oh, shit.
I've got COVID, Bobby. I can do what I want for like 20 days.
You got what?
I've got COVID.
Oh, shit. How you feel, all right?
I'm over the worst of it, yeah. I'm all right.
Yeah, so I know you probably already went through it the whole show, but were you having trouble breathing?
Yeah.
He's no longer able to father children as a result. It's that serious. And he's going to have his arm chopped off.
Wait.
Am I back?
No, seriously. Seriously,
Hello.
were you having trouble breathing? You were having breathing problems?
I'm breathing fine. Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
I think so. Fuck, I don't know what the hell happened there. It's like I dropped out for like 20 minutes and I couldn't figure out how to fucking get back in.
Just hang on, PvP. Bobby was asking out a question.
Sorry. Yeah, really.
Sorry. BB has Bobby.
Yeah.
Has the floor. Has the floor. Bobby, go for it.
The first 9 days, I was really bad, to be honest with you. I couldn't breathe. Everything that was wrong with you. Sickness, diarrhea, breathing, coughing. Sucking up blood as well.
That sounds like the second COVID shot.
What else? Small little mundane things, like you do a job around the house. I'd like fill up the kettle. Well, I'd fill up the kettle, and the kettle was so heavy, and I'd pour myself a cup of tea. And then afterwards, my arm would ache for an hour, like a whole hour, as if I'd had a fight. Or
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. And
filling the kettle sounds pretty intense.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Now,
and I'm a quite a able guy. I'm not weak, but the small, tiny things, they hurt the most. I could get over.
Now you had the vaccine or no?
Yeah, I've had both. Yeah, I'm done. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
The weird thing is it's so different from people, right? I had the I think I had the Pfizer on my first and second shots. It's been like a month at least since I had my second one. I had almost zero. What do they call
Now
it?
you had I'm assuming the AstraZeneca, right, Al?
I had the Pfizer, and it's like there's almost no side effects at all, right? Either time. First time, I had a soreness in the arm and the injection site for maybe, like, say, 10 hours. And the next morning, I got out of bed and I was fine. Second one was like nothing. It's crazy, right? I think it depends on the vaccine. Like, my cousin and his wife had the AstraZeneca, and they felt like they were like sick for 2 days. So I think it depends on the vaccines you get.
So sorry,
So
Bobby,
now, Al, did you spend any time in the hospital or no?
No, I
But
should have done though. So I hit my arm about 5. I was in a rugby tournament, a charity tournament, which is where I got COVID.
and a broken arm. What a fucking great tournament that was.
Not the best idea.
It's not broken. I've just chipped my elbow.
That's nasty.
all right, so you now, were you under a doctor's supervision, or you got sick and just were like, oh, I'm fighting through it?
So I went to the doctor, and he said, you've torn your ligament in your bicep. He said,
Okay.
oh, how much pain are you in? And I was like, well, maybe 30%. And he said, well, you come to me with this type of injury about 5 years ago, so I think you're okay. And he said, but
Okay.
you have chipped. He said, you've chipped your elbow. He scanned my elbow, and he said,
Okay.
you can't repair. You can't repair a small minor fracture on your elbow. He said you could have a cast on it for 10 years and it still might not heal. He said, so just man up and grow up. He said it'll go eventually. He said it might take a week, a month, or a year. I'm like, okay. And he said, just if you're in pain, have paracetamol and try not to knock it. And I said, well, I played rugby. And he said, well, try not to knock it when you're playing rugby then. It's quite
Well, at what point did he tell you you have coronavirus?
So I called him up 3 days later and I said, I feel really sick. Could my sickness come from my injury? And he went, well, no, not really. And he said, have you done a corona test? I was like, no. I haven't got corona. I've not been by anyone. And he said, how many people were you playing rugby with? And I said, I don't know, throughout the day, 100. And he said, definitely do a corona test then. So, because it was a sevens tournament, okay? So I did a corona test. And my test
Well,
came
now,
up
let me ask you a question. Is it you self-took the test, or you went to there and they did it for you?
No, so in England, we did this thing called a thingy flow, something flow.
Lateral flow.
Lateral flow. And it showed up straight away, I've definitely got COVID. So
wait, now, what is it? But I'm saying you took it yourself?
Yeah, I took it myself. And then...
And it was a nasal swab?
Yeah, nasal swab. And because of that, I have to go and then get a proper one, which is 100%. So I drove there, and they say they'll...
In the office.
Yeah, they say they'll tell you within 72 hours whether you or not you've got COVID. But my text message came back in an hour and a half that I got COVID. And I was thinking to myself, how the fuck can they get my test to someone and have it diagnosed in that time? But I literally got my results an hour and a half after I fucking had the swab. And I was like,
because they knew it was positive, so they want to give it to you right away. This way, they say, so you can.
I get that.
So then you called the doctor after you had your test, because that's done. I'm assuming you said somewhere else where you went there to get another. You said you get so basically you give yourself a test, then that test comes up positive. Then you go back to the doctor for a reaffirming test. Now this is a different doctor. The doctor that you. This is not just a general doctor. That
in England they don't have doctors. They do it on car parks all over the country, where they swab you and send your test off to someone straight away.
I love that phrase. In England they don't have doctors.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. But it, to be honest, it was very strange that they would have a lot of people giving themselves tests because it's very difficult. I mean, it's very difficult to take the test. You know what I mean?
I mean,
and
it's
and
like,
if you can't get,
have you ever, when you stick it up down your throat, that's okay. It makes you gag. It makes me gag anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, blokes, some people would probably do it. I was gagging straight away, and then you stick up your nose.
No, everybody gags from that. No, of course.
And I was like, fuck.
And the other one has to. They put it up into your brain.
Fuck, I didn't know that. And
when they put the nasal, you had the swab just in your throat or in your throat and up your nose?
No, so the same swab, you do your throat first, then it goes up into your nose, and you do both
Yeah.
nostrils. But you're meant to get rid of all your snot and mucus before by blowing your nose.
Yeah.
But I couldn't do that. I tried to blow my nose, it just wasn't working.
Yeah.
It didn't work. And I thought, I hope this is accurate because I'm so snotty. I was thinking, this isn't going to be accurate. But it was. So,
Well, they say that the new variant, whatever it is, they say, obviously, I'm not a doctor, has a higher viral load, meaning that it should detect it easier. It should be easily detectable because there's more virus on that one than the older variant, whatever the fuck originals, OG, coronaviruses. So you probably maybe you do have the Delta, whatever the fuck. So, but you said then you called him. You had the symptoms. Did he prescribe you any medication?
yeah, so because of my arm, I'm on this high painkiller, which makes me drowsy.
Yeah.
Because I've fractured my arm. And I'm not meant to be lifting things and stuff. And he said, whilst you have COVID, don't have the painkiller unless it's absolutely necessary. But expect to be sick from the painkiller. And I said to him, well, is there anything else I can do for the pain relief? And he said, well, he said to me, nothing legally, if you know what I mean. And I was like,
wait, now Babania, that's legal? Babania?
Well, this is a doctor I know or I've worked with for years, so we can talk like that. And he said there's a few things you can probably do that aren't legal. I was like, well, I'm not really into that. And he's like, yeah, I know, but other than that, there's nothing you can do. And I was like, well, can I drink beer? And he was like, absolutely no way.
Oh.
You can't have your...
But he's talking about Babania, right? Is that what he's talking about?
Yeah. And I'm just trying to be careful because of Andrew's channel.
No, I didn't know in England. No, in America now, I mean, it's very complex in America. But, like...
It's illegal in England now. It's legal in Norway now. It's good for sport.
It's illegal? You're saying it's illegal?
Illegal in everywhere apart from Norway.
Oh, you're saying it's illegal everywhere except for Norway? Really? Wait, but Portugal, it's legal? All these places, it's legal.
Only a certain amount of milligram, and it's only prescribed to people in sports under that 25 milligram.
In England?
In Europe, but it's above 25
weird because
milligram.
I heard, I just hear, of course, I don't, I heard like heroin is legal in Portugal, and I heard like everything.
Heroin's legal everywhere apart from the USA.
No. I heard in Portugal, not in every country in Europe, but that a lot of heavy drugs.
Can you not?
Like
can you
that?
Not, we have kids selling us cocaine on the streets here.
No, cocaine is not legal.
The reason it's illegal in most other countries is it stops you having a muscle spasm. So what they say is if you were to have an accident in a vehicle and kill someone, your muscle spasm didn't do it, which means you were totally in charge. And that's one of the only reasons it's a legal drug in most countries if you are a sportsman and you have got an injury. Most of the drugs you are out of control, whereas with that, you're in control. That's the only reason. It's political.
Here it's very political too. Here, some places it's legal, some places it's illegal.
It does loads of damage to you as well. It makes your fingers
New York
numb
State
and your toes numb. Makes your extremities numb. So the parts the furthest away from your heart.
But we don't look. But look, I'm not an advocate. I don't smoke. But there's really not many accidents from smoking. It's not. And also, even on TV, they have, CBD products that, for medical purposes, for legit, not just, and what they do is they actually even take the THC out somehow. So you don't if you don't want, you don't want to get stupid. All right. So let's go back. So you went through a week or so where you were like having trouble breathing, you're coughing, you have aches, you had no power. And now you said, what medicine did he?
Oh my God.
this morning. This morning I was on death's door, and then it got to about 3 o'clock today, and I feel great. I'm going to take the dogs because I give my dogs full reign of the garden. I put my dogs in the lead and walked them through the back garden, the side garden, and then back through the field, through the sheds. And I put them on the lead because if I didn't, they wouldn't walk that way around. Well, I did half a mile, a couple of laps. And,
you have to understand what Al calls a garden, most people would call a farm.
No, but yeah, but you know what I mean, like.
Or actually, in America, we'd call it the yard. Like in America, I know that's different. When you're talking to Americans, when you say a garden is where you grow vegetables. You know,
yeah.
And I don't know, you would call that something different. Like a garden would, yeah. Well, you just mean your back. I know what you mean. You just mean the backyard.
No, Bobby. I'm making the point that Al has a couple of acres.
Yeah, but
he lives in a rural area.
No. I'm making the point that Al has a fuckload of land.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
I have to agree with Bobby, like actually.
Your average
now that I'm back.
Call it.
Finally.
Well, I only did it, Andrew, because I don't think I'm legally allowed to leave my house.
Yeah.
So no, but let me just. So now Al, let me go inside the store. There's too much commotion outside. I got to get back to work. So how long from the time you started feeling sick? You said about a week or so.
Yeah.
It took to get better. Now what other medicine did he prescribe you? I mean, forget about. I'm not talking about the injury. I'm talking about for corona. What treatment did he offer you for corona?
Oh, corona. Because of my arm, I'm on 1,500 milligram paracetamol.
Yes.
I can't have anything else. But okay, all right. What aside from your arm, what did he want to? My point is, what kind of treatment are people being given for this? Oh, for for corona, nothing, zero.
Nothing. All right, so no corona because there is treatments.
You'll only get treatment if you're getting severe symptoms.
Yeah.
Well, the way when he's saying death's door, I don't know. I mean, to me, that's serious. So
he's not.
I don't know if
it's not a death's door.
No, I was fine. I mean, there's people a million times.
You just said you felt like you were on death's door. Didn't you say that?
I felt my worst point ever during COVID. I have had worse than that in Vegas. But when you've
Could you repeat that?
So my worst points of COVID, right?
Mm-hmm.
I probably had 7 days in a row of that, maybe 8.
I've
definitely felt worse than that in Las Vegas. From hangovers.
From what? All right.
Shit.
Okay. All right. So you, because in one breath you're saying it's really, really bad, but then you're saying, well, I've felt worse. So it's not the worst.
So with COVID, like you wake up in the morning. This is what's happened to me. So you wake up in the morning and you feel like someone's been kneeling on your chest all day, and it's literally like having glass in your chest. So you walk to the toilet out of your bed. When you can eventually get out of your bed, because it hurts to get out of your bed, it's like pain in your chest. It's like being stabbed in your chest. But eventually you can get out your chest. I don't know if you've ever had a fight, but you know those first moments. If you're ever drunk and you've had a fight, when you realise in bed the next day you've had a fight and you've been beaten up, the first few moments you realise when you start moving and twitching, you realise, fuck, what's happened to me? That's what COVID does to you. It's like, oh shit, I can't move.
Those are not good moments.
You're scared to move. So when you get to the toilet, first thing I do is spit up some blood.
Wow.
Shit. Yeah.
Then you have diarrhea.
The worst moments are when you've had a few too many and you wake up the next day regretting something.
Then COVID gives you crazy diarrhea, the worst diarrhea ever. And then you'll go downstairs, you have a wash or a bath or a shower, whatever you do. A bath's been brilliant for me. I never have baths ever, but I've been loving taking baths during COVID. And then 3 or 4 hours later, when it's a little bit better, all of a sudden, bang, you're having a fever. and you'll be sweating your dick off, and you totally feel really ill all of a sudden. It just hits you, and you're really sick, and you're running around at being sick in places, in the sink or in the bathroom, downstairs, upstairs, whatever you can do.
Okay.
You might have another 3 or 4 hours okay, but during
That sounds really bad.
Yeah, during the whole of all of that, you have a chronic migraine. I've had a migraine for about 7 or 8, or maybe 9 days now, and it's like
I was so lucky. I had my 2 jabs and I had very, very much serious symptoms.
But it's day 10 for me now.
I was very lucky.
I'm a tough boy. I'm pretty tough.
That's
And
really so bad. Oh,
I'm over the worst of it now. You know.
So okay, now all right. So you had what they probably call a moderate to severe case. You know, obviously severe means you'd be, you know, hospitalized. Like you said, you were basically just on the borderline of being hospitalized, pretty much, right?
I don't know, maybe not. I might have had it. I might be a pussy and had it really easy. I don't know.
Well, but I'm just saying, you would know if you really cannot. My point is this: if you really could not breathe, the first thing you're going to do is call an ambulance. If you're like where you cannot, where you're at a point. I mean, like there's people who can't breathe at all, where they feel like they're being suffocated. They have to call an ambulance. There's no other. Otherwise, they.
Well, I've had broken ribs from playing rugby, and this was the first few days was a bit more shocking than that.
Mm-hmm.
But by say day 3 or 4, it didn't scare me anymore. If that makes sense.
No, I understand what you're saying. Like, no, you kind of gotten used to that discomfort feeling in your chest and your bodies and the aches. You got used to it because the fear went away a little bit because you just kind of got used to feeling shitty. But my point is, you were never. There's people who were at points where they just feel like we're being suffocated, as if somebody is putting where you have to call an ambulance.
Yeah.
You don't have a choice.
But I'm a lot more used to pain than most people would be. Probably.
Well, I'm not talking about pain. I'm talking about the ability to breathe. It's not about pain. I'm talking about if you can breathe, or if you can't breathe, then you need something to,
This morning,
relieve that.
The first day I woke up and I wasn't spitting blood. So
wow.
So much so that when Andrew came online, I thought, I'll have 10 beers.
Yeah.
Okay, so right now in this, so pretty much you're looking like like you said, you're feeling a little bit better. You know, obviously you're not in excruciating pain. You can breathe. Now, what did they say? Okay, now what did they say as far as you being able? Because I'm sure they told you don't leave the house, don't do this, don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm saying, so at what point do you have to now? What's your next? Because obviously, since you've been in the house for over a week, you're dying to go places. Obviously, right? I mean, that's without a doubt.
I've not been anywhere. I've had deliveries.
Yeah. So, but I'm sure you have cabin fever. You're dying to get out. So, what's the next hurdle for you? Like, do you have to pass another test, or do you have to just wait a certain amount of time so you can give yourself that? Sorry?
At 10 o'clock on Tuesday, I can have another PCR test, and then I have to wait 24 hours. And if I pass, I can do anything I want after that.
Yeah, then you're okay. All right. That's so and that's this Tuesday coming.
Yeah.
Damn.
But in the middle of all that, so when you register online and you've got COVID, there's like a really long English government direct website to go through. And when I say long, it takes 40 minutes at least. And I'm quick on computers. Like I'm good with websites. I did it all on my phone. But I was thinking about it. I was thinking like, my mum's 65 and my dad's 67. Like if they were doing that website, it would take them hours. And they're both well-educated people. It's just it's not a good website. And it's not well made for a phone. And it's like,
well, that's what happens. Is these websites are designed by millennials, and millennials think that everybody knows everything that they know. So what that means is, they don't make it user friendly.
Hang on, we're not talking about any government websites over here because I need to remember who my employer is.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair. All right, that's fair.
I'm not stupid. And it was just a bit difficult, you know what I mean? And it made me realise, fuck, some people who have to do this, it must be a nightmare, you know?
Yeah.
And I tell you what, you know, Bobby, if anyone has got shit like that nailed, you know, websites, NHS, looking after the patients, it's England. We're the best in the world at that. I don't know what it must be like in America. I bet there's loads of paperwork and forms to fill out. It's long-winded.
I have my friend. He just recovered. He was able to breathe, but because people have different symptoms. He had the aches, and he had where, like you said, that loss of energy. Where, like you said, if you were trying to just it was a struggle just to make a cup of tea, something like that. He had that, and also you don't want to get out of bed. You just whatever it is. But he got the antibody treatment at the hospital. They gave it to him. Maybe that Regeneron or whatever it is. He got treatment, and obviously you said you didn't get any treatment.
Do you know what they say now? So, like my doctor said, high in vitamin. Everything you eat needs to be high in vegetation, no meat, because meat contains carcinogens and it will relax you and stop you digesting food correctly and all this. He said if you can eat during COVID, eat a vegan diet. And
rabbit food.
And I think it's so easy for you to say because of where you
Yeah.
But I mean, could you imagine being a vegan where Bobby is? Jesus Christ! And,
what do you mean? Why you say it like that? We had these friggin' people before you did. What do you don't think?
But
I don't think Bobby could survive being vegan. From what I've seen.
Some of the Italian delicacy.
He loves the good food too much.
Every single day of my life, I would be down the Italian delicacy.
Yeah, I envy Bobby. Fuck, if I was getting the food Bobby could eat, I'd be there too, man.
Even the slow cold.
What do you like, Al? Little Al? How about a little buffalo mozzarella?
You get a lot of good food there, Bob.
How about a little prosciutto di Parma?
You don't even need to eat hot food.
We always enjoy eating with Bobby.
Buffalo, Basilico Pomodoro, all the quality, just proper Italian food all day.
I know. There's never. They really have it number one on. I mean, you know, there's so much stuff we used to eat. And I mean, I'll tell you what. A place where I used to work, they used to make the fresh pasta there.
Nice.
And name of the restaurant, it was called. It's called Dodici Restaurant, and they make fresh pasta. Like they make the fresh. You ever have gnocchi?
Yeah.
You know what that is?
Yeah. Love gnocchi.
Fresh gnocchi, parpadella. What's the other one?
Gnocchi.
Gnocchi. GNOCCHI.
It's
so
rice
many
potato.
bloody plans to crash, I can't remember them all.
Rice, potato, and buckwheat pasta mixed till it floats.
Pasta's good though. Pasta's good.
That's a new thing. People are starting to make buckwheat pasta. That's because we had there was a guy there who used to go back and forth to Italy, and he used to bring some recipes back. So the restaurant I told you called Dodici Restaurant because that was the address. Dodici is the number 12 in Italian, and that was the street address was number 12 Park Avenue. And but they used to make all the fresh stuff, all the fresh, but it's not a cheap, when I worked, it's not a cheap place, it's everything is like, and they have the bottles of wine and this and that. I kind of miss the restaurant business, but obviously from Corona, I don't miss it because especially I don't want to have to, because if you go to work, and I'm sure, and it's the same thing in UK, anybody who's working has to be masked up. I can't breathe in a freaking. I'm like, Now, so how about this? This is my last one.
Totally true. If I can interject with Bobby for a second, my friend, it's the same in my fucking office. I got an office job, and if you're not at your fucking station in front of your computer, you gotta throw the fucking mask on. It's absolutely that's just the way it is, right? Yeah.
So let me ask you this. So now, as far as in the UK, 'cause in general, I know you guys have different rules in Wales and Scotland and everything, but in general, is pretty much everything like pubs are open, movie theaters are open, football stadiums are open.
Everything's open.
No, like so. Oh, there's so did the I'm sorry. Please, what's the football league again? I don't want to say it wrong. Andrew, what do you say it again?
Well,
no. But I don't say it.
Bobby, everything's open.
Everything.
No, but I always say the Premier. I say the Premier. Wait, now, Al, if somebody said the Premier League, would you say that's incorrect?
No, Premier League's right. You always call it the Premier League.
You always say the Premier, though.
Oh wait. Wait, hold on a second. It's Premier or Premier?
Premier.
Premier. I was saying Premier League is okay. That's wrong because now I'm mixing them up. So come on. I don't English.
Bobby, that's why I fractured my elbow.
You don't speak English.
That looks like looks like you have a pimple on your elbow.
I wish it was a pimple, mate.
I don't want to gross anybody out, but I was going to ask you, but if they have to drain it, but I don't even want to ask about that.
Not yet.
I think I'll need to go to the hospital.
So did the Premier League open yet, or no?
Yeah, last weekend, yeah.
With full stadium, full capacity, or half?
I don't
really?
I don't know what the capacity is, but they're open.
I think I was watching.
Here you go, Bobby.
What's this? I don't know if I was watching. Oh my God! I was watching the other day when I went to the Portuguese restaurant. They had Benfica on, and I think that was probably the. I don't know if it was Champions League or the Euro League. I don't know who's in that. Is Benfica in the Champions League? Is it they started Champions League or the
Yeah.
And PSV.
Benfica and PSV, two good teams in the Champions League, yeah.
But now, is that the you know how they have like a pre-Champions League? Like to see who gets into or is that the regular Champions League?
They call them qualifiers.
That's right, yeah.
Qualifier. So this is a qualifier, whoever won, Benfica and PSV Eindhoven.
That's Eindhoven, yeah.
Yeah, but I think they were playing in Benfica because the Ben was on the left-hand side. So on the left-hand side means that's where you're at home. But I think because I looked in the stands, it looked like there was people in there, but not filled. So maybe it's just a Portugal rule. They have half stadium, but you guys have full stadiums.
Yeah, totally full now. Yeah.
Because you know what it is, I watch Andrew's favorite news channel, the Sky News, and in Australia,
the rules in Wales are fucked up. They're just crazy. They don't know. They apply by any rules.
Wait. How about this? Go on YouTube. Go watch the Sky News over in Australia. You find out what's going on over there. If you think you have it bad, find out what's going on in Australia. You will kiss the ground where you living if you see what Australia is a disaster, and I think New Zealand is even worse.
Hang on,
they're shutting
just before you say anything. So right, can't you remember? So at one point there was 17,000 cases. I always remember this. So there was 17,000 cases in the UK of COVID. And on the same day, there was one reported case in New Zealand. And now, in New Zealand, there's 350,000 cases. Because they relaxed everything.
No. New Zealand, now supposedly they have one case, and now they're shutting down everything. And they have two islands.
No. Since then,
no, but that's what I'm saying.
Since then, they've
but I got news for you. But this is the way it works. And look, I'm not a doctor. You could put that on the bottom. Drinking with Andrew does not reflect those.
Andrew, I'm not a doctor. I'm not a rich man. We're gonna have to write these down.
But you know what I'm saying. But look, if people don't get exposed to the virus, there's no immunity. Okay? And that's what's going to happen. These people, they're not, and when they shut the whole thing down and they lock everybody in their bedrooms, like in Australia, there is no way out. They're going to get it just later.
But in New Zealand, they think only 10% of the cases have been reported. That's the difference. So, like in New Zealand, in England, they think all the cases have been reported, but in New Zealand, as well as it's not a third world country or anything, but they just don't think any cases.
New Zealand, people want to go there. Supposedly, people really, when you talk to a lot of people, especially, guys I talk to, guys who are foreign guys, they're like, oh, I want to go to New Zealand. I want to go to New Zealand. They're like, supposedly, it's like.
Well, it's England, but 50 years ago.
I'd like to put my 2 cents in from Canada.
Okay.
I've been listening for a while, and you guys are making some very, very good points. And
we think Canada, before you say anything, we think Canada.
I do really think you guys are making a lot of valid points, and I just been sitting back and, taking a break here. But yeah, it's like, it's kind of fucked up, isn't it? It's like, you goddamn don't know what to believe. It's like, I've got my both jabs. My second was probably a month ago, and you like to think things are getting better, and then lately in my city, I've heard that things are getting worse. The infection rate's gone up, and my boss is a lovely lady, but she's been like, hammering it home to us in the last 2 weeks, like, to be careful, to be responsible, to not, get close to people, and the whole 9 yards, right? And it's just like, it's like, fuck. I mean, how goddamn many months? It's like a year and a half now. I've been trying to be a good citizen, right? And it's like, how many goddamn months can you be a good citizen before you just start to basically say, fuck it? You know what I mean? You just get worn down, don't you, after a while? That's my point.
I wouldn't blame you if you did that.
It's like, no. I'm the kind of, I guess I'm very fucking Canadian. Here in this country, it's like, not everybody has a social responsibility thing, but I think for the most part, like 90% of us just, if the government says you got to put on a mask, we put on a mask. That's just the way we are, right? Yeah. It's not like anybody who thinks, oh, you're a bunch of wimps, you just follow authority. No, fuck that shit. We are very, very individually, folks. I mean, we do not fall into fucking line.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that Independence Day you guys fought against England, right?
Well, there was a time when the U.S. invaded us and we kicked their ass. Back in 1812, we kicked you guys back across the border and burned down the White House. Yeah, because of course we were British then, so we weren't Canadians, per se.
I seem to remember there was a certain general in charge at the time called Wellington.
I don't know the fucking history, but
so
it's still a fucking kind of pride here. Our government, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 years ago, we had a big summer celebrating kicking the Americans' ass.
Andrew, the way that people keep
fun. We're still good buddies, though. The longest undefended border in the world, and I'm glad of it. I totally appreciate my American cousins.
The way that Andrew said then, actually, this happened, and then PvP said, I don't know the actual ins and outs, is the basic background of every Hollywood movie that's ever been made. And what usually happens is the English and British army kick the fuck out of everybody, And the Americans made a movie about it that was loosely based on fact, and they forget.
Well, that's pretty common.
They forget
what?
the English. So what happens? I'm just saying, Bobby. What tends to happen is in all movies,
Okay.
the English and British people kick the fuck out of everyone. Bearing
Didn't
in
they
mind,
usually?
bearing in
All right.
mind,
Well, let him finish the sentence.
bearing in mind we're only 10% as big as America. Okay, and what tends to happen is the Americans, because they have the budget and the agriculture, everything. Sorry, not agriculture. The infrastructure to build these great Hollywood films. They always say at the start of a brilliant movie, and there's lots of brilliant movies, this movie is based upon fact, right? And what they tend to do is make an amazing movie, right? And it's always based around how good America was. And they always forget how massively involved England were, that we helped you so hugely in this war. Or whichever one it
Were you talking about? You're talking about WW2?
Could have been. There's been a few.
What I'm saying, no, because we were talking about wars in the 19th century. You know, the war of, like you guys, like the War of 1812 when we attacked Canada, and then you guys came back.
Yeah, we kicked your ass in that one. Seriously, I hate to tell you, Bobby, but it's still a badge of pride here in this country. And you know, the great thing is we had a lot of the indigenous people, the Iroquois or whatever, were involved in that, and it's like nice. It's like indigenous people helping us kick ass. Yes.
You guys would have been a lot better off in the United States.
We call them First Nations now, though. We're very politically correct. But they have awesome culture.
Was mostly fought between Britain and America.
Well, we were Britain back then.
There was.
We didn't become an actual country until 1867, for fuck's sakes.
So your British troops were about 40.
But we were still. Let's put it this way: we were still loyalists, right? We were loyal to the crown. We were still loyal to you, Andrew.
Your Canadian troops were about 10,000 to 48,000. So
probably, I don't know, but we kicked ass. We always have. Look at Canada's contribution to World War II. We kicked fucking ass. D-Day, D-Day, Juno Beach. Look up Juno Beach. See how the fucking Canadians fought. We were the only fucking force that drove like 30 miles into German territory on the first day of D-Day. No other fucking...
Yeah, because they didn't
fucking force did that. We kicked ass. Goddamn! Don't ever underrate. Well, actually, do underrate Canadians because we love it when you do. Because we will surprise you.
PvP, you're gonna get shot if you wear bright red Mountie uniforms. For God's sake.
Fuck the Mounties! Nobody wears that shit. God damn, I get so tired of the fucking Mountie. The only time Mounties wear the red serge is during if they're fucking meeting the Prime Minister or the fucking Queen of England. They don't wear that shit day to day. They never wear that shit.
Well, I'd shoot you if I saw you wearing a bright red uniform.
Hey, damn. If I was that cool, I'd earn to wear a fucking Mountie uniform, which I never will, because I'm not that disciplined. But
PvP, what's your Facebook?
I thought you had my Facebook.
No, I'm on your... Sorry, PvP, on your mind. Sorry, Bobby, what's your Facebook?
Yeah, you gotta go to Instagrams.
Oh, I've only just started that up again.
Are you on Facebook, Robbie?
But I don't check Facebook.
Hang on then.
Maybe I'll check it.
Okay.
I only use Facebook.
You know, I'm on Insta and Facebook, but
I only tend to talk to Damien, PvP, and Andrew on Facebook and maybe shout.
Yeah, I'm all over the place online.
Yeah, I know.
I don't check
you're
shit
on
all the time.
Instagram. So go Bob's Blazers and Vintage. Just type in Bob's Blazers.
Blazers. With a Z.
See it?
Got it. Oh yeah, cool.
Bob's Blazers? Yeah.
Just done it, yeah. I'm
Ninth Brigade is the one you want to talk about at Juno PvP. They were the ones who went the furthest inland of any allied units. The 9th Brigade of the 3rd Canadian Infantry Division.
Canadians.
The good thing is, the good thing is we all were allies and we kicked the fucking Hitler's ass, right?
So I love history and war, especially war history. All of the ammunition that the Canadians used in the war against the Americans was bought from the English and from the French. Did you know that?
Well, the thing is, being Canadian, we had all kinds of weird shit going on, right? I mean, I can remember in World War II, the Americans were like pacifists. They didn't want to get fucking involved in the war at all until fucking Japs fucking killed them in Pearl Harbor. Remember that, Bobby? Yeah, they bombed the fucking ass out of you guys. By the way, I actually did go to Pearl Harbor back in the 70s as a teenager and took.
Do you want me to fast forward? We did get them back. If you want me to.
Oh yeah, fuck, the Japanese got nuked. I know that, but my point is
they got it much harder.
My point is though that I actually saw the fucking Arizona or whatever memorial when I went there back in the late 70s as a teenager, and holy fuck, man. If you've never gone to the memorial where those brave, good men died and sacrificed their lives that day to defend democracy and defend their lives, fuck. I don't want to start crying, man, but it's a fucking emotional scene if you've ever been to the USS Arizona. Fuck. It's something I recommend anybody during their lifetime. If you can make that, I mean, of course Hawaii is awesome and I had lots of fun, but if you can get around to making that, a couple hours to go out and see the fucking memorial where those brave sailors are still buried. I mean, of course they're all still down there, those brave men, eh? It's like, holy fuck.
If you like history, PvP, you need to come to England because
I love history.
There's only 400 years of history in America. Always remember that.
I know. We started in like the 1600s.
Whoa. There's plenty of.
I just want to tell Bobby that I do appreciate, as a Canadian, I do fucking appreciate American history.
There's plenty of.
Maybe he didn't know that.
Recorded.
Plenty of Native American history.
The thing is, it's just like Vietnam. There were a lot of Canadians fucking volunteered and fought in Vietnam. I don't think Americans realize that, but
also,
there were hundreds of Canadians that did fight in Vietnam and died to defend democracy. I don't think a lot of Americans realize that, but
the Canadians were actually
Canadians are fierce. I mean, we're mild-mannered, good-looking people, but you piss us off, you rub us the wrong way, and goddamn, we can be fierce when we have to.
The Canadians were huge allies with the British Army.
Always. We've always, like the Australians, right? We've always. Hey, Al. Okay, here we go. I'm going to go into a history lesson now. People probably get bored. What's that?
If Bobby's still watching, right?
I hope he is. Fuck, I don't know. Everybody's dropping out today.
The British Army, because the British armies, because of England and Great Britain is an island, they get picked, and also because they have done so much to Europe and the Western civilization through the years.
Right.
And I'm talking pillage, rape, and mutiny, and all bad things. because they've done so much over the last 1,000 years. The rest of the world civilization.
Yeah, the thing
Great
is,
Britain, well, they get picked on.
the empire gets a lot of bad news because they.
Well,
I
we
mean,
are the
it's like real, right? They did colonize a lot of countries, and they did do some bad shit, right?
But modern civilization wouldn't be where it is now without Great Britain.
I agree. I'm proud, so proud to still, even though Canada, it's only a figurehead, right? I'm still proud to be a fucking member of the empire.
There's two great civilizations. They're the Romans and the Great Empire.
I agree. I mean, I remember when I was a kid, Al, like 40, 50 years ago, I used to have an encyclopedia, and you'd open up the page to the British Empire, and it was like, we were like 2/3 of the fucking world. Right? It's like 2/3 of the fucking world when I was a kid was a member of the British Empire, and I thought, holy fuck,
well,
that's pretty cool.
Do you know, America, every single time we've been in war, the last 12 times we've been in war, America invaded Great Britain 8 times out of 12. And do you know how many times America have been in war that Great Britain invaded them?
I will wait your answer.
Twice. Afghanistan and the Gulf War, and that's it.
Afghanistan's kind of a tragedy. I hear it's like they've lost the fight.
But America is so large that they don't need help, and also they fight wars that, like, I love Americans. I've got family who are in America. But, America will just dip their toes into any war.
The thing is, I think America's, they've got like 360 million people, and they've got such a huge base of taxpayers, right? So when you got that amount of taxpayers, you can put all that money into a war, and nobody even questions it, right? I mean, here in Canada, we're like 37 million. We do have a very, very good military, and we can kick ass when you have to, like during a world war, like in World War II. But it's a different thing, right?
The only rich countries on this planet are the ones that have either won wars or have commodities. Once it was salt or silk or pepper, but now it's oil. So if you haven't won a war, then you best have some fucking oil under your ground, because no one gives a shit about salt anymore.
It seems like oil, yeah.
But
that could be the future.
My ancestors were rich because they had salt in Venice. That's where my family are from. So
you know what Canada's strength is? We got the natural resources, right? We've got we're the largest democracy in the world, because Russia's the only country bigger, and Putin's a fucking asshole. He's a dictator as far as I'm concerned.
That's where all the oil is.
So we're the largest democracy on planet. And last time I fucking thought about it, I think we have like 20% of the absolute fresh water resources on the planet.
Well, you know,
which gives us something. I mean, you got 20% of the fresh water.
Apparently,
like, damn, you know it's got to give you some strength, right?
PvP, where you know where all the ice caps are. That's where all the oil is now. So, what I'm trying to say to you is, whether it's in our lifetime or our children's lifetime, I imagine there'll be a war at some point of who takes the oil from the next ice caps.
You know, the sad thing,
as in the North Pole.
I could see a war over oil or water.
Well, there's going to have to be, because
anything that's a scarce resource, right?
So, if batteries do win the technology gambit, right? Let's say batteries win, and there's no requirement for oil anymore. Then shit changes. Let's just pretend that happens. But the problem is, technology isn't advancing that fast. So, in our lifetime, oil will always be massively important. Me and you will probably never live through a time where there's no oil. required.
I hope I don't. Actually, that's the weird thing, isn't it, about getting older? It's like I'm in my early 60s, and you reach a certain age where you go, life is awesome, and I love it, and I still embrace it every day, and I'm still lusty and alive, and I'm still like 30 in my mind. If I meet a young lady that intrigues me, I'm still gonna fucking go for her, right? What the fuck? Why shouldn't I? Life's too short to not take a chance, and
Can you imagine?
But you know what I'm saying. It's like, God damn it, you reach a certain age in your 60s, and you're like, I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks. Well, people can love me or hate me on the chats, and I know they do, and they don't, right? Because I've seen the comments. And it's like, God damn it. It's just like, you just have to live your fucking life, don't you?
You've only got one life. But I'll give you an example, right? Like this oil thing. My son's 2 years old. Right. Can you imagine if the world does change and he only ever gets to drive a car ever? It's electric.
Everything's just going electric, doesn't it?
Well, yeah. Imagine if my son never gets to drive a car. It's fuel. I just think it's a weird.
It could happen in the next 10 years.
I mean, it's tough shit. If that law changes, but.
Unfortunately, I still got a good gas in the tank, which is $1.55. I'll fucking leave
Andrew,
it
you're
now.
37, aren't you? You're just gone 37. One day you might have a kid, and if you have a kid, imagine if your kid never gets to rev an engine.
Let's be clear here. I ain't having no fucking kids.
I think Andrew's
if I have a fucking kid, some fucking miracles have happened. That's what I'm saying.
I agree with Andrew. I'm too old to have kids.
That's why we're here.
I'd love to have kids if the mother would look after them. But, yeah.
Let's pretend one day you pair both have kids.
God damn, actually, the weird thing is now, in my 60s, I would still love to have a fucking son.
Well, you can still.
I would love to continue the name on. Yeah, we all do. In our ego, don't we? It's like, fuck yeah.
Stranger things have happened, mate.
But I don't expect that'll ever happen.
But what I'm trying to say is, imagine now, you giving your son a driving lesson. Let's say you did have a kid.
Okay.
But imagine no cars exist. Just because if we're thinking about if we're thinking about things that are going to happen in the future.
It's a future guy.
Yeah, one what will definitely happen is there'll be no.
Oh shit! Okay.
Oil. There'll be no fuel. So.
It'll still have forward and reverse and signals. So.
Yeah, I mean, our sole purpose is to procreate, and we're all probably going to have children.
That's the sad thing, isn't it? We're all basically looking for love.
Well, no,
I don't care who she is. I don't care how good looking. If I got a decent looking girl that she has this nice face and a nice body, I don't need a fucking supermodel.
I think it's called human instinct.
Anyway, on that bombshell, it is time for me to go to bed.
Oh my God.
So, thank you everyone for joining us. Thank you to our guests tonight.
Thank you, Andrew. Thank you as always.
To all of our chat complainers.
Thank you as always, Andrew. You're always a great host. Great host, my friend. Love you, man. Love you, man.
Good night, everybody.